Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass.
Right hand, and Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, just due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
And get stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
Nobody.
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's going on, family? Happy Saturday, good Saturday, all that good stuff. At that 8-hour build, we right back to build some more on this boxing, man. The grind never stops. The work is never done. We got to combat all this toxic boxing talk and slander and false narratives, man. We can't take a day off. They won't let us. They won't let us, because as soon as we try to chill, they back telling lies again, man. I don't know what be going on, y'all. What they lying about today, what they crying about today, y'all. What they crying and lying about today, man. Y'all know what they crying and lying about. Same thing they've been crying about, lying about for the last, I don't know how many months, been years at this point. We got to talk about it, man. Y'all heard that clip from Crawford, man. I don't just be playing these clips for no reason, man. Ain't this situation, man, ain't this Zuffa situation, or the way people are covering it, ain't it very reminiscent of how people did Bud Crawford, y'all? Ain't this very reminiscent? Ain't this very, like, familiar? This way that these people are moving, right? The way that they choosing to cover it. I find it very hard to believe that damn near anywhere you look, it's all like negative press, negative, talking points and thought processes, like you would think that these people know what's best for these fighters, fam. You would really think that these dudes know what's best for these fighters, the way they be talking. The way these dudes be talking. Hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up early. We here, we gonna build. Y'all know how we do. We gotta combat the false narratives, y'all. We got to. Because they tripping, man. They tripping, man. We gonna get to it, man. We got to get to it, man. They crying and lying. He said, what's up to the family? They crying and lying, y'all. I think this could be a good thing, man. It just is really early, man. I understand anybody that, you know, has their reservations in terms of like what fights can be made and stuff like that. Like I totally get it. I really understand it. You know, it's only right to speculate or wonder, right? Like, damn, he over here, okay. Signed over here. Who we gonna fight, right? That's the question. Who we gonna fight? And I think that question would be more of an issue if he was being told that he wouldn't be allowed to make fights, right? But if that's not the case, I think people are, like always, they jump in the gun. And just like Crawford, remember, you got people saying he ruining his career. This a bad career move. You know, all this different stuff. He running from the fights. You know, this is how you go, you know, moving away from all the smoke. You know, you going in the opposite direction. I see a lot of stuff, but none of it really making sense because it's too early. I see people saying he fighting Ryo next. And Ryo is just lobbying for the fight because he won it. You know what I'm saying? I understand that he wants that fight. I understand why he would want to fight with Shakur. Coming off a big win for himself off of knocking De Los Santos out. I get why he would want that fight. And I'm not even against it. I'm just totally different, man. I'm not here every day complaining about every move that these fighters make. Y'all sit on these panels for hours talking about this dude, man. I know y'all sick to y'all stomach. Y'all sick to y'all stomach. This ain't got nothing to do with Zuffa. This got everything to do with y'all thought he was never going to be in the position he in right now. And like I was touching on it a little bit yesterday, y'all, the problem is no matter where he goes, it's the wrong move. No matter where he goes, it's the wrong move. You get what I'm saying? Let me say what's up to the real fam real quick. We're going to get to it. I don't care about no trolls. I'm ignoring troll. Y'all ain't got to block nobody. We just saying, if anybody get disrespectful, we'll pack them up. But I don't care. Let them hate. Let them type. We just don't care. Big Dog Willie, you know the core hate is real. Hey, now you got to put the Zuffa in front of it, Big Dog. Zuffa, the Zuffa core hate is real. You feel me? Bobby, what's good with the OG? How you feeling? Rico, my dog, man. I appreciate the love, family. You already know that Mary's my dog in the building. TD, what's good with it, Thomas? My God, man. Big Dog Willie. Tank Maniacs really trying to tell me that Shakur is ruining his career. Yeah, by working with Turkey. Yeah, you can't make this up. Hey, notice, hey, Big Dog. Terrence Crawford ain't ruined his career when he worked with Turkey. Canelo Alvarez ain't ruined his career when he worked with Turkey. David Benavidez ain't ruined his career when he worked with Turkey. You get me? Like, what are we talking about? Why is it only one guy that ruined his career when he worked with Turkey? Seemed like the names that work with Turkey got that bag. That's what it seemed like. Rich Boxer, my dog, was good with it, fam. Yeah, we don't care. Yeah, but you ain't here talking about him. As scary as he is, you ain't here talking about him. Shut it up. We don't give a damn about none of that hating stuff. We talking real boxing, not that hating surface level weirdo stuff that y'all be on. Everybody concerned with Shakur next fight, but other two fan bases are not concerned with their favorite fighter. Who their favorite fighter fight next. Man, TD, talk to him, fam. You know why, TD? Because they know one of the fan bases know their favorite fighter is out of commission for the rest of the year. So what they gonna do, just like the weird fans that they are, they gonna hate on Shakur until they guy get back. You get what I'm saying? Devin Haney, y'all keep talking about he ducking Devin Haney. Y'all weird as hell. Devin Haney still didn't get his deal announced yet. Until his deal get announced yet, you ain't got to worry about no Shakur Stevenson fight. Y'all better focus on these 10 days you got left to make that fight, fam. Y'all out here playing. Y'all keep talking about Shakur. Shakur got his deal. Y'all better focus on what y'all got going, fam. You know what I'm saying? Focus on what y'all got going. There's a Wilder didn't ruin his career. Shout out to Hen Dog. You already know. Facts, working with Turkey. Only Shakur. Like, it only applies to him. Yeah, man. This is a bad move. He's ruining his career. Shut your asses up, man. Give me Turkey, the guy who was making the fights lately. Suddenly a bad move for Shakur to sign with. Hey, talk to him, fam. We gonna get to it. We gonna damn sure gonna talk about it. All they do is complain. Yeah, man, I can't believe he's working with Turkey, man. He sold out, man. Shakur's a sellout, man. Y'all some weird boxing fans, man. Y'all some weird boxing fans. The man went and made a move that seemed fit for his career, man. That's what it is. Told y'all, bro. Yeah, look. Y'all know how we give it up over here. Hold on, let me piss him off real quick. Hold on, let's piss him off real quick, y'all.
Thanks for your patience with everything. Yes, it's all. Right, man. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy.
We are too.
To be happy. They thought you know what they think, y'all. They shout out to my dog Judah, man. Just Wick is in the building, man. You know it. Hey, man, you know what they think? They think he was supposed to sit around and wait for their favorite fighter to figure out his career and what his next step was going to be before he make a move. ZUFFA KUR pissing him off. Hold on, one more time. Another one. ZUFFA KUR is a big thing in boxing, fam. I told y'all. I tell you, Rich. I told y'all. Big dog. That's a fact. He don't even like him for the shit they doing right now, man. ZUFFA KUR is a big thing in boxing. Hold on. Let's see what Showbiz was talking about in this video, bro. They sick right now. They like, yeah, we gotta find a way to dim his light.
Of course, Stevenson wants all the smoke. Dana White promised him all the fight. Oh yeah, you're gonna get the big fights. Yeah, you're gonna get the big fight. But you can't promise that because it's the sport of boxing, not boxer. We have gone like 2 years without Tank. Boxing is fine. My fear is what's stopping the zone from saying, let him be out there. Everybody's over here. Shakur is over there. So if they don't want to deal with ZUFFA, they ain't got to. Here's another thing. Let me skip ahead real quick.
Right.
I'm not really thinking of undisputed. I want to fight the guys that the fans want to see me fight. Makes sense to me. But the problem with that is if they strip Shakur, there's no reason to fight. What? You with ZUFFA? We can make big fights over here. He ain't got the belt no more. Fighters like, hey, I'm trying to be undisputed over here.
Nah, we don't care. We ain't trying to hear that shit, Sharif. We ain't trying to hear it. We ain't trying to hear it, man. With or without the belts, the fights will be the fights, bro. Yeah, the belt I add a little sprinkle to it, but at the end of the day, the fights will be the fights. When he told you him and Tank is big with or without a belt, or him and Devin big with or without a belt, or without the belt, he meant it. And it's true. There's not one soul in boxing that's going to be like, yeah, oh, shit, Devin and Shakur ain't for no belt. I ain't watching it. Ah, shit, Tank and Shakur ain't got no belt on the line. I ain't watching it. They don't give a damn about no damn belt. I don't do nothing for me. Ain't he always begging Shakur to sign his ZUFFA a month out, but now he making the fights harder on the other side. Yo, you can't make this shit up, Damaris. Jordan, my dog, what's good with it, homie? You can't make this shit up, fam. You can't. You can't. They've been trying. Listen, they was doing all this, announcing this deal. They was telling him where he was going to go. They was like, yeah, he already went to ZUFFA, man. Coppinger, man. Mike Coppinger said. Bill Haney said. Devin Haney said. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they said he was going to ZUFFA. Then when he get there, y'all mad as hell. Talking about, yeah, see, he don't want to fight at this inactive fighter. He don't want to fight the same guy that say he don't want to fight him back. Like, man, get out of here. Stop whining, man. Let's enjoy boxing, bro. Let's make this shit make sense, right? I think guys are going to go where the money is. That's what I think. I think guys are going to go where the money is. And you heard what Showbiz said, man. If y'all don't want to deal with ZUFFA, you ain't got to. But don't sit here and tell me you want to fight him. Look, he the name. He one of the bigger names in the sport. You can say what you want. He one of the bigger names in the sport. Y'all all got an issue, right? Y'all all want to fight. Y'all claim y'all want to fight him. You got 30-pounders talking crazy, from 2 weight classes away. Shit is diabolical out here, fam. Somebody got to really step up to the plate and fight this man. I don't want to hear none of this other stuff. Who want to fight? Y'all already creating a roadblock. He go to the guy that got the money, that got the bag. Now, all of a sudden, that's the wrong guy to be working with. He don't work with other guys, and the fights didn't happen. He was on Top Rank, and he couldn't get the fight because he was on that side of the street. He go with Eddie Hearn. He couldn't get the fight because he was on that side of the street. Start working with Turkey. He couldn't get the fight because he working with Turkey. Now he working with Dana White and Turkey. He still can't get the fight. Y'all don't want to fight him. That's what I'm pushing. That's what I'm pushing. Ain't no that's y'all really don't want fights then. If guys got to make magical, special, specific moves, if guys got to sign up to certain promotional companies and deal with certain managers and all this weird stuff, then you don't want to fight, fam. If you got a problem with every promotional entity outside of your own, then it sounds like you don't want to make no cross-promotional fight. Keep making them in-house fights where PBC can keep paying your opponents these low-ass minimums, and you go out there and knock these dudes out and do the flip off the turnbuckle. I'm cool. I ain't complaining either way. You don't hear me complaining. But don't tell me the guy that has a problem with every other entity in boxing outside of his own is the guy that want to fight everybody. I'm not running with it. Not running with that shit, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Got a new look on dudes. I'm not bashing anymore. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, shit is weak. Max, shout out to you. I bet these channels going to cover Zuffa like traditional boxing. I'm telling you. And if they don't, they going to be purely hating, fam. They're going to be purely hating. So again, Tay, my dog, what's good with it? So again, and my question still remains, man, to anybody that want to come up here and talk to me, let me know. What are the special requirements to fight Tank Davis? I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of y'all. Y'all push this shit to the end of the earth. He ain't fighting nobody to 2027. So you telling me what Shakur supposed to do? Wait till Tank Davis get his legal situation together, fix his training situation, get himself situated, and then decide to move? Man, get out of here. Tank don't even know what his next move is. Why the hell would Shakur or Devin or any other top fighter wait for any other man? Not just Tank, but anybody. Nobody's ducking the guy that's not fighting right now, fam. He ain't fighting right now. And the more that y'all fans talk, the less I think we're going to ever see any of these fights, because every single time somebody is signed somewhere, there is a problem. Ah, man, he can't fight Top Rank. He don't like Bob. He don't like Eddie. He can't fight on the zone. He don't rock with Oscar. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, the Ryan was a one-off, right? He don't like Turkey. He don't like Dana White. No relationship with Queensberry. Like, really, where do you go? Where do you go to fight him? To his house? You gotta go to his house to get the fight. That's what I'm pushing. Yeah, you gotta go to the house to get the fight. Boxer from Baltimore try to fight Jake Paul and not rematch Roach. That's perfectly fine. Core can't sign anywhere because Tank says so. That's a fact, bro. I mean, Tank is done as a top champion. He doesn't have a heart anymore. Shout out to Starbound. I think what it is with Tank, I won't say that he don't have a heart. I don't feel that. I don't now. I'm gonna say he don't have the heart, but you don't know how much of his heart is still in boxing. And that's a fair question because of how he's dealt with his time outside of the ring. There's a lot of time going back and forth lately on Twitter from a burner account. I don't know how much you could say that he's all in on fighting anybody right now. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I said, man. L-Dub Boxing, shout out to the plug. What's good with it, bro? So that's what I say, man. Like, I just want to enjoy this stuff, man. You gotta see if Zuffa gonna keep their word, bro. If Zuffa gonna keep their word, is they gonna really try to put this dude in the biggest and best fights possible? And if not, then we got a conversation we gotta have. But all this jumping the gun, all this narrative pushing stuff, bro. I'm gonna say this, and I'm standing on it, and I mean this. And this is just for boxing. Some of the biggest names in the sport has worked with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Some of the biggest names in the sport. I just named a couple of them. We just seen one of the biggest fights that came through Turkey Al-Sheikh. It got done. They said Canelo and Bud wasn't going to happen. And Turkey puts it together. I don't want to hear how you don't want to work with Turkey. I don't want to hear it, because all I hear when you say that is you're not confident that you can win, because he clearly is making it so that the financial situation is taken care of, and you're not walking into a fight worried about if you're going to get paid or not. If you can fight, go out there and fight, bro. Imagine convincing your fans not to chase the bag, but that's what you've been doing your whole career. And then when the guy come with these funds that everybody is talking about, and he's clearly getting these guys paid, all of a sudden that's the coat. That's the coat over there. That's the people selling out. Yeah, the people going to get the money is the ones selling out. But you've been with your people, you've been with your management team and all of that stuff, and you've been chasing the bag the entire time, and your fans had not one single problem with it. They had no problem with you fighting mostly all in-house fights. That's why they complain about where everybody else is signed to. That's why. That's why they complain about where everybody else signed. Their favorite fighter is so loyal that he won't even try to do business nowhere else outside of his own people, is what it sounds like. So don't tell me how bad you want to fight everybody else that's not dealing with the people that you deal with directly. Make the fights and stop playing with the people, man. Fans still pushing these weird ass narratives, man. Nobody ducking nothing. The business got to make sense. These fights need to be made, bro. We're not even giving it a chance. You killing a fight before they even get to try to make a fight. First title defense is on a Frank Warren card in the UK. Remember, what was it? What was buddy name? Dub. Damn. The dude, what was it? Was it a Walsh or something, Dub? Was it a Walsh? Liam Walsh? Was it one of them Walshes or something that he beat up? The dude that he stopped. Shout out to you, man. Fun fact. That's a real fun fact. That's why I call that guy the fax machine, bro. Because I would not have put that in perspective. That is a fact. So stop telling me where he can't fight at. Because if you telling me he can't deal with Top Rank, he can't deal with Eddie Hearn, he can't deal with Turkey, he can't deal with Dana White, right? None of these people. Then the only option that leaves is a bunch of in-house fights. In-house fights, fam. So sit back and shut up and enjoy your in-house fights, because that's all that's coming next. You know why? Because his fans keep saying that he can't fight nowhere for nobody else. Get the hell out of here, man. You won't never make the fight that way. Shout out to Vision Beyond Sight. Telling you, man. Giving boxing is just due. I'm telling you, I'm doing my best, man. We got to, man. I'm just calling it how I see it, man. Acting like Turkey all of a sudden not gonna make fights. Facts, man. So this Turkey came at him wrong. Nah, Turkey ain't come at him wrong. Turkey ain't come at him at all. That dude too sensitive. I don't really care about him talking about people coming at him wrong. Did you see the way he just came at AB? Did you just see? I don't give a fuck about nobody coming at his little sensitive ass wrong. We want to see the fights, bro. You keep saying you're going to beat this one and beat this one, fight this one, knock this one out, close this gap, beat up this big nose kid, beat these dudes' ass. I don't doubt that you can do it, but you got to get in there. You get me? You see the way he been talking to Richardson, Hitchens, Shakur, Stevenson, Devin Haney, Clarissa Shields, Adrian Broner, Kenny, and Calvin. He been talking crazy to everybody. Nobody has to bow down to do business with him. Stay over there on the PBC side or with Al Heyman, loyal to the soil, no problem. But get a bunch of in-house fights, and y'all fans, his fans, got to shut the hell up about how he want to fight everybody when he don't want to move outside of his comfort zone. He the only one. Benavidez went over there. Canelo went over there. Crawford went over there. And they all made some of the most money that they made in their career. I'm not trying to hear this shit. Don't get no special privileges no more. Come up off that PBC perch and make fights, fam. And I mean this, and this go for everybody. Shakur, Stevenson, that's my guy. You went over there to Zuffa. Make sure they stand tall on everything they said they was going to deliver for you. They said they're going to deliver you the big fights. I'm about to play a clip in a minute. He listed what some of the fights is that he want. If Zuffa can make those fights for you, let's see it, fam. I'm not protecting no fighters. I want to see fights. But don't fucking tell me that your favorite fighter is the one that want to fight everybody. But every single promotional entity outside of the PBC, there's an issue and a roadblock. Oh, he don't like this one. He don't like that one. Newsflash. Get that sensitive shit out of here. You ever did business with somebody you don't like? You don't got to like everybody to do business. Just make sure the business is on the up and up. Ain't no way, man. Once Canelo and Bud fought, I don't want to hear who don't want to work with Turkey no more. Then don't fight. Straight like that. Stay on your promotional company, within your promotional company in your stable, and allow them to keep making you in-house fights, fam. That's all you got to do. It was Liam Walsh. Right. One of them damn Liams. Right. Man, I already know, Reef. I know how it is, bro. I know how it is. All right, man, you just pushing narratives, fam. You better hope You better hope. Hey, look, y'all got 10 days. All right, man. Mike Kirkland, shout out to my dog. Nah, he ain't on demon time. He on goofy time. Y'all call that demon time to justify the absurd behavior, fam. That's they lashing out. He's snapping on AB. That's not demon time. That's sucker shit. He on stream talking about how much that's his baby brother, and then you dissing the man talking about he a drunken and he'd get knocked out if he come back. Man, I'm on this shit today. Y'all could be mad. I don't give a damn. Cry. Punch the air. Shout out to Business. What's good with it, fam? Everybody hit that like button. We gonna cook on it today, man. He just got to chill a little bit. I ain't mad at him. I still support him the same way. If he want to fight, come back and fight in-house fights. I don't give a damn. But my energy is strictly to these fans. Stop telling me how he want to fight everybody when every single time it's somebody to fight. They got to do some magical shit to make the fight. They got to bend over backwards and bow down to the king. Like, get it out of here. You heard what Showbiz said the last year or so. Boxing been moving on. Boxing don't stop for one guy, man. You're not bigger than the program. And his fans need to stop thinking that he is. Yeah, he one of the biggest attractions in the sport. There is no denying that. He would be the A-side guy over all of these dudes. There is no denying that. But you cannot keep telling guys where they got to sign to make fights with one guy. I'm not trying to hear it. Nobody career stalls because a guy can't get their situation in order, fam. And that's just real. That's some real for your ass. Get your affairs in order. Come back to the sport of boxing. The sport would be better off with a healthy, focused Tank Davis. Get what I'm saying? These fan bases got this stand, but some Tank fans for real, they act like he got it. So I'm telling you, Paul, this shit is wild, fam. Boxing has took a hit without Tank. Nah, it hasn't taken a hit, fam. No, it hasn't. How's boxing? Yeah, he said I touch Tank up for a minute. He touch up Tank for a milli. Me too. How's boxing taking a hit when we just seen Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez sell out? You get what I'm saying? Sell out at MSG. How's boxing taking a hit? You ain't just see what Dula Mason was able to do, right? You ain't see what Keyshawn Davis was able to do in his rematch with Albright. Like, what we talking about? Boxing ain't taking no hit. Boxing is not taking no hit without Tank, but I'll tell you what it is. It's missing a piece of excitement and thunder without Tank. That's no doubt, because him being here in the sport makes it better for sure. But what you sound like is you think that the sport is just bad without one person. He don't fight enough for him to carry the sport the way you would like to think he do, right? He that guy in his own right. He is, but boxing ain't taking no hit. He better get his ass back in the ring. We want to see it. No, we rooting for him. We pulling for him. We want to see him get his situation in order and come back to the sport healthy and 100% focused, 100% healthy, 100% focused, man. That's what we want to see. We genuine boxing supporters. We want to see that dude win straight like that. But I ain't gonna lie, fam. I don't like the inactive Tank. I don't like the Twitter Tank. I don't like the G Money. I don't care for that. I want to see Gervonta get your ass back in the ring and start smoking shit. Like I know you know how. You get what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Yeah, never talk about him like that for no reason. That shit just wait. That shit crazy, fam. Big shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. He always supporting the grind, man. Y'all hit that like button. Hit that super chat. If you want to support me directly, hit the Cash App, man. We fresh off an 8-hour live. Don't nobody work like we do. We probably put in over 40 hours this week. I lost count. I lost count after Wednesday. Let's keep working. Hit the like button. We gonna keep building, talking this real boxing. No narrative shit, no hating, no dragging, no fighters. I'm just sick of the same BS every single day. Can't even have good boxing conversations no more. Since when is leveling up your career a bad decision? Since when is making yourself a part of a more lucrative deal in boxing a bad decision? It's only a bad decision to a select couple of fan bases because they're weirdos. They told us that this man wouldn't be in this position. They told us he couldn't make money without such and such. They told us when he didn't re-sign with Bob Arum in Top Rank, that was a bad idea. They told us when he went to Eddie Hearn, that was a bad idea. They told us when he started doing business with Turkey, that was a bad idea. But he done fought Padley in a replacement opponent. He done beat up Williams Zepeda, that fight that was escaping him. And he got a Teofimo Lopez. Back-to-back good fights for Turkey. And even the Padley fight was solid for me because it was a replacement. due to Kid Austin partying too much out there in Saudi or whatever he was doing that had the MDMA in his system. You get what I'm saying? No matter where he's moved in his career, it's always been a bad decision. But you know what ain't been a bad decision? Every single time he took a fight, he got his damn hand raised. He made his money. And now he in a position where you got to talk about him. Now, whether you choose to talk about what's real or talk about him like he the worst thing in the world, that's on you. But at the end of the day, your favorite fighter, to solidify himself further, your favorite fighter would need to make a fight with him. And I don't give a damn which one of the fan bases you are. And the same thing with Shakur Stevenson. He want to get further along in his career, he got to fight those other guys from them fan bases. It's the only way to get forward, bro. It's the only way. But you can't stay stuck on stupid because a guy is sorting out his personal issues and whatever else he got going on. Nobody sits on their hands and knees waiting for the next guy to get their situation together. It's forward progression, fam. You get me? He had an opportunity and he took it. Now, if it ended up being a bad one, then we got a decision. We got a conversation to have. But like I said, I'm not jumping the gun on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Mega Red. What's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Welcome down. What's good? Yeah, them super fans mad. I don't know why. Shout out to Cal Cooler. Blessings, family. How you feeling, bro? Andrew in the building. I can get people so upset. I wonder how they deal with real life shit. Yeah, I'm telling. Hey, Mike Kirkland, you talking, man? That's a bar right there. How do y'all deal with real life when y'all so upset at another man doing what he's supposed to do? Y'all don't see that, and I'm pointing this out. I really want y'all to hear me on this. Do y'all understand the people that are pushing this narrative right now have been pushing this narrative since he been over there at Top Rank? Do y'all see what the common denominator is, fam? They've literally built a protection wall around their favorite fighter, and they don't even get it. So damn dumb. Y'all so in a rush to try to make Shakur look bad, but you keep telling me that your favorite fighter can't fight with nobody else on no other platform. People got assigned to the PBC. None of the fighters that fighting them are doing this weird shit that y'all talking about. I just don't understand. You say Bam versus Tyler Villain. Mon George, what's good with it, fam? Let's keep building, man. This shit is ridiculous, bro. Came late. You see how they clip videos of Eddie Hearn trash talking Cora, like you can see this shit is fake. Yeah, I got that too. I got the Eddie Hearn little clip too that was out there. I made a video on it. You know what I mean? I made a video on it. Yeah, I made a video on it. I see. You know, that's the internet, man. What they call it? Clip farming or whatever that word is. I think that's what it's called. I think that's what the word is called, clip farming or something like that. But I'm telling you, man, it's the same old talking points. And y'all, for those that follow the career of Terrence Crawford, hey, man, I want to point something out, y'all. Remember they did the same thing to Crawford. Remember they told Crawford how he a bad businessman. Remember they told Crawford how he don't know what he doing. Remember they told Crawford he need to take whatever the PBC and Earl Spence offer him. Remember all that stupid talk? Remember how they said he shouldn't have signed back to Top Rank, but he got paid, got away from Top Rank, and went and made the biggest fights of his life, of his career? Remember that shit? This is Bud Crawford 2.0. Shakur Stevenson is Bud Crawford 2.0 in terms of how he's being covered by the media. It's nasty work, fam. They down bad. Every other day it's a narrative. 1 minute he too small. The next minute he trying to drain Devin. 1 minute he said they gonna fight. The next minute he ducking. Man, y'all weird, man. That y'all did the same slanderous shit with Crawford, man. You hear him with the two-tone? Yeah, just nah. You know what? I got you. Shout out to Cav. I got you. Y'all hit that like button, man. Tell me I'm lying. I played the clip. I'll play it again because y'all all wasn't in here when I first played it, man. Hope they don't copyright me for the music, but if so, I'll just edit it out, man. Listen to this clip, bro. Tell me this is not very reminiscent of what's going on with Shakur. Top Rank, signing the Top Rank was wrong. Not resigning, leaving Top Rank and not resigning was wrong, right? Going with Eddie Hearn was wrong. Working with Turkey is wrong. Working with Dana White is wrong. Listen, this shit is very reminiscent. Get where I'm going with that? What did they tell Crawford? He was a bad businessman. Remember they told him when he was negotiating with Earl, and then he walked away from negotiations, went and made the Avanesian fight, and then came back to the table. Remember how they were saying how bad of a businessman he was? This is coming from people that never did what Shakur is doing, or none of these fighters for that matter. no matter where they signing, whether it's Zuffa or wherever else, right? These dudes ain't never been a part of no situation where they had millions of dollars on the table. So it's easy to talk about what a grown man, what a whole nother grown man should do based off your limited knowledge at home. Y'all sitting at home with limited knowledge, and most of it ain't even knowledge. It's just a bunch of hate and rhetoric, weak ass talking points repeated from person to person. Shit is weak as hell, man. Weak as hell, man. I'm about to hit y'all with the two-tone. This for y'all. This for y'all. All y'all do is complain, be miserable. This y'all, man. Shout out to my dog Cal. This for him.
Like, two-tone, you a casual. And I said, abso-fucking-lutely, nigga. I ain't trying to be miserable like you niggas. Don't project on me. You took your date to the Olive Garden and they ordered the house chicken fingers, the house cheeseburger. Don't project on me, gang. You having Alfredo Tuesdays, just miserable. Y'all devalue, diminish. You move the goalposts. You parasocial. I love Devin Haney this. Run up on Devin Haney in the streets. Security guard gonna have you by your collar, man. Yeah, that big nigga over there. Y'all the worst fans in sports, man. Y'all niggas was paying $80 for a Charles Martin pay-per-view. Yeah, y'all ain't happy with shit. The promoters don't give a newsflash. The promoters don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. They care about the casual. Yeah, you niggas is in a domestic violence situation. Y'all gonna keep coming back. You gonna keep coming back. You're a glutton for punishment. Casuals gonna take their dollars and slither off. You niggas is miserable, gang.
I hope they don't copyright me for that damn music he was playing in the back, but shout out to Two-Tone, because that's something I could get with. Y'all dudes miserable, running around here projecting y'all fears and miserable energy on these fighters. Shut y'all asses up, man. Shut up. Shut up. I'm talking to all y'all that keep lying on them live streams, bro. When the man was on Top Rank, he couldn't get the fight because he's on the side of the street. Mess with Eddie Hearn, couldn't get the fight because he on that side of the street. He dealing with Turkey. Oh, he definitely can't get the fight because they the coke. That's the devil stuff. They sold their souls over there. Now he messing with Dana White. That's the white man from the UFC. Now he definitely can't make the fight. Shut up. Y'all don't want to fight. Your favorite fighter can't move off his perch over there from PBC. Then you ain't never going to get, not only you, newsflash, idiots, not only are you not going to get a Shakur Stevenson fight with a Gervonta Davis, you're not going to get a Gervonta Davis with no fighter that you really, really want to see him fight, because that's the way y'all made it. Y'all said he can't go nowhere. Everybody else, you can't sign with nobody. You can't fight for nobody else. Only fighter in boxing, and this is all due respect to him, but only fighter in boxing, I got a problem with everybody but his own people. That sound like a guy that's not good to make fights with. You want to have a tough time making fights if that's what your energy is. Oh, I don't want to work with this one. Yeah, I don't like this one. Yeah, those are the guys, the devils. That's the coat over there. Yeah, I don't know nothing about them guys. I don't like. You don't want to make fights, fam. And that go for fans too. Weirdos. Dude ain't got to sit still. And man, y'all go wherever y'all go, man. Zuffa, don't make these fights. We got a real conversation we're going to have, man. I want to see the best fighting the best, if that's even still a thing. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm with you. TD. You already know. Big Mason, what it do, fam? Say, yeah, that big nigga there, right? Yeah. Why would Tank move when he gets paid very well from Al? Keep thinking that. Keep thinking that. Keep thinking that. He ain't gotta move. He ain't gotta move. Tell him to stay where he at. Tell him to stay where he at. But how you gonna make a cross promotion? And nobody said leave, but how you gonna make cross promotional fights talking about Al all the time? Mag 7, Al is literally just did a deal with the Zone, fan. What we talking about? Al literally sent David Benavidez over there on a turkey card, fan. What we talking about? You think your fighter is too good to deal with anybody else but Al? Al is dealing with other people, fam. What we talking about? Al has done business with Turkey Al-Sheikh. What we talking about? Your favorite fighter don't get to rewrite the rules? Huh? I know you love him. We love him the way he fight too, but he can't rewrite the rules, fam. Can't rewrite them. Can't rewrite the rules. It's just what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Rules are rules. Rules are rules. We got a hole in the comments. We got a hoe in the comments. You got a fake profile, probably a fake name. Probably made that shit from yesterday, today, within the last couple of days. I bet you that profile made within the last couple of days, fam. Watch this. Last couple of days, this whole ass dude. Watch this. Watch it, watch it, watch. Yeah, what I tell y'all, my bad, not the last couple of days. July 11th, fam. He just made that account today, man. Today, man. Shout out to Bop and Weave. He says Shakur and Keyshawn will beat Fake Debo and Tank. Shout out to Bop and Weave, man. I appreciate you. Let me run a clip for my dog. I appreciate the train ticket, my guy. Let me get the clip up for my dog, man.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to my dog Bop and Weed, man. I appreciate the train ticket, man. Shout out to my dog. Y'all know that Mo Money clip. That's a classic. Son of God was good with it with 5-star boxing talk start. That's the homie. Big Mason was good. Yo, you ninjas is miserable, man. I'm telling not a couple, today, fam. He made that joint today. Oh my God, shut up. Yo, I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you, a cow, a family. These random people are not as random as y'all think. They're not the typical trolls that y'all think. I'm trying to tell you, fam. These are people that used to be here that they'll create a fake profile and talk crazy because they know better. You come up under your name, you're going to get cooked with all logic and facts. They know this. That's why they do that shit. That's why they do it. Watch, we got another hoe. I love this shit, man. I'm doing my job if I'm pissing y'all off. They want Shakur to be on the shelf like David Tank. Hey, man, hey, that's what they wanted. That's what they thought. Remember? Talking about how you ducking somebody. One guy's not coming back for the rest of the year. The other guy ain't got his deal announced yet. He ain't coming nowhere soon. Said these blacks on here killing. Yeah, pack him all the way up. Pack him all the way up, man. Pack that weirdo. Super pack him up. Y'all dudes. I'm too real for you whole ass dudes, man. That's why I talk the way I talk lately. Y'all, I'm too real for y'all. Y'all keep creating a fake profiles, fam. Keep them coming. You ain't gonna be able to stop none of this real ish from coming. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. It's all good. He says you late. It's all good. My bad. I'm seeing some of the comments leak. Jay Bean, just you keeping it too real. They hate that shit. I'm telling you. Tell me where I'm lying at. I know they don't like the conversation because it ain't popular. All y'all do, y'all rewrite the rules. It ain't even the fighter that y'all getting the news from. Y'all telling me who could fight where and where they gotta go. That's why boxing suck now. Y'all don't want to see no fights. How you gonna tell another grown man where they supposed to sign on to? Who they supposed to work with? I heard it was an old goofball on the online complaining, talking about he ain't feeding his family. It's not about him feeding his family. What is it about then? Goofy man. Y'all really want this man out of boxing? Tell your favorite fighter to step to the plate. Man, that's all we want to see. We want to see fights, fam.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Don't be a hoe. Come on, trolls. We need your energy. We need the energy from the trolls. You feel me? Cal, he said dingleberry mouth ass faker. I'm telling you, faking behind fake profiles is diabolical, fam. And then he said the weirdest shit ever, too. I ain't going to repeat it. Mine George was good. They mad because the Tank of Dev signed. They would be so hyped and happy. This is hate. Just a few months ago, Dev signed the ZUFFA, and they were finna. Yeah, it wasn't no issues, fam. It wasn't no issues whatsoever. Did say if y'all want Tank is extra. Well, tell his ass to stay over there, fam. Like the fuck you think this is, bro? Like he not a bigger star than Canelo Alvarez. He's not. And he worked with him. And remember, Canelo initially didn't want to work with him neither. But nah, tell him to stay his ass over there. I don't even like how that sounds. It's extra. Canelo wasn't even talking about that. What makes him special, fam? Seriously. And this is not a diss to him, but you really think that's how it worked? He ain't never going to do no business with that guy talking like that, fam. It's extra. To do something that you're supposed to do. It ain't no extra. Go out there and make the fight, fam. Ryan didn't have to sign with the PBC, and that's all facts, fam. He didn't have to sign with the PBC at all.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Where they at? I thought that was the $100 million man was Zuffa. Right. He just sent something to you on X. For sure, I got you, Reef. Hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up, man. No, don't hate watch. Don't hate watch. Hit the like button, man. We got a lot. We gonna build on this. You know what I'm saying? We gonna build on this. They don't wanna talk, huh? They got the cat got their tongue. Oh my God, said. Yeah, Reef, man. Nah. Yeah, these dudes are super weird. He don't even like y'all. He don't even like the way y'all cover the sport, weirdos. Yo, this shit is crazy, yo. Like, they really making up news, fam. This shit crazy. Y'all, wow. Y'all down that bad? This shit is crazy. Y'all, that's crazy, fam. Y'all, Dad dropped that belt. Announced he signed with Zuffa. Ain't fighting Kur. These dummies gonna be mad at themselves. Yeah, they is. Yeah, they is. Weak ass grown men. We should be embracing guys making moves in the sport. But we stuck on stupid. Y'all don't want to see nobody advance. Y'all think all these fighters got to sit around and wait for the PBC to never offer them a fight, man. Get the hell out of here, man. Yeah, he said it, man. Yeah, he said they don't want to help their side, but they still, he talked him though. He talked him. It's a dumb super fan. That's fanboy shit. Fanboy shit, fam. I'm telling you. Jordan, what's good with it? ZUFFA KUR, we fight all night. Forever G's, what it do? ZUFFA KUR got him pissed off, bro. Hell yeah. Hey, look, ZUFFA KUR is a big thing in boxing, man. Huh? Everybody like, who we gonna fight next? Who we gonna fight? Oh my God. Oh my God. No Tank Davis. Oh my God. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Face of boxing looking good right about now. Now I'm gonna really piss him off now. Hold on, let me pull up the little short interview I got from ZUFFA KUR. ZUFFA KUR is a big thing in boxing. Wonder if you get some announcements about Zuffa fighters tonight. I think so, Reef. I think they're supposed to be announcing the Conor Ben and Ryan fight. I think they're supposed to be announcing the Conor Ben and Ryan fight at the UFC joint, the UFC event. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what they definitely supposed to be doing that. ZUFFA KUR, you know what I'm saying? ZUFFA KUR is a big thing in boxing, bro. That shit got people mad. They like, huh? My God. I can't believe it. They got the Motown, what it do? They out here, they throwing up in their mouth, y'all. Hold on, I think this the one right here. Is this the one? Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do is in the building. That's Miss Just Wick right there.
Happens to be the biggest one to date for the new promotion in the form of unbeaten 4-division title holder Shakur Stevenson. Shakur, congratulations on this deal. It's been the buzz of the boxing world the last few days. What can you tell us about how big this deal is and what this means at this point in your career?
Man, I'm so excited about it. I'm very excited. It feels so good. It feels so good because I done came so far. A lot of people done went against me throughout my career. A lot of people told me I wouldn't be in this situation that I'm in. And now they got to sit here and watch and suffer. So I enjoy making these people that went against me suffer.
Look, it was hot and contested for the idea of promoters looking for your services. When did the talk start with ZUFFA Boxing, and ultimately, what drew you in to sign with them at this point?
I think my last fight, I kind of proved myself to be one of the best fighters on the planet. And the way that I shined that night, ZUFFA kind of seen it, and they hit me up, and they knew they had to get one of the faces of boxing to come out and show them how great I am. And,
one of the faces of boxing, boy, that pissed them off right there.
Is big, just like mine, and I just can't wait to show it again and again and again and again.
Look, you're one of the pound-for-pound best in this game. Finally, it seems getting the respect you deserve in most circles. Oh, I did see you tangle with Unk there, Shannon Sharp.
Unk, man. Yeah, Unk don't really know too much about boxing. He's just a guy that
Unc got his ass cooked. You know what I'm saying? Talking that dumb stuff. His ass was getting fried, man. Hold on, I gotta play this joint from Paulie real quick too, because I think I played this. Let's hear what Paulie had to say.
ZUFFA are spending a lot of money on these bona fide stars already, sort of to show off and use them as chess pieces to attract young fighters. I think that's probably the move to make for these star champions from a financial perspective. But I gotta be honest, I disagree with it. I disagree with it because to me, they remind me of politicians who allow themselves to be bought. ZUFFA has, a history of not being pro fighter at all in their contract. So you can just look at their history in the UFC. So what they've done is they sort of created a new lane where they're signing superstars and they're using these superstars and they're paying these superstars above market value and trying to fool everybody into thinking that this is going to be the norm for the fighters that they create as stars, so to speak, that they sign when they're young. But I think what you have here is two different lanes. So if you're one of these star fighters that's signing with them, you are actually aiding this sort of fungus that's going to come up within the business of boxing, because these guys are, you already just have to look at their track record. They're not pro fighter, So if you allow yourself to be used to be that chess piece, then for me, and you're a star fighter already, you know that that's not going to be the norm. What they're paying you as a star fighter is not going to be the norm for what they plan to pay all the fighters that they bring up the ladder. What they're hoping to do is eventually, phase out the old regime and the new regime that they have all the stars. That's what they're hoping to do anyway. That's what it seems like. And from that perspective, once they have all the stars that they've brought up in their own stable, they'll pay them the way they want to pay them. And then, it'll become the UFC all over again. I just hope that, these fighters understand that it's probably the same thing as a politician allowing himself to be bribed. And you just have to look at the fact that they went after the Ali Act and changed it the way they did for you to realize that they're not going to be pro fighter from a financial perspective. And again, if you're a fighter that is going to sign with them, listen, I'm not going to judge it. As far as, okay, who am I to tell you you can't go make $30 million, $20 million? But, you showed that there's a price that you would sell out your own sport for.
And nah, I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that. And I look, respected Paulie. He been in the game, so he got different insight than me. Radio was good with it. You can't sit here and say people are selling out the sport because they're taking opportunities, fam. That sound crazy. Everything ain't for everybody. Different strokes for different folks, right? Do everybody sign the top rank? Do everybody sign or go over there to the PBC, right? Do everybody go to Matchroom? Do everybody go to Queensberry? Do everybody fight on ring cards? You got people spread out. Do everybody fight on Golden Boy? You got people spread out everywhere. Different strokes for different folks. What I'm not hearing in these assessments is the fact that if it works for you, why you can't just do it? You get what I'm saying? Why you can't just do it? I don't understand it. You get what I'm saying? You can't say these guys is selling out their sport, right, for going over there. I don't see how. He said it earlier, something about them adding to the fungus of it, like, because they're going to be able to get paid, but then the other guys are not going to be able to get paid. Sound crazy to me. If you a big name, then you're going to get paid like one over there on ZUFFA. If you're not, then you're not going to get paid. That's what it seemed like to me. I don't see the issue. You get what I'm saying? I don't see how you selling out the sport. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? So what Paulie's saying is a possibility. Gotta let it play out. That's why I can't understand the gas. And me either. I can't understand what they mad about. It's not his problem. If anybody else can't match the price, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they prize fighters, you in it to make the most money possible. Why shouldn't you do that? You get what I'm saying? Why shouldn't you make the most money possible? He said that ain't what he's saying, just about what? Because what I just heard him say, I'll play it again. Matter of fact, let me pull it up where I could pause it and I think I still got it in here. Oh, no, I think I deleted it out of here. I don't think I got the original clip, but I had to just play it from there again. I'll play it again. Maybe I missed something, but I'll play it again. I don't think so, though. It sounded like more complaining to me. It sounded like telling people what they should do. And if you over here, you a sellout. You sold out boxing, right? Unless he's saying, let me play it again. Let me see if I missed something. My homies signed that ZUFFA. They life changed on a greater level behind the hands TV. My dog. aka boots to the ground. Let's play it again, man. It's always a good
ZUFFA
conversation, man.
are spending a lot of money on these bona fide stars already, sort of to show off and use them as chess pieces to attract young fighters. I think that's probably the move to make for these star champions from a financial perspective. But I gotta be honest, I disagree with it. I disagree with it because to me, they remind me of politicians who allow themselves to be bought. ZUFFA has, a history of not being pro fighter at all in their contracts. So you can just look at their history in the UFC. So what they've done is they sort of created a new lane where they're signing superstars, and they're using these superstars and they're paying these superstars above market value and trying to fool everybody into thinking that this is going to be the norm for the fighters that they create as stars, so to speak, that they sign when they're young. But I think what you have here is two different lanes. So if you're one of these star fighters that's signing with them, you are actually aiding this sort of fungus that's going to come up within the business of boxing, because these guys are, you already just have to look at their track record. They're not pro fighter, So if you allow yourself to be used to be that chess piece, then for me, and you're a star fighter already, you know that that's not going to be the norm. What they're paying you as a star fighter is not going to be the norm for what they plan to pay all the fighters that they bring up the ladder. What they're hoping to do is eventually, phase out the old regime and the new regime that they have all the stars. That's what they're hoping to do anyway. It's just what it seems like. And from that perspective, once they have all the stars that they've brought up in their own stable, they'll pay them the way they want to pay them. And then, it'll become the UFC all over again. I just hope that, these fighters understand that it's probably the same thing as a politician allowing himself to be bribed. And you just have to look at the fact that they went after the Ali Act and changed it the way they did for you to realize that they're not going to be pro fighter from a financial perspective. And again, if you're a fighter that is going to sign with them, listen, I'm not going to judge it. As far as, okay, who am I to tell you can't go make $30 million, $20 million? But, you showed that there's a price that you would sell out your own sport for.
See? Yeah. Nah, I ain't miss it. He referred to them as the fungus, like politicians. He basically saying you selling out for working with them. He basically telling them, and I've never heard that perspective before. So you telling me Shakur Stevenson or anybody that's going to sign the ZUFFA is supposed to consider what the next man it could make, and they not on his level? He's supposed to worry about what the next man can make. And if he went over here, then basically he's selling out his sport for making money. Like, this shit is weak, man. Everywhere you go, like, I'm tired. Boxing is whack, man. Boxing is trash, fam. Boxing is trash. Yo. You can't do nothing. He was with Bob Arum. It was Shakur with the white man. Why he ain't go to Al Heyman? Then he go to Eddie Hearn. Oh, he's still with the white man. Then he with the Sheik. He selling out when he went over there to fight on Saudi. Now he's selling out again with Dana White. It's like, bro, boxing is trash, bro. Like, I don't get it. I don't look at it as a sellout situation. I look at it as him securing the best deal available for himself. That deal didn't come from Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, or nobody else. It came from ZUFFA, and he took it. That's what I would expect. You know what I'm saying? It'll play out. I've been saying that for the longest, but still, what I'm focusing on is very clear. He's calling people sellouts he's saying they sold their sport out. He's saying he's not going to judge, but at the same time, you're saying people sold the sport out for going over there. He's saying you're going over there. They're not going to be able to pay these other fighters what they pay you. Since when has that ever been a problem? These other fighters ain't going to get paid what these top fighters is getting paid on no promotional company. None of them. Because if you're not a top fighter, then you ain't going to get paid like one. That's what it sounds like. It's weird. It's like, how are you complaining that somebody is going to get their just due? Right? Well, who am I to judge if I can't tell you not to go make $30 million, but at the same time, I'm gonna judge you and say you a sellout. You a sell out your sport for a price. What the fuck is you selling out your sport trying to secure your future? Those things don't make sense to me. I guarantee you at no point that man sitting down signing on to that contract, he feel like, yeah, I'm about to sell my sport out. Nah, he thinking like, yo, I'm securing my future, right? And they got to deliver, right? They made some promises. They got to keep them. They got to be able to deliver. But I don't know, man. That shit tough. Like, I've been said some of what he's saying. I said it. The early bird gonna get the worm. The early bird meaning the top names in the sport are going to be the ones that reap the benefits of the biggest bags on Zuffa, as they would on any other promotional company. How is it anything different? Like, they trying to make it seem like they're so much different than what everybody else is doing. Everybody else pays their top guys, right? And that's the same thing Zuffa seeming like they're going to do, pay their top guys. They might pay them above market value, but they're going to pay them, right? Al Heyman got accused for years of overpaying his guys. Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember? So I guess it's not a problem if it's a certain guy that's overpaying the fighters. If it's Zuffa, then it's a problem and they destroying the American market. But when Al Heyman and people was coming for Al Heyman saying he was doing the same shit for overpaying fighters, nobody said nothing. So for me, I'm with Cal, let it play out. But I get the assumptions, but to assume that I'm supposed to worry about the next man bag when I'm making a deal for myself is ridiculous. You get what I'm saying? I'm supposed to consider the entirety of the sport of boxing, right? Nah, man. If they got a deal for me that makes sense for me and my family, I got to take it. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. I appreciate the love, man. He said Tank could fight Jake Paul for the bag, but Kur can't fight for the bag. And by the way, Kur's fighting real boxers and real fights, hypercritical ass Tankamaniacs, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love. Good. What's good? What's good? Are you selling out of sport by boxing? Yeah, I just don't know, bro. How you selling out of sport by going to get the biggest prize when it's called prize fighting? I'm clueless. I'm clueless as to how this is the worst thing in the world. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. I'm in the ring. So if you're not winning or putting in good fights, I'm telling you, that's what they're gonna pay. That's what I think. You get what I'm saying? Frequent was good with it. Now to sell out people, man. Hey, yeah, he's a sellout. That, like, you can't call a person a sellout and then say you didn't judge him. You clearly judged him. You call that man a sellout, fam. Call that man a sellout. The Al created his own boxing league. I mean, he got accused for trying to monopolize the game. They tried to, you know what I mean? Speaking more to Dana than to the fighters getting their bread. I get it. But see, the thing is, though, he was very specific. He said, if you sign over there, then you willing to sell out your sport for a certain price. He started off by saying, if you going over there, then you part of the fungus because you signing up over there, like basically making it sound like nobody should even accept the opportunity with Zuffa because of what went on with the UFC. And I get people's reservations. I get it 100%. But like you said, it got to play out. We just already assuming that this is the worst thing for boxing. When Turkey first got here, they did the same thing. Talker SD was good with it. They did the same thing when Turkey first got here. He the worst thing in boxing. He going to ruin the American market. He doing this, he doing that. And then it didn't go that way. You get what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is I'll reserve some judgment. I ain't going to say what Paulie is suggesting is, you know, in the essence is not something that can happen down the road, right? Where people end up signing there with this idea that they're going to get paid. But why would you think that they're just going to pay you what you're not worth, right? Like, it's not making sense because the big names are the ones that's supposed to reap the benefits of the big money, right? So why would a guy that ain't been getting paid expect Zuffa to pay them something that nobody else did if they ain't been putting on? It just don't make sense. So I get it. People don't trust Dana White. I understand. People don't like Turkey too much. I understand. I just want to see it play out. And like I said before, man, before this deal was done or announced, it was the problem with him working with Turkey. It was a problem working with Eddie. It's a problem working with Bob. They just don't like it. At this point, I don't know what these fighters are supposed to do, right? Like, if you in between deals, all right, and you trying to figure something out, what do? Do you deal with the guy that has the best possible situation for you, or do you stay stuck in like boxing purgatory is why I call it, where you don't got the financial backing? And the thought process is behind this Zuffa is they supposed to have the money to be able to make these big fights. This is one of the reasons why they said PBC, after all these years, have decided to partner up with the Zone, because they got more of a budget now, more financial freedom to make the bigger fights. So all I'm saying is there's opportunity for fights to be made, but we only looking at the negative. Like, I see a situation where If Zuffa got the bag, like people say, then that should move us closer to the fights as long as dudes actually want to fight, right? But they seem like, oh shit, Zuffa, that's the worst thing. You can't go over there. You don't want to fight if you're going over there. It's just like the fights wasn't happening nowhere else either. And it's the same shit. Like when people started complaining about how Turkey is taking certain fights and putting them in Saudi Arabia, it's like, fam, we had years. These promoters had years to make these fights. They're not making them. You with Bob, you ain't make the biggest fights in the world. You couldn't even get Lomachenko. You get with Eddie Hearn. You basically got to deal with Turkey to get a damn Williams Zepeda. It's like I could understand why he would go in that direction because the last couple of fights, few fights for him had been facilitated on that side, and they've gotten the guy that he wants. So hopefully they continue to deliver on that. That's all I could hope, man. But if not, like I said, we got a real conversation we're going to have because it'd be nasty work to bring a guy over there and not deliver for him, right? You got to deliver. You got to get them fights in there. You know what I'm saying? You got to put them in there with them names. Got to make it make sense unless you trying to pay him a boatload of money to fight nobody. So, and that's another thing. Think about it. What Paulie was saying, he said 30 million. If you getting 30 million to fight, you think they're going to pay you 30 million to fight nobody? So I'm still trying to understand why this would be such a bad thing if what Zuffa is essentially going to provide is it's going to eliminate the financial excuse, like the money excuse that people have for not making fights. That's my hope. That's what I hope. But we gonna see, man. We definitely gonna see. We gotta see. We gonna see. After the Ali Act, it's probably leave room for Paulie's words. I get it. The Ali Act, that's different. I'm with him on the Ali Act, Cal. I'm with him on the Ali Act. I'm with him. Like I think them trying to revise it or make anything different with the Ali Act, I think is a red flag, Cal. I do. I think they should have left it as is. But also keep in mind, Cal, I don't like it either. I'm with you. I don't like it. But I did hear that you got an option whether you want to fight under the revised Ali Act where they added the revisions or the original one. So I still want to. It's like what you said initially, letting it play out, and that's all. Like I get the different speculations. It's cool, but it's just a conversation for me. But I just don't see how a fighter is selling out, trying to do the best for their situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not reading no dumb comments. I'm getting better with this, man. I'm going to start just ignoring y'all. Y'all want to get my attention? Super chat it. Super chat it. You know what I'm saying? Super chat it. You want to come in here trolling? Pay money to troll. I'm not paying attention to that goofy stuff. I ain't listening to that shit. Let's keep building. Everybody hit that like button, man. We fresh off an 8-hour stream. Everybody hit the like button. Support the channel, man. Cash App, Super Chat. We going to build. We ignoring the trolls. I'm going to do my best to ignore these dudes. Shout out to the Queen. Lisa, how you feeling today? Motown was good with it. But yeah, man, so I think, yeah, the Ali Act should have been left alone. I'm never going to agree with why mess with that, because my whole understanding of it is simply in place for the fighters, and you changing something that's in place to support the fighters is nasty work. So I take that with a grain of salt. I look at it for what it is. I think that's a red flag, but it's just you want to see how this all materialized. Like one thing that I noticed that they didn't bring up. Right. They didn't bring up. They keep bringing up the money aspect. Right. The money aspect and how he did with the UFC. But they don't bring up as the fact that he used to put the number 1 and number 2 guys in there at the UFC. He used to make competitive fights. So my thing is, if you about to change slightly from what your model from the PBC and you're going to be paying them. Right. You paying these guys. My thought is if you're going to be paying more for these boxing matches and you are a guy that came from the UFC and put on top matches, you're going to have that same kind of energy for boxing, especially to justify the money that you dishing out, unless you just in the business of giving away money in an effort to attract other fighters to the promotion, right? Which could be very risky. So I think anytime you sign on and you make a deal, is risks involved. Anytime you're doing business, a business deal is risks involved, man. People just got to keep their word. You get what I'm saying? And stand on what they delivered, what they promised the young man. Because I just hope that moves like this allow fights to be made. And one of the reasons why I was a little optimistic, where is this post that I was reading? One thing I don't like is that the MMA fighters haven't been added to the reform. Not yet, at least. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, dudes be wanting my attention. I'm done. I'm done giving trolls my attention like that. Unless I want to make a teachable moment out of them, I'm ignoring them from now on. But they're saying Zuffa Zuffa will do it the boxing way. Negotiated co-promotional deals. They split the purse gate and TV revenue like everyone else has for decades. Same with TKO plus Saudi backing and 10 to 15 million guarantees. They have serious leverage to make the numbers work for rival promoters. Dana also said he's open to working with groups like PBC, DAZN on the right fights while stacking his own roster for eternal bangers. I like this. Again, everything is just talk right now. It's speculation, but it has to, people got to stand on business. Like the same way fighters got to stand on business. All the stuff they sell when they get in the ring, these guys, the suits, they got to deliver on the things that they're saying too. So I like this is encouraging, should I say. This is encouraging, right? That's what I want to hear. You are willing to work with the very same guys that they saying people on the stable is on the stable to get away from. Because if you're willing to work with groups like PBC and DAZN, PBC just start working with DAZN. DAZN, you got Top Rank, you got Golden Boy. That's all under the same umbrella. I see more of a reason to make the fights if they make sense. And like he says, he's open to working with them for the right fights while stacking his own roster. I do think that's what they're doing. And I think they dangling the money as a little bit of a carrot to kind of lure people over there. As I said from the jump, I thought that's what they was going to do. You get what I'm saying? Nah, I feel you, Kyle. I'm for boxing though. I'm for boxing. Like I get it. There's no argument with me. Like you can feel how you want. I respect it. I get it. I wholeheartedly understand. But I come from a different space. I'm sick of everything gotta be like something bad. Anything different, anything new in boxing gotta be bad. I'm definitely not against it. I'm for them doing what they say they're gonna do. When they make statements like working with PBC and DAZN, I want to see that be the reality. When Shakur Stevenson say ain't no restrictions and they said they can make any fight, I want to see that be a reality. I'm for that being the reality. I'm not overpraising Zuffa, but I'm not trashing it. They did the same shit with Turkey. All the dude did was come in and make fights. Boxing is still in a good space, right? I don't see the negative reason to draw from this, right? I don't get it. I ain't see the way Zuffa is destroying boxing. It's like we push this every single. Think about it. Remember everybody how people felt about DAZN? Remember how everybody, you get what I'm saying, felt about DAZN? It was an app. It was wild. And now PBC is coming to play ball, not because they're bending the knee, because it makes sense for them to do it. You get what I'm saying? So I just hope that guys made the right decisions, Kyle. I hope that Zuffa stands on what they said they was going to promise for these fighters, especially like a Shakur, because I like hearing the first thing he said is no restrictions. That's a good thing. We want to see fights, not roadblocks to stop the fights from happening, right? Nobody gives a damn about nobody else's money. We just hope that this kind of deal puts you closer in a position to make the fights, right? Or put you right there in position. That's all I'm hopeful for, right? Then I can support Zuffa. We definitely on the same time, and my guy, you get me. We on the same page. I just don't want to be toxic about it, right? Because everything I'm hearing about Zuffa is like, it's destroying it. It's bad. You shouldn't go there. You're selling out. You ducking fights. You're doing this. And my thing is this. He ducked fights on Zuffa. He ducked fights with Turkey. He ducked fights with Eddie Hearn. He ducked fights with Bob Arum. You get what I'm trying to say? It's like the narrative gets pretty old. At the end of the day, I think it's just a matter of who want to really make these fights happen. And I hope for the betterment of boxing that Zuffa is going to kind of facilitate that. They're going to use some of this $10 or $15 million guarantees that they keep talking about to make the fights we want. That's all. You know what I'm saying? And if not, that's why I keep saying if they don't do it, as time go and we don't see, them delivering on their promises that they made to the fighters, then we had that conversation accordingly. But I'm just trying to leave a little room for it to be a good thing in boxing. That's all. I ain't saying it's good or bad, but I ain't willing to like throw the whole program away. I ain't ready to throw the whole Zuffa away. And it's not just for Shakur, but it's what the first fighter that I heard speak about what Shakur just said was Jao Pattaya. He said they told him the same thing. But it seems like, and just to be fair, it seemed like they told him one thing But I think it's a little bit of a question is if they're really truly delivering on their promises for Jal Patai. Now, every fighter is different, right? But that's something to take into account, right? That's a situation. He said something very similar to Shakur, that no fights will be off the table. They told him it'd be no fight that he can't make, right? And that's just talk. They have to deliver on that. So we're going to see. You know what I'm saying? He's saying you willing to work with these other guys. Shakur is saying that y'all told him no fights is off the table. That's all we want to see. You know what I'm saying? That's all we want. You know what I mean? Put these guys in position, not only to make their money, because that works for them, but put them in position to make the fights because that works for us. And that's going to keep us, you know what I mean, in the loop. I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to pull it up. Pull this up real quick. Let me see. So I'm here for right now. It's like it's in the experimental stages, right? And I'm just hoping as a boxing fan that this could be, you know, provide a space where we get in what we want more frequently, right? Because that would be my thought, right? That they have the money that's been stopping some of these fights from happening. So again, because they're quick to talk about these guarantees and different things that they're making for these fighters, but the hell with your guarantees and the money if you're not making the fights that would justify the money that you're spending on these fighters. So we got to see it. You know what I'm saying? We need to see co-promotion fights. That's the only way we're going to truly get all the fights that we want to see. You get what I'm saying? We just going to let the trolls type away today. We not reading none of that. They going to he literally talking to himself. You know what I'm saying? Literally talking to yourself right now, fam. We just going to keep building boxing. You can keep being a troll, man. That's what you know. That's what you here for. Make sure you hit the like button with your troll ass. You know what I'm saying? While you ain't here typing spam in my chat with dumb shit. Hit the like button. And everybody else, make sure y'all hit the like button too, fam. Shut up. We don't care what you want. You're not a real boxing fan. I don't care what no toxic people want. I don't care what y'all want. Y'all not the people that go to the fights for real, fam. We the ones that go to the fights, the ones that spend hours on end building this sport up. We matter. You don't matter. You got to support the sport, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. What's good, Brunswick? Raphael, what's good? Sports Predictions, what's good, homie? Everybody hit the like button. We got over 60 people here. Let's get the likes up, y'all. And we're going to keep building on this, man. We don't care about nothing, no troll talking about. But, you know what I mean? He say, let me pack him up. I just want him to just let him, like, see if he really just straighten his, you know, let him talk to himself. We don't see him. But, yeah, man, I'm here for this experiment, bro. I'm here for this. And my link is still in the community post for anybody that tell me what's the requirements to make fights with certain guys. I need to know. You get what I'm saying? I want to have a conversation with anybody that feels like this was a bad move. Like, you feel like the Zuffa move was a bad move, come talk to me because I want to know what you think. And if this was such a bad move, then where did you expect this guy to go? Right? Where is God supposed to go if Zuffa is offering a bag and nobody else is, right? Or if they offering a bag that nobody else is. You get me? Yo, they do that tonight, bro. That'd break the internet a little bit, fam. That'd break the internet, Jordan, if they did that. They did that joint, man, that'd be good. That'd be really good for boxing. But we gonna see because the Haney hole's still telling me it's Keyshawn Davis next. And this was another one of the little short interviews where he spoke about his hit list. I'm gonna play this little clip too.
If you had to like name your hit list, I mean, give me your top 5 names. Who do you want?
I'll give you 4. Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Gary Russell, Antoine Russell, Lamont Roach. Trying to see who 5. I can't give you 5. 5 is 5. Don't force, because you once again the integrity of like Lamont Roach and Gary Russell. Gary Russell is not just clout chasing my name. He's not just. I'm in position now. I'm driver's seat. I could do what I want. Like people gonna hate it, but it's the truth. And them are all big fights. Them are all competitive to where like these guys are coming in to whoop my ass and I'm coming in there to whoop their ass. Them kind of the fights that I would love to have.
See, I mean, Gary, I feel like is a stretch. It's tough to see him being in there with a guy like Gary Russell just because of the inactivity. But I'm not taking fights off the table. I just want to see these dudes get in the ring and fight. And I've always had a saying over here, man, fight guys that want to fight you. That's what I'm on. I can't pick the fights for them. If I could, we'll all be seeing the fights we truly want to see. But at the end of the day, it's not up to me who guys fight. That's why when somebody say something dumb, I see you back there. I got you. That's why when guys say dumb shit like you protecting this guy or that guy, it's like, bro, I have no control over who they put the fighters in with nets. Can't protect nobody. I think he beats these guys anyway. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. They don't spend time talking about how the boxing is bad, and they was doing that a few years ago, but they couldn't do it no more, right? They couldn't do that shit no more, and they kind of had to leave it alone. Now they moved the goalpost back to what move he make. So for me, it's you could. So look, let me say this real quick, and I'm gonna pass it to my guy Radio. You saying it's not a good look? So Joshua, was it a good look when he was on Top Rank? Was it a good look when he started messing with Eddie Hearn? Was it a good look when he started doing business with Turkey? Right? You wasn't hearing the same thing every single time he was somewhere else. Right? You wasn't getting told that the Tank fight couldn't happen because he was on Top Rank. You wasn't getting told that the Tank fight couldn't happen because he was Eddie Hearn. Wasn't getting told the Tank fight wasn't happening because he working with Turkey Al-Sheikh, and that's the Colt, and they sold their soul over there. Now it's Dana White, and it's another same situation. Oh, it's a bad look. Nobody, the business of boxing don't bend over backwards for Tank Davis, bro. If he want to fight in-house fights with the PBC and stay over there and fight guys where they could pay them dudes them low upfront guarantees, and he could knock dudes out and do the flip off the top rope, as I said earlier, stay over there and do that shit. But if Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez, guys like David Benavidez and countless others, Shakur Stevenson, and all these other fighters, the Devin Haney's, the Brian Normans, all these different fighters, Keyshawn Davis, all these talents can fight for Turkey Al-Sheikh, I don't see why the rules should apply differently for any other fighter. It's different strokes for different folks. If Tank Davis don't want to deal with nobody on that side, how could he ever make any of these fights is my question to you. If this is such a bad look, then what's a good look? Because look, we don't got no wheel. We only talk about that. We make problems out of everything with no solutions. So what would have been a good look? What would have been the right move to make as a promotional free agent where Shakur was just at? What would have been the right move? Do you stay with Turkey? Nah, that's a problem. Eddie Hearn a problem. Bob was a problem. PBC, you got no relationship with the PBC, and you think Al is looking to sign Shakur Stevenson right now? Make it make sense. So how do you, and again, hit that link, y'all, because how do you make a Tank fight? They always talking about Tank. None of these fighters' career stops for Tank Davis, fam. What is he supposed to do while Tank Davis not fighting for the rest of the year? What he supposed to wait? What he supposed to sign to the guy that Tank Davis want to see? Like, think about what we saying. If you want to fight, you fight, fam. It don't matter who you signed to. Did that stop him from fighting Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia was across the street, right? And he didn't sign to the PBC. Didn't he fight him? We making excuses for one of the best fighters in the fucking world, talking about who guys got assigned to fight him. That's a fucking protection program if I ever heard one. And I never thought I was going to get to this point. But it just dawned on me today before I went live. Y'all tell me everywhere that any fighter that's looking to fight Tank signs that is a bad idea. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Wherever they go, it's a bad idea. Don't fuck with Bob. He don't like Bob Arum in Top Rank. That side of the street. Then they negotiate with Loma. Don't mess with Eddie in DAZN because he don't like Eddie. He said Eddie is snake. Now you see Al Heyman, PBC doing a deal with DAZN. Make it make sense. Y'all building a protection program around the man that he don't fucking need because he's one of the best fighters in the world. And I'm talking to all of y'all that's making excuses about what's a good move and bad move based off what you think your favorite fighter want. If you're not comfortable for fighting for nobody outside of your own people, good luck with that shit. You will never make the cross-promotional fights that the fans keep saying you're going to make. Shut up. Y'all keep on one end, everybody ducking him. On the other end, oh, he went over there, so he getting away from him. He was getting away from him on Top Rank. He was getting away from him Eddie Hearn, Turkey Al-Sheikh, and Dana White. Do y'all see how crazy that shit sound? Do you see? He not signing to the PBC. That's not happening. So make it make sense. Any Tank fan, click the link and tell me how the fuck do you make a fight with this guy? Because you clearly can't work with nobody else besides Al Heyman, right?
Yeah.
Man, radio was good with it, family. Everybody hit the like button. We got almost 90 people in the building. Hit that. Let's get the likes up, y'all.
Yeah, man. Yo, man, real quick. I'm on the move, so I'm going to just try to pop in and out. I ain't going to try to mess up your flow. But I do want to elaborate on this Shakur Stevenson situation with
Talk to me.
with the Zuffa thing. I think people looking more into it. It is exactly what he said. Y'all wanted the details, and he gave a few interviews and said what he said. And if y'all y'all want to compare it to the Jaya Apataya deal and how it went wrong for him, y'all got to look at who's backing Jaya and who's backing Shakur. Shakur got Jay Prince. He got real people in suits, real, you know what I'm saying? Real business savvy dudes, Jay Prince and them in suits. If you think that they're going to allow anything outside of the contract, what they worked on to go on, Shakur said multiple times, I'm not doing the Ryo fight. Ain't no forcing me to do no Ryo fight. If y'all force me to do that fight, I will like walk away. Like they don't have a problem walking away. I don't think Shakur Stevenson necessarily needs Zuffa to the point to where he's just like they're gonna force him to put on the fights and not give him any of the big fights that he's talking about. He went over there to get backing. I think this was a move to get backing. So now Shakur Stevenson has a bag to work with. He has somebody backing him. So
talk about
no
it, fam. Talk about it.
Yeah, so it shouldn't be no excuse to make these fights. I believe people are looking more into it. They're trying to compare it to the Jaya Bataya deal, like I said, and how it went wrong. And I believe that you got to pay attention to who's backing these fighters and who's in the negotiating rooms with these fighters negotiating the terms. And we have to let things play out, but we can't just jump out the window and think, Shakur signed the Zuffa, he ducked everybody. He just told y'all he signed the Zuffa because he's trying to get the biggest fights now. Now there is no excuse. He's talking about the Haney. He's talking about the Tanks. He's talking about the Richardson Hitchens. He's talking about these big fights. So I don't know why everybody is trying to come up with their own answers to what they think he's talking about. He already told us what it was. So let's wait and see, you know?
And that's what me and my brother Kyle was saying, like the wait and see, because that's fair. And I see, dude, look, the link is there. Y'all feel free to come up here and chop it up. It's not no argument, man. We do grown man conversations over here. Tell me if you see it the other way, and let's talk about it. Let's have real discussions about this shit, not a bunch of arguing and bullshit. But I'll say this. Why should he have to sign to the PBC for Tank? Why? Why the fuck should he have to do that when no fighter ever had to do it? Why? Did Ryan have to sign to the PBC? Why should Shakur do it? That sounds like a person that don't want to fight. Think about it. Y'all say you're not getting a fight now. Was you getting a fight when he was on Top Rank? Tank said it out his own mouth. We can't fight because he on that side. And then they negotiated with Loma after Shakur left Top Rank. Make it make sense. You can't get the fight when he went to Eddie Hearn. I need y'all to follow me. He can't get the fight when he went to Eddie Hearn because he don't like Eddie Hearn. Tank don't like him. He said Eddie Hearn is snake. But the PBC just struck a deal with the Zone. Read this shit that I got up on the screen as well. If Zuffa stays true to what this statement says here, Dana White is open to working with PBC and the Zone. What side is Tank Davis on? And where is PBC currently at? With who? And the Zone is also attached to, you got Top Rank over there. You got Golden Boy. What we talking about? We building barriers that's not there. And no other top fighter in the world does somebody have to sign to their promotional company to make a fight. People had to do that to fight Canelo Alvarez. Be working with a special individual, or do y'all see how crazy that sound? That's the protection program. And like I said, it dawned on me today that's what y'all was pushing. So I'm like, damn. The only thing I ain't hear y'all make an excuse about, because there's no fighter on that platform that fights for Queensberry that I think y'all want to see Tank fight. And shout out to my dog, L Boxer, who brought up A fun fact, that one of Tank fights when he fought Liam Walsh was on a Frank Warren card. So keep telling me how he can't work with nobody. Keep telling me how the PBC this and the PBC that.
Somebody in the chat said he was responding to me saying that bro can't just walk away. That's not what I said. I said if you are y'all, I don't think a lot of people are business minded. I think people are they just like I don't know, they real green. Yeah, yeah. I just think people are real green to how business done it gets done and negotiations is done.
Mm-hmm.
For them to agree on something, that means that both sides had to come to the table, Mag. Both sides have to agree on these terms.
Yeah.
So that means that Dana White and Zuffa can't just say, "All right, Shakur, we're gonna do this, and we want you to do this and do that," and then he's like, "I don't agree with this, but I'm gonna still sign." That wouldn't be a good business. That wouldn't be good business practices. You negotiate for what you get. You get for what you get what you negotiate for. So I believe that's how the deal is set up. When he's telling
Mm-hmm.
you that this is not gonna be a barrier for me to get in these fights. When he's telling you this is the main reason for me signing over here. So now I can get these big fights. I can get the money. I can get the backing. When you look at who he was with before, who was Shakur Stevenson with before this big signing, having somebody to back him? Who was he with before, other than Jay Prince and them?
Right.
Like they're like they're bringing money off of what, rap money? They don't have a lot of artists doing big and to pour money into boxing. So they needed to get somebody to have some backing. Just like you have all of your biggest. See, the problem is a lot of the people in the chat hate Shakur, and it's cool. I'm not a mega fan, but I think people hate him so much, just like how people hate Devin, that they fail to realize that he's a star. That's why he got the big bag to go to Zuffa. He's damn near like one of the faces over there of that particular organization. If y'all want to have that argument, that discussion,
Right.
like this is a 4 division champion. Started at 126, right? He's a 4 division weight champion. He's a star today, and that's why this makes sense. But I think the disdain and people that don't like him, they have it, like it's causing you to fail to see that this dude is a big star. He needs somebody to have the backing to put behind him so we can get these fights that he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah,
y'all just think he's afraid. Yeah, like I think people just read into this online drama and they really think he's afraid of Tank and Devin and these
right.
fighters when he's telling you that I'm trying to do everything to make it to where there's no excuse. Y'all want a
Exactly.
guarantee, y'all want a purse, y'all want this and that. Well, I'm signed with these guys who's linked to Turkey. We can put the bag up to get the biggest fight. So now
Mm-hmm.
what's the bluff and who's calling who's bluff and what are we talking about here? Like I think people are not understanding that in the chat.
Right. I'm with you, and it's very simple, fam. Like they keep talking about what we not getting now. Tell me at what point was we getting it before? Y'all making excuses, and then at the same time saying, "Oh, he don't need this." Well, okay, let him fight in-house fights like he did most of his career, so people could keep criticizing it, because that's what's gonna happen. The business is boxing is not gonna bend over backwards for one guy, man. Y'all got this. He not Floyd Mayweather. Floyd didn't even move like that. What are y'all on? Floyd didn't move like that. Y'all think he bigger than Floyd? Then you really are delusional. And I said it already. I don't got to keep reiterating. Some of the biggest names in boxing has already worked with that guy. Starting with the advisor of your favorite fighter, Al Heyman. He told Benavidez specifically to go over there and get that bag. What the hell? Like, what people don't be getting, man? Like, this shit is crazy. Like, y'all clearly, like, y'all watch boxing from a fan perspective. Like, you don't think about, like, how the business will work. You think Al Heyman is sitting here talking about anybody working with Turkey Al-Sheikh is selling out? Make it make sense, fam. So why the fuck is he sending his fighters over there to fight on his cards? Y'all dumb. Y'all sound crazy. Just say you don't want to see the fights for Tank Davis unless somebody signed to the PBC, which no fighter has done. That wasn't already fucking there. Tell me when I'm wrong. Am I missing something? Nobody's doing that shit. He don't need the Saudis. Well, shut up about it then. All right, stay over there, and we know what the recipe is going to be for the rest of his career when he come back. In-house fights, PBC guys. Nobody's signing over there. Fighters got their careers to think about. You had PBC saying they got one, they don't even got multi-fight deals. Y'all thinking about life, about one fight. Fighters are thinking about life after more than one fight, fam. Get what I'm saying? You got, it's more to what do they do after that one fight happens? Signed to the PBC. And I don't want to hear no one fight deal. I don't want to hear that shit. You want to fight? It shouldn't matter who I'm doing business with if we can meet in the fucking middle. What are we talking about? What's one of the biggest problems that they said? What's one of the first when it comes to Shakur and Tank? What you heard people saying? He ain't taking no pay cut. With Turkey Al-Sheikh, tell me somebody that took a pay cut for Turkey, fighting for Turkey. Who took a pay cut? Anybody? Anybody walked away complaining about their money for real? Anybody? Anybody? You heard? You can look it up and Google it yourself as to what him and Tio just did fighting for Turkey. Go look it up. Come on, man. I hear fucking excuses. You telling me the money man don't want to make no money? Give me one reason why you won't fight over there. Did Benavidez get robbed? Did Crawford get robbed? Did Shakur get robbed? Y'all got so many fucking excuses. Protection program, man. That's why somebody called him bubble wrap Tank. Bubble wrap. That's why. That's what y'all do. Nah, man, you got to do it specifically like this. Nah, you can't talk crazy to Tank. You gotta be thankful and appreciative of the opportunity, man. You got to watch how you talk to him, man. And you got to sign to the PBC to fight him. And you just got to be grateful for the opportunity because he giving you a chance to make money. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Just, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I do hear that a lot.
So my question, though, so I got a question. So if Tank stays over there in the PBC, right? Is there a difference in the PBC opponents to Zuffa's opponents?
You saying what?
So if Tank stays over there and fights all of like the PBC opponents, all right, and then Shakur fights Zuffa opponents, is there a difference?
I mean, nah, it'd be dudes making in-house fights at the end of the day. And I want to be clear when I said that. That's not me knocking them. But if people keep, this is not directed to Tank. This is directed to his fans. If they keep telling me, why don't somebody sign to the PBC? I'll agree with that. The minute you tell me the person that did it in 31 fights, right? They keep telling me how he don't like Eddie Hearn. He didn't like Top Rank Bob Arum. He don't like Turkey. He don't like Dana. Who the fuck do he like? How can you do cross-promotional fights? So you telling me the only way you think to make a fight is it got to be people that signed to the PBC? Well, keep making
that's crazy
fights.
too.
That's why I said that. It's not as a slight, but that's pretty much what you're saying you're cool with if you're complaining and speaking for this man, talking about how he can't work with everybody. Mind you, fam, the guy that he's super loyal to, his advisor, has sent some of his biggest fighters over there, and since then have struck a deal with the zone, which is the Eddie Hearn narrative. We've seen him negotiate with Top Rank, and Loma pulled out and retired. So that narrative died. The Eddie Hearn shit died. The Turkey Al-Sheikh shit died because he's been sending his fighters over there. So you telling me the only fighter that can't fight with if anybody's dealing with Turkey or Dana White is Tank Davis? That shit don't sound crazy. Canelo fought over there, who's a bigger star. That's not a diss. That's just a fact. Anthony Joshua, same shit. You get me?
So I think
Terrence Crawford, big star. He fought over there. Like, ain't nobody too good to go get that bag, especially if that's what you built your career off, chasing the bag. And real quick, let me catch this super chat, and I'm gonna pass it right back to you. Yo, Jeff, tell these dudes while Shakur's at Zuffa. Got a little background, Max. Shakur's at Zuffa. All these fighters, so-called ducking, better be making big fights, or all rules do lead to Shakur. And he's one of the guys that if you want to make a big fight, at least from the outside looking in, it looked like you might have to do some business with him. But Zuffa has to stand tall on what they deliver, right? They got to deliver on what they promised. And it's just early, so we got to see. So I'm not for or against. I'm right in the middle. I'm just sitting back watching. I want to see how it play out. And if I see that this situation is leading to us potentially getting fights that we couldn't get when he was dealing with anybody else, I'm cool with it. If I see that it's more the same and we can't get the fights, now I got the issue with it that people have. It's just I'm a bit more patient. I'm not going to rush to judgment. I'm going to sit back and see it. I'm not praising them. I'm not saying he made the best move in the world. But what I will say from the outside looking in is I think he made the best deal that he could for himself. And I expect every fighter to do exactly that.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Zuffa in the same matter that Canelo does. I don't think Zuffa will be good for boxing in the long run, but we'll get some fights for now. And listen, we can get a couple of good fights out of him. I'll be satisfied. I just want to see him. I don't know if he'll fight on Zuffa, man. But again, people just thinking about the platform Zuffa when they forget about the ring cards and stuff like that. Shout out to Sunchild. Everybody ain't got to fight on Zuffa per se, right? Like I still ask people, did y'all see Conor Ben fight on Zuffa yet? When was his last fight when he fought Regis? What network was that? Was that Netflix? Damn sure wasn't Zuffa, but he got paid, right? They made the announcement, didn't they? Think people overreacting, man. The fact of the matter is, if they got the proper financial backing, then you should want to fight. It's just period. You know what I mean? He could be as loyal. He could stay loyal to Al. But Al literally did business with Turkey Al-Sheikh. So what's your point? Al literally just struck a deal with the Zone. And that's top ranking all of them under there. So what we talking about? Why we keep speaking for Tank's loyalty? Well, I don't care. Nobody's telling.
Can you hear me,
what makes y'all think doing a cross promotion or a co-promotional fight is him not being loyal? Where do you get that? Like how is that not him being loyal to his situation? It's just very simple. If you want to make fights, there's no way you gonna think that everybody is gonna sign to your promotion to make the fight with you. That doesn't make any logical sense to me. None whatsoever, fam. Like it doesn't make any logical sense whatsoever. You get me? And that puts a barrier and a roadblock in the way of getting a fight. You get me? That doesn't move you closer. Think about something. And it's a reason why I'm reiterating. Just think about the number of different promotional entities that they said he don't like and he won't work with. Think about it. But everybody else, nobody else does that apply to. Can you name me one other fighter in boxing that everybody to fight them, they got to go sign to that promotion and to fight them? You gotta gift wrap the fight a certain way. You gotta build it. It gotta be structured a certain way. Sign the PBC, work with Al Heyman. Even if that's not an option for you, you gotta do it. Don't make sense, fam. That doesn't make it easier to make fights. That makes it harder because this whole notion that everybody's gonna be under PBC banner, right? When you got most of, like Cal said, it takes some time to get these dudes under the same umbrella. We seeing PBC join the party and got under the umbrella. Say, hold on, man. Don't forget about us. We here too. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to see how all of it's gonna play out. So I've seen some moves happen that you wouldn't have thought a few months ago would have happened. Yeah, I couldn't have told me in 2026 PBC and DAZN was gonna strike a deal. Think about it. The fighter got a problem with people that he never worked with, but his advisor is working hand in hand with these individuals. Y'all don't see what the fucking problem is? Got to get his shit together, bro. You being a bad businessman by not being willing to work with nobody else, in my opinion, especially if these other entities have fighters that you want to knock off, that you want to knock out. That's all I'm saying. And again, anybody signing for Zuffa better make for damn sure that they deliver on everything they said. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
You know what, Jess? I always thought that when Tank was making those comments regarding Turkey, I always thought that he was just playing like a little hard to get, like trying to up the bag and up the offer. That's kind of how I took that. I didn't really take it like he was trying to, like that's kind of how I take how Tank like when he does that to all these kind of like promoters, how he kind of is like kind of how he operates low key. I just think that's just him trying to get a bigger bag. I mean, at the end of the day, Tank is one of the biggest attractions in the sport of boxing, like still today. And then even like right now, his first fight coming back, I mean, we can just talk about that. His first fight coming back, you can guarantee is gonna do probably the most numbers out of like his career because people ain't seen him in a minute.
I mean, I think for it to do that though, I have no doubt that it'll be a successful event because his fights ain't fights, they events. But for him to hit those type of numbers, I think it's gonna have to be somebody that the people truly want to see and think he could possibly lose to. It got to be one of them anticipated bouts. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be, you know what I mean? I think things are shifting and moving a little bit more, and I think people are gonna start demanding more from all these guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and it's okay.
Like how he was coming back and trying to fight Pitbull. Like how he was coming back and trying to fight Pitbull. That wasn't it for me. I was like, nah, bro. You know what I mean?
That wasn't it.
Yeah,
no.
it's like either you pick up with the Lamont Roach rematch, you pick up where you left off, or we start getting to these names that like what you're saying.
Marius facts. Teach, what up? Yeah, I'll see you,
Kind of
Teach.
like what you're saying. Just like we need to get these names
Yeah, Tank
down
ain't gonna be
pat.
nobody next fight. It's Tank versus Tank. That's his next fight. And I said this so like probably a month or more ago when I did a live stream. Tank versus Tank. I told y'all this is the biggest battle he fighting right now. His fucking self. And I'm standing on that. Legal shit. Got arbitration shit that ain't done on the legal aspect, and people talking about who ducking him when he can't even make a fight right now. Y'all don't pay attention. Champion in recess. Why do you think they chose now to do it? That's an
Yeah,
indication,
he's
clear
not even.
indication. When they make up somebody a champion in recess, that usually means exactly that. They going on a damn recess. You're not about to see them, be a champion in recess, and then all of a sudden, their next fight is coming up next. It's not happening. Yeah, facts, Cal. Cal, get what I'm saying, bro. Gervonta Davis versus Money Fly Often, man. That AKA G Money, man. Boxing Dad, what's good with it? There's loyalty mean you stick with the ones you came in with, so some can't really speak on loyalty. I think about it, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with sticking with the same ones you came with. My thing is this: Earl Spencer's been pretty damn loyal to Al Heyman the same way as Tank, and I think the good reason for that is because he take care of them. So you would never hear me tell him not to be loyal to his guy, but people think I guess it's disloyal if you do a cross promotion fight. That means you're not staying loyal to Al. No, Al is working with the same people that y'all telling me y'all favorite fighter hates. So make it make sense. His advisor don't hate him. Do you know why? Because that would be silly, right? Imagine him hating Eddie Hearn and DAZN, talking about how they snakes and not willing to do business, where they made this new deal that's going to provide them the financial freedom to make some of these fights that people be asking about. We covered this, bro. We covered it from a solid source reporting on it. Get what I'm saying? We covered it. So again, I hope this is an experiment going well. That's all. You know what I mean? I get people like, man, I don't trust Turkey. I get it. Nah, real shit, Cal, you get it though. It's him versus him. I don't never diss that dude. It's just real. That's his next fight. But his super fans is like, yeah, such and such is ducking him. He fucking ducking boxing. The last situation he had, he messed it up. He's ducking it. Like, he ducking his own situation. He trying to fix his shit. Like, that's what he doing. Like, nobody's ducking him. He not on the chessboard right now. He on a little temporary timeout. That's all. He will be back, fam. Know what I mean? He got the to be continued by his name, fam. He will be the fuck back. But calm down with all that who ducking him. When y'all telling me how he don't want to work with nobody else, how the hell are you gonna make any of these fights logically? You telling me all the big name fighters got assigned to your promotion, not just a Shakur, any big name that you want to see him in there with, and you telling me that's feasible? That makes sense. Sound like something you should do. Yeah, trainer and everything, right? He not even with them no more. So it's crazy they only talk about loyalty when it's Al. What about loyalty to AB? Y'all ain't just see how he crashed out on AB? What about that loyalty? What about Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin? What about that loyalty? I'm going in on them. Y'all only see loyalty for Al Heyman, somebody that y'all never see, never heard his voice, none of that. Shit crazy, fam. It's crazy. When that Earl for supporting Frank Martin, yeah, if you're a yes man for Tank, he don't mess with you for real. Not for real shit, though. Spence said, you've been doing one fight deals with Al. You feel me? Al don't stop you from getting that bag, fam. Official, you get me? He don't stop you. He encourage you to go get that bag. He encourage you. He put you in position. He not sitting around, and I'm just assuming. I ain't hearing him talk. I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure he ain't sitting around talking about, yeah, this snake. Yeah, man, Turkey out shaking them souls. Yeah. That's the case, then why is he sending his fighters there? So again, man, you got to be willing to play ball. Imagine if Benavidez had that energy. Imagine it, though. Seriously, if Benavidez was like, you're not working with nobody but Al. Imagine it. His ass would be on the fucking sideline right now.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
you
wouldn't
right
have
now.
a lot
He'd
of
be inactive, fam.
Yeah.
PBC ain't even been moved. Y'all blowing my shit. We gonna keep talking about it though. It's just a conversation. PBC ain't. When the last time they been active, like active, and y'all keep telling people to sign over there. It remind me of when people was talking about Koch Records back in the day, and somebody said it was the graveyard. Like, I'm not gonna call the PBC the graveyard. I'm not going that far. I love what they do. I want to see them get back active. That's why I think this is a good move, because it puts them in position to do that, get back active. You get what I'm saying? Now they got more of a budget, something that Paramount clearly wasn't giving them, which is why when they have an event, you seeing it on pay-per-view. Man, yo, I love the fact that I'm paying attention and this shit just makes sense, right? Like you see, it's about business, not feelings. Talking about who don't like somebody, man. If you don't get that soft ass shit out of here, you heard what AB said. I'm tired of hearing how your favorite fighter don't like nobody in boxing, so everybody got to bend the knee to him based on what he like and who he trusts. Fam, think about how many fights we wouldn't have got already if dudes was on that type of time. Not just him, everybody. That's why when somebody say, man, hey, boxing ain't the same without him, and nah. Yo, James, you could click the link, fam. You could click the link, man. You can click the link. Kawhi, what's good with it, homie? You can click the link, fam. The link is there for you. You ain't got to agree with what I'm saying. That's the thing. You got to learn how to have a conversation, fam. I'm not looking for everybody to agree. I'm still going to say what I'm saying, period. So tell me what I'm saying that's so crazy. Tell me what I'm saying. I'm really repeating what the maniacs have been saying for years, man. Y'all built a fucking protection wall around one of the best fighters in the world, one of the most dangerous fighters in the world. Seriously, one of the most viral attractions in the sport. Y'all keep coming up with all of these ways or these reasons as to why he can't fight this place, that place. Bro, shit sound crazy, fam. And you chasing the bag, right? Ain't Turkey Al-Sheikh the bag? Or let me guess. Good all money ain't good money, right? I don't want to hear that shit. Only when it applies to one fighter. Nobody else fought for his cars and complained. Not even the guy that didn't even get the fair decision when he should have got it in Carlos Adames. Nobody walks away complaining about their money, to my knowledge, unless I miss one. Nobody. So it's like this. Different strokes for different folks. Everything ain't for everybody. If it's a situation that works out for you, whether that's PBC, whether that's The Zone, Queensberry, Matchroom, it don't matter. Any of these guys, go do what makes sense for you. You can't look at what makes sense for the next guy and then move according to that. Nobody and no man in boxing moves like that. No man in life, no individual moves like that based on what the next person is doing. And that's why that was my only gripe with what Paulie was saying. Like, you're saying pretty much that other fighters are supposed to be concerned with what other guys can't get because they're able to get it. Like, imagine a 4-division champion worrying about what a guy that's never been a champion is not able to get because they got millions on the table for him, assuming it's millions on the table for him. Now, Shakur's supposed to say, hold on, man. Nah, I'm not going to sign this contract. Hold on, I got to think about all these other boxers and how they can't make the money that I'm making. Yeah, man, I can't sign this, man. I'm selling out. Yeah, securing potentially what could be generational wealth or just securing that next bag and situation for my family is a bad thing now. Only in boxing. Think about it, radio. If this was football, right? And you see somebody got a contract 4 years, 60, 70 million. We applaud it. Basketball, you see people get max contracts and shit. What we do? We talk about it, we applaud it. In boxing, you go get your bag, you ducking somebody, you doing this, you're doing that. It's like the only silly sport, bro.
Right. Well, see, I think honestly what it is, and I'm not trying to be like that. I'm just trying to call it down the middle. But I think a lot of this is coming from people that think that Tank is gonna beat Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
You know, think about that. I think like a lot of this noise and a lot of Tank is ducking, or Shakur is ducking. He signed the Zuffa, he's ducking, he's ducking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's I don't think none of these guys are ducking. Tank got some stuff going on, and he's probably training, but that's probably to be really committed and lock in a fight. He got some stuff going on. That's cool. We gonna wait. The boxing world is gonna wait. But I think a lot of the fans that are saying this are people that think that Tank is gonna beat Shakur. And quite frankly, being honest, I'm a fan of all these fighters. We don't know that. We don't know if Tank will beat Shakur. And I think a lot of these people, they just hate. They probably don't like Shakur for whatever reason or another. And it's just easy to type that.
Right.
But I think a lot of these people are under the assumption that Tank is just going to beat Shakur. And that's why he's ducking. But what if they actually fight? What if an offer gets sent? What if the details of the ZUFFA signing that Shakur is explaining to y'all, what if it actually holds up and is actually true and he can make the fights?
Right.
And then what if he actually sends Tank an offer next year And then what if we actually start getting negotiations?
Right.
Are the people that are, constantly screaming that Shakur is ducking, are they gonna come back and apologize, or they're just
Hell
gonna
no.
act
Hell
like,
no.
all these streams got buried under other streams, so ain't nobody gonna go back and look at the chat.
Right,
Like,
right,
you know what I'm saying?
right,
Like, people that's just how people are, you know what I mean?
right. It's crazy, fam. Like it's like I can't force myself to think silly like that, because for one, all of these dudes been in or around each other for years, right? Whether it's weight classes, they've been in the ring with each other for free. Like Shakur did a Tank Davis training camp for free. Can any of y'all name me any of these other top fighters that did a camp with him for free? If you fucking scared of somebody, why would you put yourself through an entire training camp with that individual? And I'm talking logic and shit that makes sense, not narrative driven shit that gets you some clicks and you're like, oh, he's ducking. He did a training camp for free, man. And y'all already know what he said when he got out the ring with him. So you telling me that that's the guy that now, both of those guys, whichever side you standing on, they're now scared of each other, right? I'll say pride and ego before I ever say they scared of each other or duck.
Yeah,
That's
it doesn't
clown
make
shit.
any sense.
Clown shit.
Doesn't even make any
They had one phone conversation with their teams. How do I know? I got right on the phone with his team. And I've been telling y'all that for the fucking longest, man. Now y'all out here crying again. This is how fucking confused y'all Tank super fans. Not the supporters, man. I rock with y'all. Them super duper fans. Y'all complaining about him saying his name in an interview again? Seriously, after he just got on Twitter from his burner account talking about how you gonna knock him out or beat him? Which one is it? Do you want the fight or don't you? It's like, bro, like, he not too good like his name to be mentioned. Tank, bro. Yes, that's his Super Bowl. He been told y'all that. That's a big fucking fight. You'll be a dummy not to want it. Be anywhere in or around the weight class being able to make that fight and you don't want it. Get that pride and ego bullshit aside. Go make that fight. Let the fans in the world see who the best, who the coldest out of y'all too, so we can still support y'all and move on. I ain't got to push no narrative on no Tank Davis, but all that ducking shit.
See, that's the thing.
He inactive. Nobody can duck an inactive fighter.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We gonna still support these guys. Like, you got the problem. You got these super fans, these bandwagoner people that never heard of a certain fighter until he gets a title shot with Abdullah Mason. Now all of a sudden we Albert Bell fans. It's like people, people are bandwagoners. Like, the real fans are gonna still appreciate you as a fighter. They're gonna appreciate you going out on your shield. They're gonna appreciate the fight, like us getting the fight, us getting to see you versus Shakur. We're gonna appreciate that, win or lose. That doesn't matter. It's the same thing with Devin Haney. This is why I like the saying that's in boxing: "Dare to be great."
Right.
Because a lot of times that's what it is. Dare to be great. It's not always about getting that. Oh, we have an opportunity today where somebody could lead the way of taking the hardest fights, maybe taking the L, but still being the face of boxing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's an opportunity to make that argument. I mean, people might not see that, but you can go out on your shield and still be an exciting fighter, still be a fighter that people want to see, still be a great fighter, a skill fighter.
The real interview.
There's an opportunity for that.
Yeah. Yeah, right. The real supporters do interviews in ice tubs with upcoming fighters. Shout out to you, bro. I know that was wild, man. Damn, ice bath, bro. Ice bath, crazy. But yeah, man, I'm here for this experiment that this is right now, because that's all it is. But I just see the same overreaction that I've been seeing, and this is like ZUFFA. I feel like ZUFFA is able to be what it is, whatever that's good or bad, but it's able to exist because you have the pre-existing promoters that drag their ass when it's time to make fights, and then when somebody come in here essentially with a bankroll ready to try to make fights, we whining. It blows my mind to me, like how people's minds work. You got a guy that's willing to pay for the big fights. How are we complaining about people working with him? Dude keeps saying Tank not selling his soul to the Saudis and ZUFFA. Like, bro, boxing is trash, yo, because you know where all those narratives come from? You know where those narratives come from? Those come from people that are super fans of one of the fighters, like those. And I gotta call y'all out. It's the maniacs, man. It's the maniacs. He told y'all this shit was like a cult, and y'all started pushing that. But if y'all ever ask yourself, if you was in a position that these fighters are in, and you got a entity like Turkey Al-Sheikh, and he wants you to be a part of one of his ring cards, and he got that bag for you, and you telling me going to make the most money for yourself is selling out, who the fuck are you selling out? And who do you owe loyalty to outside of yourself and your family and your situation? Another boxer? Right. You're supposed to consider other boxers when you making your bread. That's like me worried about other content creators when I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm not worried about them. I'm doing me, bro. I don't give a what they doing. I'm doing what makes sense for me, right? If it makes sense for me to do however that's what I'm gonna do. You get what I'm saying? If it makes sense for me to grind videos or live, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not worried about what's working and what the next person doing. I'm worried about me. You get me? And again,
if you pay attention to what's been going on recently, a lot of people have just been they get pieces of the news and then they just overreact and they draw their own conclusions with pieces of the, like that's been happening a lot. But then even the past few months, like people will get a little sliver of news and then they just jump to their own conclusions and then go on whole, tangents and make videos about something that they're assuming. And then they have a conversation, and that conversation is driving a narrative. Like it's, it's good to have the boxing talk, but when you have like a whole video or a live speculating on something that we don't have information, it's like I sit back and I'll be like, man, this ain't really this isn't good, because now a lot of people are gonna walk away from this live thinking that all these assumptions and speculations are facts.
Yeah, for sure. That's why you got to make sure you're not confusing what's the facts from your opinion. And that's why I said it. I always throw that out there. It's a conversation, but why it always got to be the same toxic one? Why every move that's made outside of a couple of fighters is considered to be bad, right?
Yeah,
maybe Tank Davis is reaping the benefits of what the PBC and that side of things can do for him as the star that they built him as. Nobody else is gonna reap them Tank Davis benefits. So if that shit works for him, like different strokes for different folks, that works for Tank, right? You know what might work for Shakur? Going over there to Zuffa right now because they had something on the table that made sense. They told him something that made sense. Told him, hey man, you know what? We can get you these fights that you've been wanting, right? And we just got to sit back and let it play out. That's what I said. But to try to trash the man for moving on with his career is ignorant. It's like, bro, what the fuck he supposed to do? Let me guess. Wait till a guy get his legal situation right, sign over to the PBC and fight him. And y'all really think that fight happening off a fucking layoff? It'd be the dumbest move he ever made in his career, fam. He'd be giving himself the worst chance of beating a Shakur Stevenson. That's just being real.
Well, they want him to go up to heavyweight and fucking, go up 8 or 9 weight classes. It's like, it seems like a lot of people are just upset that all of Shakur Stevenson's opponents, he's beat them. He's beat them all. He's beat them all easy. Like, they might have given a little bit of adversity, but I think, like, again, part of the hate that a lot of people don't want to admit is people say, oh, Shakur ain't fought nobody. He ain't got no resume. Y'all got to look at who like the style of fights that he makes. And he makes every opponent look the same, whether you're talking about from a Yoshino all the way up to a Teofimo, who just the fight before fighting Shakur, he fought Arnold Barboza. He was tapping his legs. He was doing the Gordo. He was the Matrix. He was the Matrix at that last fight just before Shakur. So now all of a sudden, Tio is a bum. He's trash, and then that means that Shakur is trash. I just think people don't like the fact that Shakur is a brilliant fighter, and he makes all these fighters look the damn same when he get in that ring.
That's a fact, and I just want to throw this out there because my guy in the chat, and I'm gonna pass it to my homie Jay Smith, right? My guy behind the hands in the chat. He was out there in the Jay Prince gym today, probably getting situated, probably about to leave, wrapping up or whatever. And again, y'all know the real sources. Y'all know the source that told y'all Shakur was possibly gonna sign to Zuffa weeks before they broke this news, right? The guy that was right in the gym, the guy that talked to Jay, guy that talked to Shakur. Also, word on the street is Debo Dev might be getting desperate. He might have to vacate the title and fight Shakur at 144 pounds. That's the word around the gym right now. That's the word around the Jay Prince gym. So there go a little exclusive for y'all ass. Didn't I tell y'all 10 days? I swear to God, we're gonna make money, y'all. We're going to make money. If they make that fight at any weight, we're gonna make money. Shakur don't lose to Devin at no weight class. No weight class.
Man,
oh my God, I might punch a
so
hole in the
that
fucking
is
wall if they
crazy.
make that
So
fight next. I swear, I
they're
might
not
lose my
gonna
shit
defend
if
their
they make that
title.
fight next, man.
So they're not gonna defend their title, just, or is it
I
not
mean, I'm
all
just
the
telling
way
my
confirmed?
guy. My guy just texted me. He said, "Look, I'll read it verbatim, so I ain't got to remix what he just said. He wanted me to read it to y'all. Like, look, said the word in the gym is that Dev getting desperate, and he may have to settle for Shakur at 44. The walls closing in." I fucking told y'all, please, yo, please. This gonna put everything to bed. My God, I'm gonna show. He gonna show all of y'all why they did this narrative driven shit for years instead of talking about how the fight would look and how good it'd be at wherever it happened at. Y'all don't even get there. Y'all like Shakur too small. He's scared. He ducking. Even after hearing Bill Haney say out his own mouth that he been putting hands on his son for years. He said if he got off any against Shakur, it was considered a good day. And y'all still got in y'all twisted brains that Shakur Stevenson is scared of a guy that he's always been better than. Shout out to official everything. He said Shakur had it jumping over there at Zuffa yesterday. Ryan and Connor been dressed alike. Zuffa was making posts every 15 minutes just because they know they got one of the faces of boxing. My bad. I'm going to catch the super chats, pass it to Jay, and then teach you got it. Pardon me, y'all. I just wanted to tell y'all that little extra
I just wanted to chime in real quick and point out that all this hate that you see with Shakur Stevenson, if you think about it, somebody like Shannon Sharp, who isn't a boxing guy, who we know doesn't really understand boxing, but he co-signs for that. When it comes to the casual fan, he co-signing. When he get on there on his huge platform and start saying, "Oh, you boring," "Oh, you this, you that," start discrediting him, he's co-signing for casual fans to say, "Oh, Shakur didn't fight nobody. He ain't really done nothing. This thing is gonna go to waste because he's wasting his time. He's throwing his career down the drain." Like the hate is crazy right now. But I think you have the wrong people co-signing for that.
Right. Great point. Shout out to Marcus. Let's go, Haney hoes. Get your money ready. Donate, bet, fight, vacate, strip, get whooped. I told y'all, y'all got choice.
Damn, that shit sounds horrible. It sounds like horrible options, man. Like
Anybody,
but
let
you
me
know,
just say, anybody here
this is
that's
hold on, wait, real fast, my bad. This is the problem that I kind of had with this whole lead up with Haney. You can go up against an opponent that might be a difficult opponent. That's okay. But when you constantly, like in your mind, you make him to be this big Goliath. You know, like you make him to be bigger. It's like you psychologically psych yourself out. And I don't know if this is what Devin is thinking, but I hope he's not over analyzing this shit because everybody can be beat. You know what I mean? So I hope he's not over analyzing it. But hey, my bad. I'll go and pass it to you. My bad.
Shakur gonna whoop
Talk
his
to me,
ass.
Jay, or teach. Whichever one.
Man, salute to the panel. Salute to
Yo,
the panel.
salute. What up, man?
Hey, salute to you, Jay Smith, because I wake up in the morning and I listen to your lives while I'm doing my exercises. So you give me something to watch while I'm freshly awake. Anyway, food for thought, just do.
Talk to me.
So yeah, I noticed that Shakur did a couple of interviews and bro said that he wanted to retire pretty early, right? What, 32, 33? Around that age. Now, this makes me think that Zuffa is definitely going to be his last deal since it's like a multi-fight deal. So what do you think about that?
I mean, it could be. It could be.
I agree.
I always said this. I said this a while ago. He was trying to find the best deal for himself. It just so ended up being this one, but it could be. I heard the 33 years old comment too. And again, one of the first things he opened up with is it not being restrictions. I know time is going to reveal how true that is. You get what I'm saying? I just want to see it because, again, you can't complain everywhere he go. He with Top Rank, and he ducking somebody. He go with Eddie, he ducking somebody. He go with Turkey, he ducking. It's like, bro, all right, yeah, I just don't want to fucking fight him. Because it don't matter where he signed to, you clearly don't want to fucking fight him. And I ain't gonna say you ducking and scared. You don't want to fight him. He a risk the same way I could admit some of these other guys might be a risk to him. And they know it. Bad style matchup, bro. They ain't trying to do that shit. Jay, talk to him.
Listen, anybody who's here and just do you tell me your opinion on this. But let's think about everything that is being said about Shakur Stevenson, right? The narrative. He's boring, people falling asleep, he run too much, and whatever else. Isn't it identical to what they used to say about Floyd Mayweather? And even when Floyd left Top Rank to go to this new company, PBC, oh my God, what a crazy decision. His career is like, can't we? I know people hate the comparisons, but isn't it identical the way people hate on Shakur now to how they used to hate on Floyd Mayweather back then? I'm just saying.
Facts. What you saying? Yeah, it's very reminiscent of how they did Floyd, and not that we not because we all got to make the disclaimer. We're not saying he Floyd, but it's very reminiscent. The way they covering his career, the same shit they complaining about, they complained about with Floyd. Even I got another one for you. The situation right now with Zuffa and them making it seem like he the worst businessman in the world. Who else did they do that to that's connected to him? Mr. Bud Crawford. And I played the clip with y'all where he was saying it. Remember, they said I was a bad businessman. Now look. He been betting on himself the whole time. Y'all just can't see it. Outside of y'all fucking weak ass YouTube, social media narratives, y'all have no leg to stand on. You got to create these fake talking points about contracts and offers that's never been sent to him for him to fight. These big names that you want to see is not none of them, not a single soul. One of them can get on the internet and be like, yeah, this dude ducking. They be fucking lying. Just like the dude that's talking about fighting him now that might have to vacate his title. 25% of nothing, diabolical. He bet on his fucking self. Didn't I tell y'all that? Yeah. Now you fast forward to today. Now Devin Haney out his mouth saying it's the biggest fight in boxing. Thought he was only worth 25. That's betting on yourself. He been doing it the whole time and doing it his way. Told y'all he got a great team behind him. Y'all don't want to believe me. Y'all not going to shit on him in negotiations. If you think you're going to strong arm some shit, you might as well not even try to fight him. It's not going to go down like that. So y'all come get y'all issue. He got the financial back, and they said Zuffa in Turkey is over there with the bag. Fight him and beat his ass, and stop worrying about where he signed at. Go beat him up, Jay.
Yeah, straight up.
We not gonna sit here and act that a lot of the hate Shakur's getting is not inherited from Terrence Crawford, from Jay Prince, and from people that he's around that they don't like. By default, the people who said Canelo was gonna whoop Crawford, they all saying negative things about Shakur. So he's getting hate simply by association as well.
Facts. That Crawford, that residual Crawford hate. Yeah, y'all gonna be the same way y'all was sick in the face. That's how it's gonna be when your favorite fighter finally does. And this is just my opinion. This is not a fact, it's my opinion. Same way y'all was sitting around mad, watching Crawford win and beat your favorite fighter. You're gonna be the same way with Shakur because y'all missing it. Y'all focusing on all narrative-driven shit. You painted for years that Crawford was somehow some scary guy when he been beating ass since he turned pro in 2008. The guy been beating ass since 35. He get all the way to 47 and he get to the last fight and y'all convincing yourselves that somehow he's scared of the guy that he went on to beat the hell out of respectfully, right? Y'all doing the same corny shit with Shakur, right? His Errol Spence is Tank fucking Davis, right? That's what it is, fam. Y'all doing the same weak ass shit. And when you finally make one of these fights and that shit play out and it don't go the way y'all think, y'all gonna be sick as shit. Watch what I tell you.
Right, y'all gonna be mad, bro.
Shakur gonna make way more than Dev if they fight.
And see, just what I think it is, just and to elaborate on what Jay was saying about the hate, I think it's what you're saying too, Jay. But I also think it's just simply one or the other. I think a lot of people are just real simple-minded. It's just like they like Tank, so they're not rocking with Shakur. I think it's just that simple. Like for some reason, you can't like both. Like you can't like Tank and Devin Haney, or you can't like Keyshawn and Devin Haney. It's like you have to have one or the other type of thing. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna have to point fingers. I'm gonna have to point fingers on that one, my G. Who started that stuff? Who started the if I like this guy, we don't like that guy. PBC started that other. PBC started that other side of the street stuff, and The moment Terrence Crawford got to the welterweight division, this whole thing started with, oh, you don't make no money and we make more money and you on that side of the street. And ever since then, it turned into the we don't like this guy. Well, you like that guy. Oh, it even be about the whole label. Like this is the rap game. The whole label, like yeah, they signed with those people over there.
Right.
It got like that.
Yeah, that's why I got a standard over here, and I still to this day I be scratching my head as to how people come over here and complain because of what my preference are, who I think might win. But tell me when I'm dissing the other fighter to make the one look good. You don't see that. Like I'm one of the people that show you I could be from Jersey. Core could be my guy, and I could still give Tank Davis his flowers every single time out. I'm not no insecure boxing fan. I'm not no super fan. I'm more of a supporter of any of these guys than fans. Fans are the people that get up here and spew shit that they know is not true to try to make it look like the guy they like is some fucking boogeyman. That's that corny shit. And it's a lot of y'all been following the sport way too long to be pushing them type of narratives. Y'all got to know better than that. Like, we getting so bad that we're out here screaming that dudes are ducking fighters that's not in the same weight class. No paperwork, no offers, teams not even getting on the phone. We out here talking just ridiculousness. You can't duck somebody from a different weight class, man. You can't duck somebody that's not fighting for the rest of the year. None of this shit makes sense. Y'all rushing it. Like, you can't fight. You can't duck a person that doesn't have a fucking network. Man, what fight is he going to make? Like, I'm trying to understand how y'all think. Where's all this duck shit? Let the business work itself out. That's what y'all don't get. We be up here rambling about nothing. Whole time the business ain't even get there yet. Just like we did with the Zuffa shit. Everybody else was guessing. We didn't get to speak to Shakur team. We didn't hear this. We didn't hear that. But I fucking told y'all what he said from his mouth. And now y'all see it play out. And they talking about he lied. He said he wasn't going to Zuffa. Just told y'all. I told y'all he was close to the vest. Fighters don't like for people to break their news. They don't. Show me a fighter that likes seeing somebody else break their news before they do it. And furthermore, and I'll pass it right to Jay, didn't I tell all of y'all when his deal got announced he was going to be involved? It wasn't going to be Mike Coppinger, Chris Mannix, Radio Raheem, Sean Zytel, fucking Bill Haney, nobody else, no other YouTube channel. Him, and everybody acting like they telling him something. He already knew what he was doing, man. Told y'all what it was when my guy talked to him.
So check this out. It was about maybe 3 weeks ago. Eddie Hearn, he tried to shit on them. I don't know if you remember, Just Do, but Eddie Hearn actually said, "Oh no, he already signed with them. He already told me they're gonna give him this much." He tried to break the news for them, but nobody spoke on it, and they kind of let that news die away. But I actually went on live and I said, "Listen, Eddie Hearn says Shakur told him this." Lying about something like that, you could get sued. You could get in legal problems. So you can't lie and make something up that he never said. So I believe that it was a done deal, but Zuffa needed to formally announce it themselves, and that's exactly what they did. But let me just say this. Out of all these fighters, Berlanga signed with Zuffa. We saw Opetayo, the first starter, sign with Zuffa. Hitches, a lot of people already. How come nobody got this much hate for signing with that same company?
I mean, Shakur is a big name, man, and I get it that a lot of some people are going to see this move through like one lens, right? Shakur going to Zuffa because of the name he is, right? They are going to think of it as, okay, this is a hurdle. Shakur went to Zuffa. You know that Zuffa and the other promotions are not, messing with each other right now. So that creates that hurdle. But at the same time, we've seen Turkey now work with people from different platforms. So he could definitely make these fights happen. With Shakur now, you have Zuffa back in him. Zuffa has money in the game. They have their own their own network deal. I mean, money is going to be an incentive for anybody who's going to want to fight Shakur. Not saying that it's going to happen 100%, but again, money is a huge incentive for people who's going to want to fight Shakur, and he can make some of these fights happen, in my opinion, if you're looking to it, through both lenses and not just one.
Right. Nah, I think you spot on. Shout out to Cut Creator. Yeah, they big mad. Nah, you right. And
Absolutely.
I don't know, Teach, did you see the little post that I had up with them talking about $10 and $15 million guarantees and how Dana White said he was willing to work with PBC and the zone to make the right fights while he build up his stable? That kind of if the whole thing is they've said some things, they Shakur said some things. It's just about them standing on it, right? They got to deliver. You got to be able to deliver the fights. You could tell them anything, but you got to deliver, right? Remember Andre and Eddie Hearn? We was excited for that. Couldn't get the fights. He ended up having to apologize for not getting them. Is Zuffa going to be in the same situation? But my thing is with the financial backing, that should eliminate that one of those big major roadblocks in stopping the fights. And I think that's what his thoughts is. He with the people that got the money. So if I'm with the people that got the money, it shouldn't be no more side of the street talk, or we can't make this fight. We ain't going to get our money. Remember that narrative, and I know where it started. I'm going to just leave it there that such and such is not going to take a pay cut. Well, I don't think that conversation even comes up with Turkey. Shout out to Marcus. He said, Cook, just I appreciate the love, homie. Shower. Peace, Queen. How you feeling? So just want to see it play out. I hope they deliver, man. And look, I want to ask y'all something. They complain a lot about the money aspect and how Dana did with the UFC. Why they don't bring up how competitively he matched people up with the UFC? I mean, he underpaid them and matched them up tough. But with boxing, he's about to overpay and match them up weak. Does that make logical sense? Somebody talk to me.
Well, because it don't fit the narrative. I mean, people have been trying to attack, and I mean rightfully so. One can argue the business dealings with Dana White, but I think for the most part he's been straightforward with kind of how he's been operating. And I was gonna ask you, didn't Dana White say he was willing to work with these different platforms, the zone and stuff like that? Didn't you say that earlier in the stream?
Yeah. I'll pull it up again real quick. The little post that I have.
Yeah. So there goes a lot of people's answer right there. There should be no restrictions.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I just think it don't fit the narrative.
Right.
People have a narrative that they want to drive about.
Yeah. He just got to deliver. He just got to, like, you could say anything, right? But then when it's time to do it, how you going to move? And that's where we at. And it's so early, but and this is just my opinion on it. Like, seeing how he did with the UFC, they got underpaid and matched. They had to fight killers, right? That's what it was. So now it's like for them to step over into boxing and they're going to overpay this thought process. They're going to overpay, but then match them up softly. Like, I'm trying to understand. They just giving away money, right? Talk to me, Jay.
So I just want to point this out, right? We've seen Shakur work his way into the pound for pound list. We've seen him now get to the top 3. He's number 3 right now in the pound for pound list, right? So logically speaking, right? Is it even logical to think that he's going to go to Zuffa and start fighting cherry picks and drop out of the top 5 and drop out of the pound for pound list when this is what he's been fighting for his whole career? This is what he's been going after, that number 1 spot, right? So is it even logical to think, by the way, we saw Usyk fight Rico 1 cherry and he dropped out of the number 1 spot. 1.
Right.
You think Shakur's gonna go over there to drop out of the top 3 or to try to go for that number 1? Logically speaking.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna go for names.
Real talk. That makes sense.
The money that they're paying Shakur, like he can't fight cherry picks. Also, Shakur said that this is a partnership, right? So the names that Shakur's been calling out, Devin, Ryan, Tank. Who was the last one? Conor Ben? Right. So logically, you would think, okay, I could get Conor Ben because he's with Zuffa. I could get Devin and I could get Ryan because, Ryan is willing to work with these other people. Like he's going to fight. Well, supposedly he's going to fight Conor Ben next, which is a Oscar and Dana, co-promotion thing. So that may happen. Now, the biggest hurdle would be Tank Davis now, right? But at the same time, this gives, and I'm not saying Shakur is going to be the A side because he's definitely not going to be the A side in that fight. But with Zuffa, I think it gives him more of a negotiation, more power in negotiation, just because of what Zuffa brings. They have money behind them and they have a promotion, a platform.
I think that's what he thinking. Like, and when people say,
that's the play that I see.
Yeah, when they say like, oh well, we definitely ain't getting a fight now. Like, bro, shut up, shut the hell up. Like he ain't been in multiple different situations, and this was the same thing, and that's why the fans trip me out. That's why I don't think y'all really want to see fights, because y'all every time somebody moves somewhere, it's the wrong move. You should have did this. I'm so tired of y'all talking about signing PBC. Why the fuck would Shakur do that?
Sorry, not Conor Ben. It was Gary Antoine.
Gary,
and
yeah,
that fight
Gary.
he could definitely get. Yeah.
Yeah, no A side, and that's the whole thing. Eliminate the A side garbage. Pay both guys accordingly, and let the fans see the fight. That's all, and that's what I
That's
think they
all
can
this
provide if they stand on business.
Yo,
Yeah,
just do.
that's all this is. Like,
Just do. Listen, my guy. I'm about to get out of here. But first of all, I want to give a shout out to you, my brother. You hooking on this platform, and I see why people come over here to listen to the voice. Keep doing your thing, my guy. I appreciate you letting me chime in with y'all. And when Shakur and Tank fight each other, Shakur's gonna beat him up. They have.
He gonna be mad. He said,
Salute.
Peace, bro. Think Shakur signed that contract for money, and there's nothing wrong with that. Money, opportunity. You know, I think every contract is signed because there's money on the table, right? But money and opportunity, that's what he spoke on. I just don't see how you could, even for him as a fighter, how he could logically just assume, okay, I'm gonna come over here, they're gonna pay me all this money, and I ain't gonna have to fight nobody. And his people on their live streams really trying to convince their audience that that's what he doing, that this is a sucker move. This is all about one fighter. Keep telling y'all his career it's not centered around one dude that arguably, well, you know, not even arguably, ain't been reliable in recent times. Like y'all really think that's the person he looking at? Yeah, I can't go over there. He ain't gonna fight me if I go. Like, what, bro? If you don't want to fight, then you don't want to fight. Somebody gonna want to fight him. That's what I'm thinking. Somebody gonna want to fight him, and maybe it'll be Dev. He ain't no fucking Debo, but I hope and matter of fact, what my guy just told me about the energy in the gym, or the notion that you know, they about to he gonna mess around and vacate his belt. And it's crazy because I fucking heard this
we heard this a few days ago, remember?
But I heard this already. I heard that and again, we ain't even really have to hear it. You could just pay attention to the situation. It's been so quiet on anything Keyshawn. The only people that's talking about it is certain fans on YouTube of his trying to convince us that it's already done. But how could it be already done without no deal in place? Shit is not making sense, fam. No, let alone him fighting a Shakur or a Keyshawn. How? What network is gonna be on? DAZN, Top Rank? Where it's gonna be? Fuck is it they fight? Like, they don't even ask these questions. They just be like, he's fighting such and such next. So be like, yo, what network is gonna be on? Nah, no, he's fighting such and such next. We're negotiating. Like, bro, first of all, who the fuck is we? Because you ain't in none of them rooms, fam. And again, what network is he fighting on? Stop skipping steps. So let me find out that this is going to be a Sandor Martin situation. We talked about this, family, a couple of days ago. We said it. Sandor Martin all over again. That person, they not negotiating, right, with the 20-day period, which could work out better for them if they figured out something before letting it go to purse bid. So you telling me you're going to let the 20 days go, then I think you get like a 10 days to figure it out, some shit to that degree. So y'all going to go through all of that just to get some money that you don't want and fight that little confident 15-fight silver medalist that's been chomping at the bit to beat you up? Or are you going to try to secure the fight with the other dude because it'll get you the money you want? And I think it's not a safer fight, but if you lose to him, it ain't the same as losing to a dude that got 15 fights. That shit gonna be bad. That's why I said it. Jay Prince put them pit bulls on him. Say, yeah, man, one from 44 barking, then the other one at 47. Take your pick, whatever you decide to do. And that's what they've been telling them all along. The world is convinced, at least Haney land, they're convinced that somebody is ducking them because they won't do what exactly? What move can he make? He didn't even decide what he gonna do yet, fam. Like, this shit is really funny.
That's a really good point. That's a really good point
of what's going on in the gym right now. Shakur told people this week he believes his fight with Devin Haney is next. He also made it clear in the interview with Sports Illustrated he will not fight Rayo. That's what the Haney fans is pushing right now. Last week or a week or two ago, it was Haney and Shakur. Now they pushing Shakur fighting Rayo next. You can't make this shit up. The only thing they do is push narratives. And that goes to show me that they're insecure and they really don't know what their favorite fighter be doing. And y'all don't know him. Y'all said he couldn't make 144. I swear, man, hey, y'all, I think we about to get some money, y'all. Man, T-Will was good. I swear, I hope, please go ahead and do it. I don't mind it either way because I don't mind seeing Keyshawn fight. But, bro, this shit gonna shut up a lot of stuff if they make that fight. And I'm so, like, I'm gonna be, like, shocked. Now I want to say shocked, but I'm gonna be like blown. Yeah, I guess you could say shocked. Yeah, I'm gonna be shocked if they make this fight and he lose to him. I just don't think he a better boxer. That's all.
I'll tell you what.
It's gonna be competitive and all that. It's gonna be good. Could be close, but I think one guy is gonna control that fight for the most part, or have more moments. However he needed to do it to get his hand raised. It's gonna happen. And it's gonna be some people I already know what the excuse gonna be. Y'all know what it was gonna be. Same one it was for the last 9-10 months. He couldn't make 144. He draining himself. He was drained. I don't want to hear that shit. Get in there.
We told him not to go to 144.
You want to fight? Cool.
We told him not to go to 144. We told him. Now look, I'm gonna
know Tank don't got to sign with Zuffa. That's the thing, Mag. You being a fan again. You never, ever, ever, ever heard me say Tank got to sign anywhere, but he got to be willing to work with people that are signed to other promotional entities. Is what I was.
If they do make that fight, that'll be an amazing fight to watch.
Yeah. And again, let Tank do what Tank do. Since he don't got to do nothing, he the triple dipple A side. He could sit there on the PBC on his perch. You know what I mean? Be in the face of boxing and wait for everybody to come to him. But I'm telling you why that fight would never happen on that platform, because Shakur make too much money. That's my honest opinion. On the way that they select his opponents, if you look at every single opponent, you tell me any one of them that get paid what Shakur do outside of Ryan. That was the anomaly on the resume where they both got paid crazy, right? And the numbers was crazy. Shout out to both of them. This is not an indictment on Tank, but this is how they able to not only build him as a star, but get him the money that he want. They ain't got to overpay the opponent. And tell me I'm fucking lying. Frank Martin said he needed.
Well, I'm gonna be honest.
He got when he fought Tank. People made it seem like they was creating numbers, 7 million, 8 million. I'm like, what? Y'all really think that PBC paid 8 million to Frank Martin? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all really be high. Like, what y'all smoking? And then send some of that shit to me. Damn, I need it. Like, what? I'm like, yo, he got like 1.25 something up front guarantee. I'm like, yo, y'all be bugging. Y'all really just be thinking these dudes are like, and again, it's a little confusion. Yeah, dudes are making some of the most money that they made in their career, but that's not saying much because you got guys that's never seen a 7-figure payday, right? It's not the same case with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be able to pay him what you pay any of those other opponents, and that fight happened. That's how I always felt like it wouldn't happen on that platform. And that's just good business for the PBC. You do the in-house fight, you get your guy paid, you get him a win, he knocks somebody out, and you keep it moving. But it's going to be more sacrifices made the bigger the fight is. That's all I'm saying. And the responsibility goes on any two people that say they want to fight. Go ahead and make the fight.
I mean, ultimately, this is a fight that you want for both guys, right? Shakur and Devin Haney to get each other on their resume, right? And then when they do, like, nobody should be able to dispute that, but I know they will because there's some haters. But in reality, nobody should be able to dispute, their resume after getting a win, right? Definitely a better fight than what some people wanted to see with Shakur versus Foster. That would have been a good fight, but then the Haney fight is a better fight just to propel him. And at the end of the day, for me, obviously as a Shakur fan, I got Shakur, beating Devin Haney, and eventually just propelling that guy, forward.
Right. Look how weird people be. At LOL, after he fights Devin, who's next? Shakur, nobody. Like that. That's a person that don't even enjoy boxing. A fucking weird person. Like this is why boxing
could say that they have a Tio and a Devin on their resume.
If you get that fight, you get that fight. He crossed the bridge when you get there. I don't mind that Shock Foster fight, but people gotta really wake up, fam. And I'm gonna be honest with you. What weight is that? Would that fight happen at if they fought? And who wants to put that fight on? Never mind what Shakur or Shocky Foster won. The man,
Allegedly
it's some flaw in his approach to the Shakur fight, and I'm gonna just run through it real quick. I would love to see the fight. He won back-to-back fights, and I think he deserved his opportunity. Let me say that. If it was up to me, I wouldn't have no problem seeing him get the fight. But you said you was gonna press the button at 35 after being Cool Boy. You had an interim title. They last minute made it at 35. It wasn't a real 35 fight, but you beat him, dominated him. You said you was gonna press the button right after that. You didn't. You vacated that title. You kept your title. You moved back down to 130. You beat Raymond Ford, who already you said 2 years ago to Behind the Hands TV that you was gonna fight him. It had nothing to do with Shakur. It looks good, but it has nothing to do. Has nothing to do with, you get what I'm saying? Had nothing to do with it. I don't care where you get your information, fam. Go over there and talk to him. I don't care. Don't shout out to my dog. That's my guy. Shout out to KO. I don't care where you get your information. Go back over there and listen to him. Don't bring other people talking points and try to draw up some type of like fake content creator beef. We don't care. So go finish listening to him, fam.
Nah,
We don't give a fuck. Emmanuel, I mean, I'm going Rogue TV. What's good, homie? What's good? We don't care. So we want to see fights one fight at a time, fam. That I don't talk like that. Oh, who's gonna fight? Nobody. We don't know what's next. Nobody.
Yeah, there are a lot of options that he could fight. What kind of question is that? Devin Haney is not.
It don't matter. Hey, Ramon, I'm with you, fam. Like, listen to me. I'm right there with you. I know what he said, and I wish it just worked that way. Like, fights was made based off what fighters said, but I know better than that, fam. I've been following this sport long enough because more closely the last 4 years. You could say anything, but again, let's talk about it and let me make sense to you, because I want to see the fight, right? He deserves the fight, but again, I use my brain. Does the business of boxing want that fight? Did you hear what Lou DiBella said? And he representing Shock. Did you hear what he said? He gonna get a big fight. That fight is not gonna be next. And more than likely, it's not going to have shit to do with what Shakur said. That's not a big fight. That's a big fight for Shock, not Shakur. For it to be good business, it got to make sense on both ends. I know what Shakur said, but can he force one of these networks' hands to put on a fight with Shock Foster because he said something to him in the ring? Right? And since we focus, and that's what Shakur said. So should he stand on his word? Ramon, I'm right there with you. Yeah, he should, but I know boxing don't go according to what they word is. It's gonna make business sense. You really think he went over to Zuffa to fight O'Shaquie Foster? You think that's one of the fights that you're trying to put on? Furthermore, since we going off of what people said, let's talk about what Shock said. He said pressing the button at 35. He dropped the belt. Instead of pressing the button, he went back down to 130. He fought Raymond Ford, rightfully so, right? That was the roadblock. At least that's what people think. Now it seems like Shakur should fight him. But didn't he tell y'all in the interview, even before this Shakur shit, he shook hands with Navarrete and they agreed to fight later this year? So I'm trying to understand something. If you shook hands with a guy and agreed to fight him this year, where does Shakur come into play in this? And then why did your team come out and speak and say that fight is not next? They ain't say Shakur is ducking him. Shock Foster trying to say that shit. That's why I wish I could see the fight because of how he talking, but his team ain't say Shakur ducking him. They said that fight probably not next. And when you hear that, that's because that's business. Business-wise, it would, or should I say, would it be a good fight for boxing? I think so, because there's people that think Shock could beat him based on what Shock been saying. I wouldn't mind seeing it, and I don't care what weight they fight, 35, 40, wouldn't matter to me, right? I'm cool. Shock, I like Shock. He deserved his opportunity, but the business, is it going to make sense, right? Does Shock get Shakur the money he want? I know fighting Shakur going to get Shock the money, but again, it's only good business if both parties involved are getting what they want. Both parties involved are happy, and I just don't know how that go. You get me? That's just my opinion on it, but based on what they saying, you already agreed to fight Navarrete. You know he in talks to fight Navarrete, right? So again, imagine Shakur calling out Devin Haney at 47, right? Go back to 35, fight somebody there, and then tell the world that Devin Haney is ducking him, and he 2 weight classes below. That's what O'Shaquie Foster is doing right now. I respect him. I rock with him. I think he's a hell of a fighter. I think that'd be a good fight if we ever could get it. But I never thought that was coming next. I didn't care about the face-off. I understood what Shakur said, but I know boxing don't go off of what you say in the heat of the moment. You think that conversation is the conversation that come up when he's sitting down signing that Zuffa deal? Yeah, hey, Shakur. So, yeah, this Dana White. Yeah, Shakur. So you was faced off with O'Shaquie Foster, man, and You know, you told Ray if he fought Ray Ford, you would fight him next. So Shakur, you gonna keep your word? Like, and I'm just trying to be logical about it. Like, I'm 100% with you about fighting that dude. Yeah, fight him because you said so, right? But I know boxing don't go like that. Fighters say a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, do me a favor. Don't ever type another channel in my chat unless you saluting them. Don't tell me where you got your information from. Don't make it personal. I don't care. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog KO though, but I don't care where you get your information from. I get my information from the source, right? And just like I gave y'all a little update based on my guy being in the gym all morning, you know what I'm saying? To this point, said it's sounding like Devin Haney might vacate the belt, and that's all we care about. Right? Who he fighting next, that's irrelevant. Why would I care about that right now? He ain't even worried about that. One fight at a time, fam. That comes from somebody that's not optimistic, that's wishing bad on Shakur. You let the haters tell it. He wasn't going to be in this position where he at anyway. You let them tell it. He couldn't make $5 million without Tank Davis. That was a lie, right? Now he top 3 pound for pound fighter. What the fuck we talking about? Sold out MSG, highest attendance in the building. Right? Shit continues to look good for him. But today they questioning his career. Did he ruin his career by signing the ZUFFA? Can't make this shit up, fam. Fighters, I suggest, man, any fighter that ever hear me, do what's best for you and your team and your family. You can't listen to no dude on the internet that'd never be part of no multi-million-dollar deal, telling you where you should sign based on what fight they want to see. Get what I'm saying?
Or that have never been in the ring and actually been through a camp and knows what it's like that these fighters have to go through. Like,
nah, I don't know. Your energy a little weird, fam. You came in here name dropping people, talking about where you get your information from. I don't give a damn. So I don't like how you talking. Nah, $60 million, man. Shout out to Frequent. What's good with it? So these dudes got to make their money. They don't give a damn about what nobody say on the internet. Let Bud Crawford listen to the people on the internet. He would have never fought Earl Spence. He would have never been undisputed. You get what I'm saying? At 47, he would have never moved up to 47. He would have never made the most money he's ever made in his career, right? He would have never did none of these things if he listened to people. And I told y'all that residual hate, it pours over to Shakur. And that's what y'all do. Y'all spend hours being wrong. How does it feel to spend hours being wrong about a fighter just because you try and push agendas and narratives? And I'll challenge anybody in here to tell me any narrative that I pushed against any fighter to make him look good. Just give me one. You give me one. Any one. Get what I'm saying? Never criticize another man how he decides to eat, especially if it don't impact me. Nah, we ain't doing that. But I hope you understood what I was just saying to you about all the, because we talking about what guys say. We got to make sure we being consistent. We can't just focus on what one guy says. We got to focus on what both guys are saying. Behind the scenes, they're working on a fight with Emmanuel Navarrete. In public, Shakur is a duck and he's ducking me. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's something don't add up, and then from 2 weight classes away. Nah. You came in here being weird. Once you tell a grown man that follows the sport and get his own information, and then you with the topic that we speaking on, you telling me about where you got it from, like I don't care. You can sit right there. You can keep typing, fam. You gotta come in here with a different energy. You want to talk to me? I ain't about to let you on my panel to argue. That's not happening. $100 million, but ain't no sign fight. You could defend yourself just like you've been doing from the chat. You name dropping people. You've been typing this long. Keep typing. Shakur just say things without knowing what the world holds for him, so he always seem contradictory. Yeah, man. I'll say this. I've heard him contradict himself. I heard him double talk. I've heard him do it. Look, he just did it. Look, let me give y'all one because this will make people feel better. I remember he did an interview recently, and he talked about how nervous he was before the Teofimo fight, right? His nerves. Emmanuel was good. And then I seen another recent one from like the other day, maybe. Shout out to Emmanuel the other day. And he was saying like how it wasn't no nerves. He locked in and this and that. And I'm just like, all right. But just imagine me, radio, getting up here, making that the topic of my live stream.
Right.
Seriously, though, that's what people be on. That's what they do. Like, they take it him saying he not signing to ZUFFA or not signed to ZUFFA is him lying about it. Nah, he just not letting you know. You know what I mean? It was one of them not letting the left hand know what the right hand is doing. That's one of them things, right? I've seen my bro L-Dub Boxing tell Clarissa Shields where her date was. I think it was the fight when she was fighting Danielle Perkins. The man tweeted her and put her date, and she was like, "Nah, that's not my date." Radio the next day she posted. What you think she posted? The same date that he put in the thing. They don't like people breaking their news, and that's not me giving.
I was gonna say that.
I can't look at it as he lied. They asked him, and he said, "You know what? I'm not gonna confirm or deny anything. Just keep watching."
Exactly.
It's like people focus on one little thing, and they want to. That's what your live stream is about, bro. Talk some fucking boxing, fam. Like, he lied. He lied.
Well, I mean, it's just the same thing.
He said he had a deal bigger than Floyd Mayweather's. Did he lie? And then a fight or so later, he was talking about retirement. Did he lie? Imagine me wasting my time on a live stream trying to make Tank look bad when I know the business of boxing, things are, and I hate to say this, but it's real, subject to change. Nothing is guaranteed like that, man. Like, especially when you talk about lucrative deals with millions, anything can happen between now and then, right? But what I look like getting on my live stream talking about, yeah, Tank said he had a 6-fight deal bigger than Floyd's. What happened to that? Yeah, he lied. Who gives a fuck, bro? I don't care. I don't give a damn, man. I just hope he get back 100% healthy and focused. I want to see him fight.
And that's not even accurate boxing news. And then that's not even accurate boxing news. That's just like drama, gossip. It's like gossip.
You get what I'm saying, radio? It turned into like nothing but gossip, fam. Like, nah, I don't want to do that. But we've been building. I think there's been a healthy conversation. But anybody is free to tell me. I still want to know. Anybody out there, tell me what's the qualifications for getting a Gervonta Davis fight. I really, really want to hear from people that's saying Shakur is ducking him. It's no argument. I just speak your piece. I'm not going to refute it. I'm not going to disagree. I just want to hear, like, after you say that, cool, he ducking, he's scared, right? Well, what do you do to get a fight with him? Like, what do you do? And I just want to know, like, from his people, the people that know everything, right? That say where you got to sign, what moves is bad moves based on them sitting up on the internet. Like, only in boxing, somebody signing what would be looked at as a lucrative multi-million-dollar deal is a bad thing. Only in this sport. Like, only in this sport. Any other sport, we cheer, we salute it, celebrate it, we you know what I mean? We tip our hat. This one, nah, man. It's like shit be crazy. Where he's able to fight. Yeah, you gotta get back in there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get to it. Just I do understand. I know Shakur beat Shockey. I just want him to do it. That's all. No, Ramon, when you ain't saying nothing wrong, bro, I'm with you. But I just hope everything I said to you makes sense. Like past words. Words are words. But when it's time to do the business, I don't think if you're a guy that's trying to make the biggest fights for you, I don't think that fits in line with any of that. If you're a guy that's talking about fighting Devin Haney, possibly next, who do you fight? Shockey Foster because you had the face off, or do you fight Devin Haney, who they keep like playing with your name and you got an opportunity to knock him off? Right? Imagine being 2 weight classes away talking about who ducking you. When you could have just stayed closer to where he was at. Nobody forced your hand to go back down. Nobody forced you to shake hands with Navarrete and make a unification behind the scenes and then in public say somebody's ducking you. When your team is speaking for you, they saying that's who you've been talking. That's the guy that you more than likely gonna fight. It's gonna be a unification. It's gonna be a big fight. And he asked Lou DiBella straight up. He said, "Man, that fight ain't gonna happen next." So I try to tell y'all make it seem like it's always somebody want to be ducking. Like, and anybody talking that duck and shock shit, name 5 of his fights without going to box rec. I'm dead serious. Name 5 of his fights without box rec.
Somebody
Only
said
people that feel like he ducking him. Right. Don't pull up no box rec. Don't go Google it. Get in here and type 5 fights that you've seen from Shockey Foster. And then tell me
what makes you guys think in the chat
that lets you know he beat Shakur. Certain shit
what
just
makes
like
you guys think that Shakur doesn't want the Devin fight after all the recent news and everything that's been going on? You still got people in the chat saying Shakur don't want the Devin fight either. Like they just know for a fact that, like, after all this stuff that's going on, why are people still saying that?
Because they listen to people that don't like Shakur, and they think the opinions that's coming from the people that don't like him, that's the facts. And they come here and they repeat it. You seen dude did it, talking about what KO said. Like, won't you think about it? When you come in my chat telling me what another man said as opposed to what you think on you don't think for yourself. That's what you're telling me. You telling me what another man is saying. Okay, like, think for yourself. What do you think? Right? So all this, what he's scared, he don't want this fight, he don't want that fight. dude just I don't know. I can't tell him what he did, but I assume he probably listening to somebody that don't really rock with Shakur, where all their content and talking points are going to be negative, all of them. So,
but why? But look, why is it that you focus on the one thing that he said when he said Shakur said he don't want Devin, leave him alone, but you don't pay attention to the 5 or 6 times that Shakur said I will fight you at 144. Why is that not the quote that you post, Mr. Julius? In all respect, but Shakur has said I will fight Devin at 144. Why is that not the quote that you go with, but you go with the quote when he said in reference to him clout chasing him and always speaking on his name on every platform? Like the context isn't even the same, you know?
Look, fam, you a supporter. How many times you actually supported the channel? Y'all think supporting is coming in here disagreeing and telling me what the next man said? That's not support, fam. That's a distraction, if anything. But again, Julius, man, I'll let you know this. You probably wasn't in here. The talk in the Jay Prince gym is that Devin might be getting a little desperate and he might be vacating his title. And again, if you really support it, you would have known not to refer to me as a nigga ever. Like, all bets is off when you do that. That shit, I think of violence when people say that to me in the chat. You notice why I never refer to nobody in my panel or
I have noticed that. I
don't talk
have
like that, man. So I called you weird because you came in here typing somebody else's name. Just KO is my guy. Like I said, shout out to him.
Yeah, salute KO, man. That's the guy.
I don't gotta agree, or you don't even gotta tell me what his talking point is, because I don't watch him to agree or disagree. I watch the support. I know his views, and he knows it full well. His views are 180 degrees different from mine. But every time I come in there, I'm gonna say Cook. I don't give a fuck what he's saying. As it could be 100% different than what I'm saying. I'm still gonna tell him,
Bruh, that's a fact.
Because I respect the grind the same way you respect my
fuck with his content, and the shit ain't gotta be my shit or my opinions at all. I just genuinely fuck with y'all content for y'all opinions. It ain't gotta be because y'all have my opinions. You know what I'm saying? I just rock because of how y'all cook it up. Like everything, like I'm not the biggest Shakur fan, just you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm not the biggest Tank fan. Like, I mean, I would say Boots would be my guy, but I'm not like the biggest. I'm like a fan of yesteryear's boxers. You know what I'm saying? But I enjoy the different perspectives. I enjoy your perspective, all these different guys' perspectives. Like, you know, it's just support.
Right. Yeah, it's just, that's all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think you start a conversation all wrong when you start repeating what the next man said as opposed to yourself. Because now you start trying to make it a thing between me and him based on the talking point that you're using. I don't got to agree with what he's saying, but I don't agree or disagree with him. That's my guy. When he cooking. That's a smart dude. That's one of the smartest dudes in this space, fam. Trust me. I've been saying that. I put myself onto him. Ain't nobody put me on the KO. I came across him on my own. I rock with it because I know a smart dude when I hear one. I know he knows his shit. So I don't tell me his talking point to make it seem like I'm disagreeing with him. I don't even disagree with people on my panel or the chat. You never hear me say the words, I disagree with you. That's rare. I might slip up once or twice, but that's rare. I want
y'all gotta chill with that shit.
Have your opinion. Let's build. Like tell me how you see it, and let's pass it around. Pass the baton like a fucking relay race, fam. We don't gotta chase our tails. We don't gotta argue. And again, unless you speak in 100% cold hard facts, it's your opinion, and there's no need to argue opinions. We could just chop it up. You came at me first. You sound like a little kid, fam. We gonna keep building. Big dog, what's good? Omega Red, my dog.
What's up?
Good. Facts.
What's up?
Facts, Omega, but shout out to my home.
What up?
What's up, man? I ain't gonna be here on too long, dude. I just want
It's all good. You straight?
Yeah, I mean the narratives, man, is getting ridiculous, and then the name calling, and what it is this: why somebody has to be a simp or not a simp, but a simp, a coon, and all these different words because they did something that you don't like. Like why should Shakur like bow down to Tank? We don't even know what Tank is going to do next year. We don't even know he's fighting next year. We don't even know for sure he ain't fighting this year, as far as we know. And just because he gets back on June or January something doesn't mean that Shakur should just wait for him, or Devin either. Wait for him to get back so he can decide who he want to fight. Man, what? Man, that's like me telling Just Do to wait for me. Wait for me to wait for me to start his show. To wait for me to be. Yeah.
Yeah, wait till I get there, yo. Don't come on at 4:30. Wait till I get there
Yeah.
live, and then
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all.
That's some crazy shit.
Right. We just gotta relax. Let the fights happen. At least and I'll say this and pass it right back to you. My biggest issue with the duck narrative is how could y'all, as grown men that really say y'all real ninjas, because that's all y'all talk about, and y'all so solid at creating content, but you willing to push a narrative that's not even true. Did you hear Steven Espinoza say Shakur ducked him? Right? Nobody in the sport of boxing within the business side is talking like that. He talking about making a fight, right? The fans are talking about who ducked somebody. You can't duck an inactive dude, fam. You can't duck somebody that's inactive. You can't duck somebody that told the world that he's turning his back, get it out the mud. Y'all forgot that? Oh, my bad. You trust what's being said more from G Money than what he said from the Javante page, where he said he turning his back. But then when he spaz out on G Money, like he been spazzing out on everybody from that account, that's what makes y'all believe he want to fight, not him from his current account where everybody know him from, where he told the world he turning his back. Y'all gotta leave that alone. Even when he said that, I could have got on the internet and be like, look, Tank ducking, because that's what y'all would have did, because y'all corny. Y'all don't really like boxing. You like narratives. Let me convince my audience that Shakur ain't shit. How many years y'all gonna keep the same act up? And I go for all of y'all. Y'all toxic for boxing. It ain't about him. Y'all do it with other fighters too. If it ain't Core, it's Dev. Right? Show me the fighter that I tear down. And I keep saying that. Show me the guy. Show me where I do the same shit y'all do. All narrative driven shit. Ducking somebody. Shit, right now they ain't even the same weight class either. Fuck, they gonna duck? No paperwork. A phone call happened. Right, that's it. Do you think that a fight that big gonna happen after one phone call? You really think that? You really think you're gonna duck a guy? So let's just say if he wasn't ducking, he accepted the fight. You think Tank Davis' next fight is Shakur Stevenson? Why even push the fact that he's ducking him? How is he ducking him? And again, anybody that's pushing that he ducking him, tell me what you got to do to make the fight. How do you not duck Tank Davis? Right? Where's the magical landing spot in a promotional company that you got to sign on to make a fight with that guy? Espinoza, y'all keep quoting this dude, right? Espinoza told y'all Showtime wasn't going out of boxing. A week later, it was
Hey,
fucking up.
Just a quick thing. Didn't Tank Davis out his own mouth say he didn't want to fight Shakur?
Yeah, I'll pull it up for you. I got this little tweet because I'm keeping it here. I'm keeping it here because they keep.
Yeah, he did say that, right?
Yeah,
so what you like believe that shit?
Yeah, that's what I was just going through, big dog. I'm like, yo, which one do y'all go off? Like, do y'all forget that he said this? Show me where ever in boxing where Shakur said this. And this is, I don't want to go be tit for tat, but it's like that narrative needs to die today. This fight didn't happen because of business, ego, pride, and a lack of prioritizing it on either side. I can't blame one guy or the other. The only reason I would hold Tank any kind of accountable, because to get the conversation started, it's going to come from that side. Because what did his team say for years? Leonard Ellerby and all these guys, right? You don't send him shit. So that's all I'm saying. I just want to see them actually do the business, and then we can come up with who didn't want to fight when we can see that, oh shit, he tried to make a fight with you, Corey. You was on some other shit. I would love to come up here and tell the truth if that's what it is, but y'all have no problem with lies. Yeah, he ducked the guy. You'd be like,
but the thing about it,
I don't know.
Hey, Jeff, I'm just wanting to put their own words in their mouth. Tank sat there, said he ain't fighting Shakur. I remember him saying that he said that to the camera in the interview with a straight face. So does that not count?
Right.
Does that not count? But when he said, oh, he just playing.
He not helping him out, getting no payday. He turning his back, get it out the mud. Like, yeah, and then you turn around and you make that into something that it's not. Like, when I got out of this, when he said this is ego and pride talking, man. He being a little angry troll, like I like to call him. Like, he being a little angry dude. I don't look at that and use it as a weapon to try to downplay him. I'm like, bro, he just talking. Because that shit is Twitter. It's just talk. That the fight ain't gonna get done on Twitter. I'm like, that man just mad. He just saying shit right now. He lashing out. That's how he do. And I could leave it there. But y'all, Let Kur do that. It's gonna be all type of duck narratives. He don't even gotta say he don't want to fight. He could sign with, Top Rank. He want to fight. Nah, he ducking. Eddie Hearn. Nah, he ducking. Turkey. Nah, he ducking. Dana White. Nah, he ducking. It's like, bro, man, y'all ain't never gonna get no fight like that. That's why y'all don't get the good fights. That's why we don't get them. That's why they could play with us the way they do, because we'd be up here.
I'm telling you, bro. It's almost like when you arguing with somebody, just like when you arguing with somebody and like you say one thing and then they respond with what they think you said type shit instead of like what you actually said. Yeah, it's like
And
it's
they,
just
to
the
me,
most frustrating shit ever. Like, bro, it's no getting through to you, bro. Like, or you know what I mean?
But yeah, what interview you talking about, fam? What
to
interview you
me,
talking about? Yeah, I said the same thing. Frequent, if you can get Al to reach out to Dev after you tweeting back and forth, if you could hit Robert Garcia up and Bam Rodriguez talking about getting Al Heyman to reach out for a fight, you could have always did it with Shakur. They don't like to hear it because it makes them uncomfortable, but I want to see that energy with them people that's pushing narratives every day. Or then maybe they don't listen to them, so But I'm gonna speak the real. I just want to put it into the conversation, like the narrative shit. Stop telling me what other people say, because I don't listen to people for a reason. Like I think for myself. I don't listen to nobody get no talking points from. You know what I mean? Especially when you're speaking to the guy, and it seemed like everything that I've been being told since like about a month or more ago has been accurate. It took time for a deal to be announced, as I said it would. I said he would be the one to announce it, as he did. I said after that, now any fight that you start hearing about after that, now you could really start taking heed to it, because he has a deal in place. The financial backing is there. Now his shit makes sense. You don't skip steps. You don't go negotiate no fight as a free agent with no money behind you. It just won't make sense. How far is that conversation gonna go if you don't have no money on the table for nobody, right? You think a fighter give a damn about what weight and venue and all that shit they fighting at if the money is not there? What's the incentive to get in there and do it for free? Come on, man. That's all I've been telling y'all. And then if you fast forward to now, this is another teachable moment, because you see one deal get announced. I'm guessing, with Devin Haney saying big news coming soon, that's probably something coming down the pipe. Maybe his announcement about Zuffa, and maybe he'll say, "Oh, I'm vacating the title to fight this dude." Maybe that's what's going to happen.
Really
I doubt it, but I told y'all before a fight gets announced, his deal's going to get announced. I've been right all the fucking whole time. I've been right the whole time, literally. I could still end up being wrong, but I doubt it. You're going to hear Shakur a fight sooner or later because the deal is done. And I guarantee you ain't going to hear, in my opinion, we'll see if you hear Devin's fighting somebody without a deal.
hey, Judge, I'm about to get out of here, but I just want one thing to say, and I'm about to get out. Hey, Tank a Maniacs. If you don't like me calling you guys Tank a Maniacs, stop being Tank a Maniacs. And that's the reason why I gotta say. You get mad, you gotta talk about hurt your feelings and all this other shit. We calling you Tank a Maniac. Stop being a Tank a Maniac. Stop pushing narratives. If you push narratives, you say somebody is ducking because they signed somewhere else, and you're a Tank fan, you're a Tank a Maniac from now on. So you push narratives, you're a Tank Maniac. If you're just saying, "Oh, Tank can beat Shakur," I feel Tank can beat Shakur, you're a Tank fan. But you're a Tank Maniac if you start pushing narratives. And that's all I gotta say.
You a supporter.
You guys have a good afternoon.
Think he beats guys. If you think he beat everybody, that's a supporter to me. But if you pushing any type of narrative, any duck narratives is crazy for a guy that don't give a damn about fighting these dudes. And I don't think it's about being scared. Just he is how he is. But I did hear from somebody that, he do want to come back and he do want to go after these guys he's been talking about fighting. So I like to hear shit like that, because that's what I want to push. I don't want to sit here and push, "Oh, he's scared." That's corny, man. Nah, man. I'll be damn, man. I can't think of being scared of nothing that I've been doing since 5 or 6 years old. And then you telling me I can get paid up millions of dollars to do it?
Right. And then now you paying me to do this
What are we
shit?
scared of again?
Right. I'm about to go out in a blaze if I got to. I'm getting paid for this shit now. Like, let's do
all out for this
it.
bread, man.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So you don't think Shakur duck? I don't either. I think duck is one of the most overused words in boxing. I played a clip from Bernard Hopkins, and it was very telling. And he was talking about when he was supposed to fight James Toney and how it didn't happen. And he stated the reasons as to why it didn't happen. And I had played it, so it's like a teachable moment. Like, listen to what he said. Not one time did he say, James Toney was ducking me. He was scared. He talked about how negotiations fell apart and the fight ended up not happening. That happens a lot in boxing, fam. Like, at the top, you have to understand that, yeah, boxing is a sport, but it's more of a business, especially when you at the absolute top. They thinking about money, dollars and cents. So Shakur is operating at the top. I don't care what your hating ass thinking. That's a top fighter. I don't care what you feel about him personally. It's a top fighter. So that's going to always be considered when making his next fight. That don't mean every fight is going to be a killer, because that's not realistic. But I think more thought goes into it, like when it's fights that can be considered risks, like high risk versus low reward type of situation. Like, he passed that. He passed the point where he should have to deal with them kind of situations, right? Because he made it to be a top fighter, so he should be able to freely make fights with other top guys if they're available. And some of these dudes missed the mark. Like, if you just now caught on and started talking about a guy fighting him 2 fights ago, Shakur Foster, then that's saying something, right? That's telling you something. That dude ain't been in the plans until he beat, and mind you beat 2 guys, and neither one of them was 35 pounders. I've never seen a 32, basically 2 30-pound wins get you a guy at 140 for a title shot, because that's what that would be. I've never seen that. Dude, can you think of anybody? I mean, I ain't saying it's never happened, but in recent time with any of these crop of fighters, anybody jump up from 130 to 140 and get that title shot after fighting 30 pounders?
I haven't.
It's tough. They said it was a draw. I mean, Tank the cash cow for sure, but he'd be back. Dion was good. Like the change of boxing, because Tank would have kept fighting lower tier fighters. I think I said it from the minute that the draw happened and the knee and all that controversy. I said it way back then. I said, yo, this shit could be a blessing in disguise. And it still has the potential to play out that way. That dude, I remember him saying something about never getting booed. And they booed after that fight with the Grease situation. They booed and all of that. He had some vulnerable moments. He got trolled. People switched up. He already knew how fake this shit is, but he got a chance to taste it a bit. And I think being on the sideline, having his fight fall out with Jake Paul, you know what I mean? He snapped the way he snapped. But like I said, from what I'm hearing, like, I think that's what's making him want to come back and fight guys. And I'm hearing he want to get a couple of these names before he get up out the sport. And I just hope that's what happened. Win, lose, or draw, I just want to see him. You know what I'm saying? I'm always rooting for the dude. But I just hate the narratives that got to exist while he inactive. He on a little temporary timeout. He'll be back soon. But it shouldn't be all these weird ass narratives. Like, how do you convince your mind that after a guy tells you straight up he don't want to fight somebody, that guy is now ducking him? Shit is just ridiculous, man. I hope the business of boxing start really securing these fights. I hope Zuffa is really more than just smoke and mirrors. And I'm not saying that they are, but I just hope that they deliver on these promises that they've been making to these fighters. I hope Dana White deliver and actually work with the PBCs and the DAZNs of the world to make the right fights, because that's the only way it makes sense. You got the right fighter. Now go ahead and try to make the right fights. It don't got to start with Tank. He clearly getting his situation together. Fair game. Let him get his situation together. In the meantime, are you signing Devin Haney? Then y'all say Zuffa won that report and that's the fight they wanted so bad. Go ahead and make that shit. And in the process, they get that business done. That'll give Gervonta Davis any time he need to square away his situation and get back on the chessboard. And then let's see who really want to fight who. I'm not with the narratives either way. So, I don't think he's scared of shit. Been fighting too damn long to be scared of anything. Beating poverty, not knowing where your next meal is coming from is more scary than any punch that a Devin Haney, a Shakur, or any other top fighter going to ever throw at him. So, it is what it is. I just want to see him get back. In the meantime, I'm going to enjoy this press run that Shakur is on, getting his interviews, getting his just due. It's a lot of people hating, but y'all said he'd never be in this position, and he is. And that's because of skill. I don't care how you feel about it, it's skill. And hopefully with the signing, he get the fights. That's all I can say. Get the fights, bro. Anything less would be a disaster. 3 straight before his last opponent. The marriage stopped 3 straight dudes that never been stopped until he ran into Albright. It was Lemos, Baranchik, and then Jermaine Ortiz. I believe that was the order. I think it was. Or no, Baranchik. Was it? No, Lemos, Baranchik, and then I think Ortiz. I think that's the order it went, but it was them 3. Got shot twice. I had cancer, tumor, my ankle down. Shout out to Ricky, man. Shout out to you, man. Blessings to you, family. I got shot in both legs too, so I know what that be like. I know what that for like. Know what that for like for sure. Fact, Zoom. Just won fights. Notice I ain't push no narratives, no way. I just called out the fans for being weirdos.
Prayers up, Ricky. Prayers up for you, bro. That's crazy.
Gonna be great fight. Yeah, these politics be ruining boxing, but sometimes we gotta accept some of it because we know that's the game, right? These dudes be posturing and trying to figure out the best move for their guy, trying to put their fighters in positions where if they taking the maximum risk, they getting the maximum reward too. And I feel like if you work for any fighter and you good at your job, that's what you gonna always do. Put your guy in position.
Hey, Josh, you said you were hit twice in the leg too?
Say that again.
You said you were hit twice in the leg too?
Yeah, I got shot in both legs. Key was number one at WBL for 140. Beat 3-1 in my left upper thigh. Damn, man, we some damn gunshot victims. Let me find out. We're gonna have to do a trauma live stream. A trauma bond stream. Yeah, Albright definitely was in survival mode, Marcus. He didn't come with the same energy that he did in the first fight, in my opinion. And I think Keyshawn set the tone early and kind of took the play from him. And he never let him get comfortable or confident. And the best thing he did was land a couple shots. I think that's people keep talking about like that. That means that Haney beats him for sure. So we'll see. Midsection, man. I am glad I didn't get hit there though. Nah, I got hit in my little skinny ass legs, ripped through my shit. So
prayers up for a speedy recovery.
Cal, appreciate you, bro. Yeah. Not stabbed, shot in the legs. I ain't get stabbed though. I've been cut before, not stabbed. Cut before for sure. Hit that like button, y'all. We gonna keep building. We gonna keep getting to it. I know that they don't certain topics people don't like, but who cares? Like, you know what I'm saying? We speaking real and logically being real, reasonable over here, And something else I wanted to play too, a little clip from Eddie Hearn that has surfaced, and I think people, obviously you do this stuff. You see people talk like this, and they'll post an old clip, patch it up, make it seem like it's something that came from right now, but I think what he said in this clip is right on par with how promoters and stuff talk. When you with them, you with them. When you not, and they're gonna talk freely. They're gonna say what they say. But this is what he said.
Bro.
Like Shakur Stevenson, one of the best pound for pound fighters.
If Eddie Hearn had Shakur Stevenson under his stable, bruh, he would be praising Shakur as the most brilliant fighter ever. He would probably say, yeah, he doesn't get the knockouts, but he's a brilliant fighter. He's this and that. He would be praising him all the way to the moon. But because he's not on his stable, he got these disparaging remarks. I was disappointed in Eddie, bro. But go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
No, you all good. You all good. Shout out to you, Freak. We say lucky Shakur stepping on his toes right now, Key. Shit, I think the thing is though, when Corey was saying about the stepping on the toes, again, it's open to interpretation, right? The way I interpreted it is the reason why he was saying vacate the title, because by doing so, that wouldn't be him stepping on Keyshawn's toes, because he would still be able to fight for that title, right? You get what I'm saying? I don't think it was like, oh, I really got to get his blessing. Like, think about that. That shit sound good on Twitter. That's why people be holding them to them words on Twitter that business don't go. I'm pretty sure Twitter is not coming up when these dudes trying to make fights, man. Yeah, we noticed that you tweeted this, so we're going to make sure, like, bro, nah, that shit ain't happening. Like, it's going to be business. Right, and it's gonna be what makes the most sense, right? Especially if you with Shakur and you trying to make a fight for him on Zuffa. It ain't gonna have shit to do with Keyshawn. You gonna try to do what's best for him, the guy you just signed. And if Devin Haney go over there, boom, seem like a no-brainer. Vacate the title, fight Shakur, and shut up with all the crying and complaining. So hopefully that's what we get. So you got shot in the leg too and the hand. Shit, yeah, I got hit in both my damn legs, man. We had a damn heat wave the other week, I think it was like last week. So Man, I woke up, my legs felt like I got hit all over again. I was like, bro, man, it was wild, man. Fight my boy burning rubber. That sound funny. Say he was burning rubber. Shit, he was sick. Ricky, his ass wasn't supposed to be in there. His ass should have pulled out, but the fighter in him just wouldn't let him do it. You know what I'm saying? My guy was calling me when he was, seeing what was going on in camp, and he was like sick for like a week or so, and training going up and sparring. And they was trying to stop it. He was pushing through, and his whole mentality was, I gotta get this money. You know what I mean? He went to a specialist for the hand and different things. He had a couple of different injuries. Still, he just fought through it. But it's one of them situations where you damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Because we know full well had he pulled out and set his hand, what they would have said the next day, or as soon as they'd have got the report. He ducking De Los Santos. Mind you, the first person that said that, tell them to name 3 to 5 De Los Santos fights, no box rec, they can't do it. And I use that, I say that all the time because people be so convinced that a guy is being avoided, but you haven't even seen any fights to make you get what I'm saying, to come to this conclusion that why is this guy being avoided? How would you know that? Based on what? If you haven't watched him really, you've seen maybe one fight, maybe 2 fights, and that's it. And dudes be thinking they see knockouts and they're like, yeah, man, he got to be ducking this guy. So yeah, we've been through some stuff for sure. Everybody hit that like button. We're gonna get to.
I told you it's the same situation as the Albert Bell, just like when Shakur had the fight with De Los Santos. Probably people that are really into the sport knew about him and heard about him coming up. But the mainstream people, like the people mainly 90-80% in the chat, they didn't know who De Los Santos was. And then when it became a means of making fun of Shakur, now everybody know about him. But they didn't know about him up until the fight. So pretty disingenuous, I don't believe
that too though. The scrapping, having to scrap the event, and then the loss of money potentially. Yeah, all that stuff is real. I just respect him for getting through it. You know what I'm saying? And it need that stuff like that. That's part of his journey. Like that's part of his story. Good. I'm glad that fight happened. I'm so glad it happened because I got people talking for better, for worse. But it goes to show you how down bad people be, because not nobody in here, but they'll still like hang their hat on that, like they got a leg to stand on, talking about that fight as if he not what he is. Like they ain't gonna talk about no fight after that. They're gonna keep talking about De Los Santos. You know what I'm saying? But I think that conversation got more quiet when they seen what happened to De Los Santos recently. But let's keep rolling, man.
Salute Ricky.
Right. I'm gonna play this fight, right? I mean, this little clip right here. This is the shit that the people was reacting to with Eddie Hearn. I don't think it's a big deal. This shit is promoter talk to me.
Like Shakur Stevenson, one of the best pound-for-pound fighters on the planet. He's so fucking boring. How old is the guy? Just say to him, all right, mate, bye. Come back to us when you've finished your tantrum. What Shakur Stevenson should be doing is actually getting off Twitter. Because I rate him, as I said, as one of the top fighters in the world. But he's so, like, all this stuff. Ryan Garcia, I'm fighting Devin. I'm fighting Rowley. I'm fighting this, I'm fighting that. And then the fans are like, what is going on? You think that a fan wants to read about Shakur Stevenson sulking about the politics of boxing, and then when he comes back, or do you expect people just to support him even more? Like you're gonna just think about what you're saying. Don't wait. Like that's like fucking. It's ridiculous.
I mean, look, people gonna support what they want to support. Boxing has always been that way. Nah, don't stay on there. I mean, I say the only thing I say about Twitter, you stay on Twitter if it's affecting the way you perform in the ring. Other than that, lean into the shit the same way you did when you did the Twitters and shit, bro. But I don't think you need to be fighting all your battles on Twitter. To hell with it. But we see when you go quiet, it's business being done, as I said, and I knew what it was. So it's not a big deal, man. When Eddie Hearn, he's with Eddie speaking the most positive ways about him, but I just don't recall this. I don't remember even seeing this like an old clip. Like I just came across this shit, and I'm like, I don't know. I hear him always speak real positive about him, but who cares though? Like he where he at now, and I think people felt like this came from. He said his AI. He said I think people felt like this came from the fact that he signed with what would be looked at as the competitor in Dana White, I guess. So somebody that he don't like. But it's business, man. That's what people got to stop doing. It's making this shit more personal than what it is. Every fighter is supposed to find the best situation for them and go do that. You know what I'm saying? Go make it happen. Go make this shit a reality, man. You spend your life boxing and you telling me somebody is about to put up some money for you. You know what I mean? To do this shit and really make the fights, and that's what you believe in, do it. So yeah, man, I don't care. I mean, the boring tag shit, they called the best of them boring, bro. It shit just don't matter at this point. It just, everybody got a preference, to each his own. Him being boring didn't stop him and Tio and the rest of the card from selling out MSG, right? So who gives a damn at this point? You just want to see the fights. And I hope, we get some announcements soon, man, because what my guy just told me sound real promising. I hope that's the case too. Edwin was the first boogeyman, knocking out Ryle and losing to one-handed Shakur, but having Ryle knocked out Edwin, he's the boogeyman, all because they think a fighter is Shakur's weakness. I swear, bro, it's because he got punching power.
Bro,
Yeah,
that's
Canelo
100% fact. Whoever said that that's spot on. That's 100% fact.
That's my guy. Damaris, not his facts, bro. It is. It is. So look, man, that Eddie Hearn shit is light, man. It ain't a big deal. Shakur, I think, from what I understand, even with Bob Arum, still got good relationships with all these dudes. Just why Bob said he'd still be willing to work with him. And Eddie Hearn, he's been asked multiple times. He said, "Look, I love to promote Shakur's fight." So I that's what I hear more than anything else. So the hell with a little doctored up clip or whatever it is. Even if he actually said it, I don't care. You know what I mean, move on. Like where he at. Nothing nobody says is gonna change the fact that where he at now, and it's maybe this could be a positive change for the boxing space. You know what I'm saying? But time will tell. Time will definitely tell, fam. Something else, a little clip I wanted to play, man. Because the Shannon Sharp and Shakur interview ad went kind of viral, man. And Coach Anthony had posed a question in his clip on Instagram. I like what he was saying, because it was interesting. I felt like it was some teachable moments that came out of Shannon and Core chopping it up. But I'm going to play this little clip. Hey, y'all hit that like button, y'all.
Okay, I got a serious question for my boxing people out there. Why is it that the pure boxer always gets criticized? In this interview right here, Shannon Sharp continued to say he didn't like Shakur Stevenson's style, which is cool, right? He said he wants him to fight like Sugar Ray Leonard. He wants him to fight like Tommy Hearns. But I got a question. Why is it that the pure boxer always gets criticized when the other guy can't figure the boxer out? For instance, a lot of people will say, oh, Shakur's boring. All he does is move around the ring. All he does is run, whatever. He doesn't engage. Okay. Isn't it the other guy's job to try to trap Shakur Stevenson? Isn't it his job to try to, trap him on the ropes, trap him in the corner? Why doesn't the other guy get criticized for not being quick enough, for not being smart enough, for not being able to cut the ring off, for not being able to hurt the pure boxer? Why is it that the pure boxer gets criticized for boxing, for utilizing the sweet science? In boxing, when you deal with a good teacher, we're going to teach you to hit and not be hit. So the question is, why does the fighter who gets hit and doesn't hit, how come he doesn't get criticized? Now, I'm not saying Shakur ran in all his fights, because if you watched him fight Cepeda, he went toe-to-toe. When he fought Teofimo Lopez, he was the one who was first. He was the one who was setting the pace, right? But there's situations where Shakur had to be more defensive. Why didn't the other guy get criticized for not being able to figure Shakur out? The same shit happened to Floyd Mayweather, one of my favorite, matter of fact, my favorite fighter of all time. He used to get criticized all the time for being a guy that you couldn't hit. I don't understand the mentality, y'all. Criticize the guys who didn't learn the sweet science properly. Criticize the guys who don't have the athletic ability. Criticize the guys who don't have the boxing IQ. That's all I'm saying. Let me know in the comments how you feel, though.
Man, shout out to Coach Anthony, man. He cooked with that, man. And that's real. I just wanted to know that. And not just for Shakur, for boxers in general. Like, why do boxers get demonized for being good at boxing, for being great at the sweet science, just any boxer in general, right? Like telling a pure boxer you want to see them fight like Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns is fucking diabolical, fam. That shit is wild. But it's like we don't have no criticism for the guy that spent 12 rounds, 36 minutes getting outboxed by this dude. Right? Like we have no criticism. Like hell with that, we ain't got nothing to say. It's like, what the hell, bro? He just sat here and
Like
got beat.
no criticism for the dude that had a whole 36 minutes to make
36,
adjustments
man.
and get something done. No criticism for that, but we'll criticize the guy that made it look easy.
Shit just weird. Like, bro, what we on, man? Man, we gonna run. Yeah, he's standing in the pocket. Most of his fights in the pocket. For the people that watch him, know that. Only people that try to push that runner narrative is people that, again, just don't really like boxing. They want to find a way to make you look bad. Trap him in the corner ropes, you still fight back. Counter. That's why they don't trap him on the corner ropes. In my opinion, yeah, dude do a hell of a job fighting up out of that. But that was a hell of a question that he posed. Shout out to Coach Anthony. Well, we wrapping up. We probably be here for another 20, 30, y'all.
All right, hey, Jess, I'm gonna go ahead and pop up, bro. Hey, I appreciate you letting me on, bro, as always, bro.
Right. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Ray Davis. What's good, right? All Styles. Me too. I think I learned to appreciate that All Styles because I feel like everybody got something different to offer. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna look you know what I mean? Everybody's style ain't gonna look the same. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just cool with what I see, but get James Toney taking that damage. Yeah, a lot of Tommy Hearns too. His speech be super slurred. Yeah, that shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool at all. Like, ain't shit cool. Like, that's why I play that clip all the time with Floyd. Like, ain't shit cool about taking punishment, fam. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing cool about it. But let's keep
Hey,
building.
but I'm gonna get on out of here though, Just.
You already know, bro.
All right,
for sure. All right, man. And something else that I was gonna cover, I was gonna touch on. I had made a shorter video on it, but it's something that I had seen with G Money. G Money been spazzing. G Money gotta get his ass in the ring for real, bro. G Money be tripping on folks. Oh, that ain't the one. They criticize for the Evan fight, but even I'm remembering correctly, even the commentators noticing Evan was wide open to get hit by Shakur left hand, but it was injured. Yeah, shots he wouldn't pull the trigger. But man, we all seen this since then the tweet, man. He spazzed out on my guy AB. And look, I always hate to see stuff like this because I thought they was obviously on good terms, especially with him popping up on the stream with him, chopping it up a little bit. It was awkward, but still looked like he rocked with him. But he just went off, man. Fans said, thanks for taking your brother, talking to your brother, man. You brought him back, man. He said, F him. He's not back. He's fake. The people for that weak ass stream, he drug his career away. If he get back in the ring, he get parked, man. He went off on AB. I was wondering why the hell he went off, but they had a little clip where I think they played it and they was talking about it real quick. Where's it at? AB was just sitting there looking.
Why they keep saying Tank this? What the fuck wrong with you niggas? React to Tank? What about Tank, nigga? Y'all ain't even sending no fucking tweet. Shut the fuck up. And it's probably deleted by now, nigga. What's this?
I gotta find out. I think he may have responded to that. Yeah, I like to see him working out. He's supposed to be doing, I think, 45 days with no drinking or something like that, which is good. That's what I want to see. I like to see that. I don't know what spurred this on with Tank. He just been going off from G Money, though. Said some other shit about Boots, though, that, you know what I mean, about how Boots fought back after being hurt. That's what my guy Kyle had sent that to me. Damon, what's good with it, fam? Yeah, it was a smaller card on today, Gassiev or something like that. And somebody else, something that I wasn't too interested in, I'm not gonna lie. But I want to see him, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, it made me feel kind of bad for him, bro. I was like, damn, my Tank go in on AB like that. Cause especially with him sitting there looking at the camera the way he was looking, like you kind of know, like, damn, what'd he say? You know what I mean? But you don't really want to find out. But I hope they get back to being thick as thieves, because I ain't gonna lie. Them PVC days with, seeing them dudes dancing around, being silly in interviews, all that shit, training together. They had the 24/8. I like all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not a toxic dude. I know people fall out all the time. It's all good, but I just think AB, shit, he's fighting demons and he doing that shit in the public eye. You know what I mean? Going broke, fighting addictions, all types of shit. I respect it, man. He's trying to get back. I see him doing some stuff to work out, the 45-day shit. I just hope he can get back to that, bro. I don't kick people while they down. I don't know exactly what Tank is on and what his issue is, but you know what I mean? Yeah, AB was just sitting there looking like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was calling him, Smooth, he was calling him baby bro, and he just looked extremely happy to see him on that damn stream, bro. Like that's genuine love. At least that's what it appeared. You know what I mean? But Tank saying, man, that's fake. Hell no, G. That's fake, G. That's what he said. But I hope they get back, though. I really do. I hope they get back back solid, bro. Boxing is fun with them two dudes. Should have did a real stream, man. That'd have been cool to see him do an official stream with him. I ain't gonna lie. Been dope to see. That's funny. AB said Tank over Devin a few weeks ago. You kind of get Tank props, yeah. I'm telling you, Coach Anthony knows the reasons. Clearing your face to only do that to black fighters, period. Show me one where they said the same nasty crap on Hispanics and whites. They usually don't do it like that because people support their own, and we support others more than we support our own. So yeah, they do us like that. Got a tendency to do us like that. Yeah, they definitely got a shout out to Tim. What's good with it, homie? More motivation, turn around and be great again before they really retire from boxing. Absolutely. He said, I'm still not sure that's Tank. The reason why I think it's Tank is because of the back and forth with Devin, and he said, like Al Heyman reached out and then Bill started talking about it too. And you know what I'm saying? So that's why. Shout out to you, Tim. How you feeling, my guy? Says you good. That's what I like to hear. But yeah, that's why, Tim, I do my best that I can to try to build boxing up. You know, I talk some shit. I ain't gonna be perfect, but I ain't tearing these guys down. You know, try to highlight what's good with boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy, they'll get you. But yeah, that's what made me feel like that was really him. You covered a mistreatment of Shannon Sharp interviews. I covered it. I covered that interview with Shakur. Yeah, I watched it. I watched the joint with him and Shakur. Trying to make sure. I don't think so. I don't think I missed it. I don't think so. Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure, Tim. You could come up. I'll drop the link real quick. Hit that like button, y'all. We got about 20 minutes left in the stream. We're going to build. Hit the like button, man. Got that Jenny Kush twirled up. That's good. Let's go, Zoom. Even the weight challenge from Core and Tank. Right. You see who ain't participate. Big boy didn't participate. You see, he told Devin, we step on the pounds. He step on the scale. He said, I bet you 20 pounds heavier than me right now. But I do hope that that's the fight that they make, man. I really do. I really do. I hope that that's the fight that they make. ASAP, too. I'm trying to get I'm in the process. I'm trying to get one of Keyshawn coaches on here on this show. Yeah, he reached out, he reached back. So we're gonna see when we could set up a little build with me and his coach, Mr. Chicken, man. Mr. Chicken, man. I want to see what the feeling is like, what's going on, what he think is gonna happen between these two guys. Yeah, Tim, the link is in there. Family, you could come up here and chop it up with your boy. See Shakur next to Ryan and Connor. Yeah, I seen people saying he just as big as both of them and all that stuff. Yeah, he ain't no real 35-pounder. He this, he that. And it's like, bruh, boxing is trash. Boxing is trash. Matter of fact, speaking of which, real quick, he, of course, said Connor is small. That's what he said. Connor. It's crazy when you see him standing next to each other. That's because Connor ain't no super tall dude at all. No super tall dude. He's just strong. Dudes be having that weight because they've been at a weight class or two heavier than him. But the court had them looking like heavyweights. It's crazy. That's how you seen it, Demarius, because I seen somebody saying that he the same size as them dudes. Seen somebody saying he's the same size as all of them. You could clearly see he ain't the same size as Ryan, but Ryan got some size to him. Ryan kind of tall too. And you know he get big in between camps. He get heavy. He get heavy, fam. I hit Dorsett and told him you was trying to get him on stream. Shout out to Smooth, because he damn sure responded back too, man. That's dope. So he said, so you think Devin versus Shakur has a chance to be next? Absolutely. After what my guy behind the hand just told me. He said that's the feeling in the gym that this dude getting desperate and he might end up vacating the title. Tim was good, bro.
Oh, hey, Just Dude, man. I appreciate you taking me on again, brother.
Yeah, always, bro, always.
Hey, listen, man. First and foremost, you know, I don't always like to sound like I'm negative, right? But I despise these older cats like Shannon Sharp, my age. Shannon Sharp, 58 years old. Shakur Stevenson was a guest on his show. Just hear me all the way through. You don't invite a guest on your show, then insult the shit out of him. Him and that goofy ass Oko Chinko with those leopard pants that he had on, looking like a tiger, looking like a boy girl with them tight ass pants. They was insulting as hell to this young brother. My wife and I wanted to jump through that freaking. Now I'm gonna tell you, I comment to these people. I'm not afraid of any of them because I'm way over here in Baltimore. So listen, man, it was disturbing, bro. I never seen them do that to. They would have never put Caleb Plant on their show and roast and mistreated him the way they did Shakur Stevenson. But Shakur, as a young brother, man, stood tall and talented just.
Right.
When one question, here's what Goofy, that 58-year-old white girl lover who paid $19 million for that white chick, going to have the nerve to tell Shakur, I got more money than you. And Shakur came back real powerful and positive. He said, how old are you? He said, how old are you? He wouldn't tell him his, but he said it early on.
Right.
He's 58 years old. He said, when I get your age, I'm going to have more than you. Just give me a chance to live. Here's my point, man. We're supposed to be uplifting our young brothers and our young sisters. Shakur is an outstanding boxer. He even shared with those goofies. He said, listen, man, you don't understand. We in this ring can get brain injuries. How many guys we've seen brought out on stretchers with tubes down their nose and mouth, and now their wife, they don't have no income coming into the home. So my job is to get in there, get hit, and not get hit. So all of this, you want me to stand out there? And like he told him too, he said, first you said I'm boring. But when he asked him who was backing up in this in that Teofimo fight, who was backing up? He had to laugh and say, well, yeah, Teo was. So then, damn it, how am I not taking risks? I'm taking risks. I'm pressing the fight.
Right.
You don't know crap about boxing, guys. But you'll sit here and roast and destroy your people who is trying to just make a living and entertain your asses.
Right.
You know, so bro, it disturbed me. So that's what Coach Anthony was talking about. Why is this that way?
Right.
And-
Right. Yeah.
and-
I don't get it either, but you know what it is? I believe is going on now that I sit here and think about it, because I've been the shit, the coverage that's been pissing me off the most is the Clarissa Shields coverage. And
yes,
I think it's simple now. It's a lot of people that they like boxing. They don't really love it.
That's
and
right.
They don't care about it enough to be honest about it. They only care, they figure out the ways that they can manipulate. And with that manipulation, they can monetize off that manipulation. And once they're able to reap the benefits of doing so, there's no turning back. So they only care about how they can make the money off it. Let me convince these people, you know what I'm saying, that this is the way it's supposed to be. Let me talk bad and let me see how many people I can convince to think this way with me and then support me, pushing this negativity. But it's crazy because to me, seem like boxing got the most unhappy fans.
Yeah.
Out of any sport, boxing by far has to have the most unhappy fans. We complain about everything. We're fighters signed to, with managers, with fights they take. If they on layoffs, we get mad at people for being injured. Dudes be doing this shit since kids. They go through injuries. We like, man, F him. Dude go through mental health issues like a regular human. F him. It's just like, it's so toxic. We so miserable. Nobody cares about building up the boxing community. They only care about how they've monetized off it, and that's their lane.
Yep.
Like, for example, people abandon having real boxing conversations and effort to talk about Clarissa Shields. She did a live stream earlier, a couple of days ago, and she was like selling merch. And she was selling it through like Cash App and Zelle, and people took that as an opportunity to question if she really has money, if she really is a millionaire. She's selling out her closet. It's just like so much negativity comes from that. It's by far the most disgusting thing that you could witness. And I get it to a degree when women have they comment on women things, but it's the men that's doing it so crazy. Like, I've never seen anything like that. And I talked about it on my show a few days ago, earlier in the week. So disappointing to see that that's how they do that lady, but we gonna keep building her up. Her boxing record and what she stands for in boxing should mean more than her personal situation or her decisions and stuff like that.
You are observing the same thing this 65-year-old man is observing, right? And the only differences that I can extrapolate from this is during the time of Ali, the time I grew up in, right, Sugar Rays and all of this, we didn't have this massive 24-hour content that need to be. Everybody want to be the first to say whatever, so everybody's rushing, everybody's up, nobody's sleeping anymore. I'm telling you the truth. Some of these YouTube channels, these guys be on 3, 4, 2, 1, 8, 9, 7. 24 hours, you can catch somebody live, bro. It's like, go to sleep, but I got to be the first one to break the news. So now, in that pursuit, they don't care about the facts.
Right. No, they don't.
Have it first. You know what I mean? So I'm going to step on you, Clarissa. I'm going to step on the truth. I'm going to step on every daggone thing just to get mines out there, man. And so in that pursuit, this is not journalism. This is trash.
Right.
And so if you don't mind, I want to pivot to show the point even more clear.
Talk to me.
I was watching Broly and Teofimo press conference. Now, watch the Broly and Teofimo press conference. After the goddamn press conference, the question was more about Shakur, about Keyshawn Davis, about all the black fighters. So I commented, I'm not, hey, like I tell you, Just, I don't have a cut card. I don't have a butthole to kiss. I don't freaking, I'm going to be respectful though.
Yeah.
I said, what is this crap I'm looking at here? It was Fight Hype. What is this crap? Is this supposed to be a fight about Rolly? I said about T.O. and Shakur. I mean, I'm just going down the list, naming the fighters that they asked questions about. They was asking about everybody else but the fight with Rolly and Rolly with him. And then he's a dingball, bro. He was up there saying how T.O. is the. You heard it. I'm probably sure you saw the press conference.
Yeah, it was weird. It was really weird. It was a weird ass press conference.
I don't want y'all to be surprised. Watch this. I'm making a prediction. Rolly is going to give that belt to T.O.
Right.
Here's why. They want that narrative to say he's a 3-time belt winner, different class, because they can't touch our black fighters, bro. I'm being honest. And the first question they asked about after that was all about Keyshawn, Shakur, what's my boy name? Everybody else, man. And I'm like,
right.
Listen, we're not immature, we're not dumb, and we're certainly not misled. We see the writing on the wall of how to operate with us versus, when I say us, the black fighters versus the Hispanic and the white fighters. So, and the Asian fighters, definitely, they don't say nothing negative about him. That, according to them, that boy over there in Japan, what's his name? The one,
Neo and Anyway, monster.
Oh, yeah. To him, he can beat Benavidez. I mean,
yeah.
him, so it's disheartening, and I searched so much. That's why, and it's crazy to say this, I'd rather just watch the old, not the boxing, and I'm getting to the point now where I don't even want to listen to even the YouTubers anymore, the shows, but I come on yours because you're a lot more easygoing, you know what I mean, and I can tolerate it a little bit.
Yeah, man, I'm here for the truth, man. I'm here for the truth.
You know what I mean? And so I was like, so today I say, well, let me just go ahead and call in and just give them my discuss about the same thing that you are also seeing, and Coach Anthony also articulating. Right. And there's many more out there, man. Even Roy Jones Jr., it's scratching his head. He's like, man, I don't know where this is coming from, but we know where it's coming from.
Right. The real ones see it.
Yep. If you can't beat them, trash them.
Right. That's what they're doing. Yep. Can't beat them, trash them.
And then the ones, real quick too, I know this is going to be mean, but I'm going to say it. Watch the ones who do the most talking on trashing, and then watch who they beat and watch who they date. What nation of people they be dating. I'm just giving you that. I'm just giving you that little nugget. Just watch them, right? I'm just giving you that little nugget. Watch their personal lives or who they over there swinging with, right?
Right.
And you say, oh, snap. Okay, I figured I got this now. I got to show Master that, I can be even going. Because Master, I got to be on your program. So I gotta show that I can eat my own, Master. I can eat them. I'm being honest, bro. I'm being honest.
Right.
Then my girl over here, she's over here in that nation. I gotta let her mom and dad see. I can trash my own people. But tell the truth, man. If you in that boxing ring, you calling a fight because you've been invited to like some of these retired boxers. They come in and they be guests, the folks who call the fights while the fights are going live, right? Man, just tell the truth, man. Hey, look, man, this guy is outstanding. He's doing his best. You know what I mean? And he got the sweet signs down. And just leave the chip on. You don't have to keep building up the guy who's losing. It's this hugging crap. Oh, well, you know what? And one of them broke my heart. One broke my heart, Just. Can I give you one?
What's that?
All right. I told you you're not gonna like me, but here we go. One broke my heart. Andre Ward was calling the fight with Keyshawn Davis. It was him,
Right.
Tim Bradley, and one of the white guys, because I didn't see the white guy face, but I saw Andre Ward and him. Keyshawn was the smaller fight. I'm gonna give you. I tried to send it to you one day on your one of my last. I sent you a cash app. I mean, not a cash app. The thing on a chat.
Super
thing,
chat.
chat. And you was like, you blew me off. I said, that's okay. He's probably a little salty with me right now. But
I maybe I read it and didn't see it or something, but I'll never do that.
Yeah,
No
I heard
opinion is ever gonna make me not read it unless somebody disrespect me. Even then, I'll still be reading it, but all support is welcome. I probably didn't catch it. I'll be every now and then I might miss one by mistake.
Yeah. So Keyshawn was the smaller fighter, but man, he was putting on that fighter. And I'm gonna get it to you. Guess what Andre Ward said? He said, I forgot the Hispanic guy name, but I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you in one of these. And when this is over, I'm gonna attach it to this comment on this one.
I got you.
So he said, I'm gonna give you the marking time too. He said, oh man, he said that guy need to go ahead and start roughing Shakur Stevenson. Keyshawn Davidson up. Hopefully he got the memo. That's how you beat him. You rough him up.
Right.
I said, God, if that was his son, let's say if Keyshawn was his son or his nephew, do you think he would have said that on national TV? To have somebody rough your son up like that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think they just be tougher on the boxers. You know what I'm saying?
No. Oh, now listen, I would take that as a granted if I would hear him say that ever to a Hispanic fighter or a white fighter or Asian fighter. Rough them up. Even Mike Tyson.
Only thing I can say is we hold us to a standard, a higher standard than the rest of these dudes. Yeah, it ain't a good right or wrong thing, but I think that's the way I see it. Hold our people to a standard sometimes higher than the rest, and it comes off as us being like, not being fair to our own people.
Listen, if you would have, all right, let me ask you this, and right here, and you just be you honest. What do rough a guy up mean in boxing? What do that mean to you?
Rough a guy up, shit. Rough him up, man. Work him.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Work his ass, man. Rough him up, man. Be physical.
Yeah, take your elbow, hit him in the eye, right?
I mean, I wouldn't say that though, because I don't think Andre Ward was that type of fighter. But I listen, it's open to interpretation. That's the thing with these conversations, and like when you see something, I'm open for a conversation. When you tell me, Tim, that this is how you see it, notice I'm not gonna be like, I disagree. Nah, I'm gonna hear you, but I don't necessarily see it 100% the way you see it. Like I interpret it might different. To me, I don't think Andre Ward was dirty, so I ain't gonna think he insinuating that. But I'm gonna say he telling him to rough him up, be physical. Now you tell me what you feel like. Talk to me.
I just told you. Rough him up, man. You know what? You can't beat him. Watch this. You're not beating him fighting legally. Now go ahead and start putting your weight on him. Watch this. Mike Tyson when Teofimo was about to fight. Watch this. Teofimo on them team was saying how little Shakur is coming up from 135 to fight Big Bad Teo at 140. Then all of a sudden, as it got closer to the fight, they got nerve. Before they started shaking. Mike Tyson, if I'm not mistaken, came out and said, "You got to fight him dirty."
Right.
Hell, what the hell? Listen to me. Listen to them. Just what the heck are you talking about? That's somebody's son. That's somebody's nephew. He want to come home. He want to come home to his family too.
Yeah.
Because he's good. Fight him dirty.
Right.
Bro, they don't do that, man. They would never said that about do something to Caleb Plant like that. Or any one of these other white or Hispanic fighters. So I don't have no respect for him. I don't give him no cut card, and it's vicious.
Right.
And I don't know where it comes from, but again, watch. I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to hang up. Watch who they associate with and watch who they want to be invited back on what platforms. They're
Right.
set there, and that's how they get down. Watch Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley started backing up Shakur in this last fight. They got him on that show with what's this guy named Kettleman? What's his name?
Kellerman, yeah, Max Kellerman.
They try to punk him down, man. He guess what? He slightly punked down. I was saying, man, stand. If you say Shakur is your dude, stand on it.
Right.
You saw him on there, right? And then he comes over to his own channel and well, I'm gonna stand on my ground. Shakur is the man, and this, that. Well, why couldn't you say that in their environment?
Right.
Man, so because they want to be invited back, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Integrity
anyway,
was good, man.
I hate them. I don't like them, and I let them know. I comment on them on their comment board. Like you guys are just so I don't know how you fix this. I don't know how you fix it.
You just gotta have more integrity. Be more honest, have more integrity, and fight that good fight, man. And a good fight meaning build our people up. You know what I mean? We can still criticize them. We can get constructive criticism, but oftentimes it teeters over the line of constructive criticism and almost come off as you dissing your own. So that's the way you fix it. Integrity over views and build the sport up. Be honest.
Yeah, man. And then back to that Shannon and Okochenko. They spent about yeah, Ocho.
Smooth, you're a fool, man.
No,
right.
Hey,
Ocho Cinco.
You didn't know that was his name? That means number 8.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's Ocho Cinco. 885.
Yeah,
85. Thad Johnson.
Yeah, bro, they spent about 35, 40 minutes talking about how they can beat him up and all this. And I'm like,
Core, that's why Core was like, man, I'll whoop your ass.
Yeah, man. He stood, bro. I wish I was in that room with him, man. I would have got on there with him and say, Shakur, you hit him high, I'll hit him low, man. I ain't gonna let them team up on you like that. I love that young man, man. I love all our fighters out there.
Yeah, Ocho was defending Core.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Ocho was defending him. It was Shannon was the only one going at him. The other one, damn, I can't think of dude, man, the basketball, Joe Johnson. He's pretty quiet and neutral.
Yeah, he was quiet.
He didn't enjoy it. I think Shannon, you know what? Like I agree with it. I've interviewed Shakur on this channel. When I interview people, my thing is to give them their credit. They just do. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, argue with them. Shannon, they was having a good conversation. Shannon gave his opinion. You know, I think all fighters are ISO Joe. Shout out to VIP. That's the nickname, ISO Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, right. But I just think, you know, fighters are sensitive when people get their opinions, man. They don't want to hear that they born and this and that when they risking their life. But I think it went a little weird when he started bringing up another situation that Shakur was speaking of in regards to him. And I think that's what made it kind of go a little left.
Of course.
Like, what the hell?
Of course.
Because I guess with the situation with the female where he was losing the money, I think Shakur tweeted about it and he felt some type of way.
That was listen. That's why he got him on that show, man. He was listen. It was a hidden agenda. He got him on there, of course, because he's Shakur Stevenson. But while he here, I'm a bash him, right? Shannon, listen, Monique is from out of Baltimore, Maryland, right? As a matter of fact, she was just down here at our comedy center last weekend. Monique lit the place on fire. Just you hear me? But she was at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at the Comedy Factory in Baltimore, right? So, make long story short, she had chit-chatted and sat down with Shannon Sharp on one of the shows, right? Maybe like a year before he went into that situation with this white girl, right?
Right.
She told him, listen, man, you are a grandfather. You better stop messing around with these young girls. And he know what he told her? He said, look, man, it's almost like, you know, shit, I gotta have me one. I got to have me a snow bunny. You know, that's what he used the word snow bunny. Okay, so that snow bunny took her for 19 mil, and guess what? He didn't blink an eye, bro. He didn't care, and he still out there running after them young girls, man. But anyway, he has a Shannon Sharp at his age and the maturity that he's at, and interviewing our Shakur, at least on this one, I can be honest with you on this one, was the most disrespectful interview I have seen in a while. Even though Shakur should not have to been on that show defending the ridiculousness. Meaning, talking about, and Shakur told him, like, look, bro, I can tell you right now, you did not do your homework.
Right.
And he even asked him, did you see my fight with the guy before this fight here? Zapata. He said, did you see my fight with him? No. He says, I know you don't know boxing. Because if you say this was the most exciting fight, everybody in America saying the one with Zapata was the most exciting one.
I got you, mister. All good.
Yeah.
Right.
So anyway,
nah, he's cool though. He's cool though.
Yeah, man. He did, man.
Yeah, he got cooked. I mean, you know what? Sometimes it's like instant karma, because I mean, if you had a little agenda, it backfired on you. You was talking crazy to the man and you couldn't answer no real boxing questions. You came off as a casual, and whenever you got to bring up how you got more money than somebody, you lost. It's over with. You lost. I ain't gonna say Shakur was right or wrong, but shit, they having a conversation. You talking about you got more money than him.
Yeah.
It ain't had nothing to do with nothing. He trying to tell you how much of a casual you are. And I like the way he specified when he called him ignorant, because people like, oh, he called him ignorant. He said, no, I'm not calling you ignorant as a person. Says when it comes to boxing, you're boxing out, you're ignorant. And don't ignorant mean not knowing.
That's right.
Because he fucking clearly don't know. But if Shakur saying it, so it's like, nah, man, Shakur, respect your elders. Man, fuck that. You're not going to sit in my face and tell me how boring I am. And you sound like a fucking casual talking about you want me to fight like Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns, and respect to Tommy Hearns. He is fucking great. But man, can he formulate clear cut sentences like that? Hell no. Mark Nash, you already know, fam. My link for the record, y'all, is always in the community post. I drop it here too, though, but it's always usually in my community post, because I like to chop it up with the people, man. It's a safe space to build this boxing. Shout out to Mark Nash. I appreciate the love. Hit that super chat, hit the cash app. We over 4 hours in. This is off the back of an 8-hour live. Don't nobody grind like we do. And we do it without trashing boxing, fam. Having fun. Shout out to Mark Nash. He said, please match my donation to support the show. Y'all heard him. You know, y'all heard the man.
Listen, you watched it, man, because you picked out the points that I was so proud of Shakur to stand up for himself. And at his age, I think is he 28 or 20?
He just turned 29 last month.
Yeah, man. I was just so an honor, man, just to hear him articulate the way he did.
Yeah. But I hated to see that they had to go back and forth.
Yeah, that's the part.
I get it. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I get he was trying to have that genuine conversation. He was trying to explain what you were talking about. And he just wasn't able to really explain what he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Zoomverse, my dog, man. He followed up on the donation. Shout out to you and Mark Nash, man. I see you, Mark. Back, my dog.
Hey, Jess, before I leave, how do you like that move he made over there to Zuffa? Shakur.
It's
make that money, Shakur. Make that money, Shakur.
Yeah, I'm optimistic. I'm calling him ZUFFA KUR. I'm not mad at the move because I've seen him work with Bob Arum. I've seen him work with Eddie. Now you've seen him work with Turkey, and now Turkey and Dana White. I think Shakur just trying to find the best situation for himself. Right now, I get it's a lot of head scratching, like, damn, who's over there for him to fight? Who they going to put him on there to fight? Is he trying to get away from the fights? I don't think that's the case, but I just think he's trying to make the best situation for himself. And based on what he was saying, like, with it being no restrictions, I think that's where his mind is at. He like, yo, these people got the financial backing. That should eliminate the problems that I would have had anywhere else trying to make these fights. If I was with Bob Arum, some people say Bob cheap. He ain't trying to make the cross promotion fights. Boom, you go to the next guy, Eddie Hearn. Oh, he ain't going to be the one to make the fight for you. I think he just tried to find the situation that would provide him with the opportunity to make the fights that he wants. That's what I think. So if it goes left and it don't pan out, then we talk about it. But I'm not gonna jump the gun and say it ain't gonna work out for him. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. I want to see him win. I want to see all these dudes win. But anytime you secure some generational wealth, potentially, I don't see how that could be a bad move unless you had to really sell out to do it. And this whole narrative that he sold out, I think is ridiculous, fam. Like all these boxers, like this almost like we're not even talking about boxing no more. It's like, what the hell where are you supposed to go? Where was he supposed to sign on to? Who was he supposed to work with? That's the shit that frustrated me. So, because when he was with Bob, it was a problem. Then he left Bob. Then y'all said he should have stayed with Bob. You get to Eddie. Now he shouldn't have let Bob. Shouldn't have went with Eddie. Leave Eddie. Then you go to, you did where you really never fought for Matchroom. That's what people don't get. He ain't fight for Matchroom. He's them Turkey cards. But then you still in bed with Turkey, arguably Dana White, and they still mad. So to me, they would be mad no matter where he go. The only place they probably wouldn't complain about him being is fucking PBC or something. And that's not an option.
Hey, okay, Jess, I'm back now because I got a phone call came in, but it knocked me out. So I logged back in. Am I in?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nah, you good.
Okay, cool. Hey, listen, I am so elated. Hey, just hear this old man out. I'm elated that he's over there. Watch this. Zuffa is paying money like the other. Let me say it this way. Entrepreneurship is about, when you run the business, is who's going to be the king of the dog, and especially in these sports. One time it was Don King. It was always a rival between Bob Arum and all these other promoters. Well, Zuffa came in 2026. We already see how they move over there in the UFC. We already see how they move in there. I think they do. Are they in slap or bare knuckle? One of the other twos, I believe they in. They either in slap. You ever heard of one called slap, where they slap each other?
Yeah.
Did you see that yet?
Yeah. I've seen that shit. Yeah, I seen it.
No, man, ain't no way in the world I would do that, just no way. You couldn't pay $1 million to get my cheeks like. So anyway, watch this. So they coming in here with a brand new model. And the model is, we're gonna knock everybody up out of here because we got this big money coming from out of Dubai. We're gonna offer these fighters the most that they ever made in their freaking life. And Shakur mentioned it on the Shannon Sharp show. Listen. But here's what's going to happen. They are going to fight the same people that you see, because Oscar and them are making moves with the Zone. They bragging about how we done partner with Bob Arum, the Zone. And guess what? Them guys are going to fight them Zuffa guys. Trust and believe me, because it's going to be a push, know. So it's going to get there. It's going to get there. And for the fighters, I'm just elated that they get paid what they want. And, go home safe, but just, I don't know. I mean, I do know, but this new young crop of people coming along in boxing are just not the same mannerism that we used to, know. But anyway, but I still love boxing, man. I'm gonna let you go, and
I appreciate you, Tim. Much love.
I'm gonna send a shout out to all your listeners, man, all around the world.
Sure. For sure. They still in the chat supporting. Shout out to everybody, man. We still got over 50 people here. Hit that like button, everybody. We're going to keep rocking.
That's beautiful, man. Yeah.
Mark, my guy. What's good with him, Mark?
Okay. Have a good one.
You too,
What's good, man?
What's going on, man? I appreciate the love, man. How you feeling, man?
I'm blessed, man.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear, man. Talk to me, man. What you got? And shout out to Tim. He is a supporter. Stall him out, Debo. That's my guy.
I mean, he's somebody's son too, though, man. That's all I'm saying. I respect that guy. He's somebody's son that's on the panel.
Right.
And that's all that matters.
Right.
Yeah, we all somebody's son if we're around, eh?
Right.
Breathe around this. Now you somebody's abortion.
Carbon, what's good?
What's the damn deal, man? Hey, man, I don't take it that way. I take it like as niggas giving brothers giving keys to victory, and that's why you got expert analysts up there. Now, I do get them, rough them up. Could be sometimes hit them a little low.
Yeah.
Like hit them on the hip. It's not necessarily legal,
right?
But it's not trying to, it's not a rabbit punch neither.
Right.
But also
You
rough him
trying to
up could
color
just
in the
be like,
gray
put your
area a
head
little
in his
bit.
chest, like, yo, no, push him back to the ropes. Don't let him breathe. Keep your head in
Right.
his like a pit bull cruise.
Right. You want to color
When
the
he beat
gray area
Rolly,
a
he
little
roughed
bit.
him up. He stayed in his chest, you know?
Yeah, you want to color that gray area a little bit. You ain't trying to go out of bounds, but you're gonna color right on the line.
Hey, look, Bernard Hopkins
Right.
is an all-time great. But homie, he definitely was coloring a little outside the lines at times.
Yeah, right.
To bring it full circle though, man, it seemed like everybody, man, hating Shakur, bro.
I swear.
It's like we doing this Spencer Crawford thing all over again. Half the community hate. It's like you can't support Devin and Shakur and Tank Davis. It's like you got to pick a side, and you better stay there too.
Yeah,
Pick a
they
side
got
and
so
stay
bad.
there.
Somebody told me on their channel, like they just brought my name up, told me I basically got to pick a side. Dude said I'm too much on the fence. On the fence mean I'm not siding too much with one side or the other. I'm trying my best to do it, give everybody credit, but that's how these dudes watch boxing. They watch, they don't pick the winners, they pick the side and everything with it. They don't know how to support all three of these guys we talking about at the same time. I do my best at doing it. Make sure I do, you know what I'm saying? Because I enjoy watching them all.
Man, bro, it's just crazy to me because most of these guys, man, they just like, and then everybody's a duck. It's like it seems like we're so quick to call people ducks just because they ain't doing what you want them to do. When you want them to do it, how you want them to do it. Like, bro, this is their career. This not how that works. I don't go to your job and tell you how to drop the fries, nigga. Like, what we doing?
But you telling me who to fight, who to sign to, what management to go with,
yes,
what fights
you
to take, how much money I need to accept, what deals to work out for myself. It's like I said, boxing, and I think this by far has the most miserable fans in the world by far. They opinionated, they loud, wrong, and they miserable. And a lot of them, too many of them. I don't want to say
even
most,
gonna go to the
many
fight.
of them don't really support boxing. They
They ain't even gonna go to the fight, bro, in their hometown.
Right.
They ain't gonna go to the fight in their city. They don't even go to local gyms in their city and support their local fighters. But they love a dude 2,000 miles away. What about you got some upcoming fighters in your city, bro. You don't even go support them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't go to the local gym and say, hey, my name is such and such. I have a channel and I want to interview you guys. You ain't got the heart to do that.
Right.
Because it requires leaving the house and being humble and submitting yourself. And most people can't do that. Another thing, too, I don't see where people getting all this information about how bad this deal is from Shakur. Is the contract put online or something? Did I miss that, Justin?
Nah, they just assuming that anybody that's on ZUFFA is trying to get out of fighting everybody else because of how they, came out, with this. They was gonna crush everybody, but that's why I had pulled up the message where they was talking about how Dana White said he'd be willing to work with PBC and DAZN for the right fights. Meanwhile, building his roster up at the same time. So it's this notion that anybody that goes there is getting away from all the fights. But my question is this, Mark, when it was with Top Rank, he was getting away from the fights. Eddie Hearn, he was getting away. Turkey, he was getting away. Now, Dana White sound like whoever it is that he's getting away from don't want to fight him no matter where he at. That's what it sounds like. Whoever that person is, just is ridiculous. Like he got to go to a special promotion and sign to the PBC, even though that's not an option, but that's what he got to do to make one fight, or he should sit and wait while one guy fixes his legal situation so he can go ahead and be like, oh, I want to fight you. Like, this shit is just so weird. Boxing don't stop for one man at all.
Man, that's crazy, man. They asked, it was a guy, famous bank robber, and Willie Sutton. And they asked him, hey, Willie Sutton, why you rob banks? A reporter asked him. He said, because that's where the money at.
Right. That's funny.
And that's the same thing. And that's the same thing that's going on right here with ZUFFA, bro. That's where the money at, bro. They got the big Saudi fund. That's where the money at, bro. These are they're independent contractors.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Bosses are independent contractors, but even still though, that's like to me, that's just a weird perspective to take that angle because you have not seen the details of this contract. None of these people have. In fact, I'll take it a step further. I believe most of these people that's giving their opinions ain't never seen no boxing contract from no fighter ever.
Absolutely not.
You get what I'm
Absolutely
saying?
not.
You don't even know what they look like, what a boxing contract look like, or a term sheet. I do.
Right.
I do.
Right.
I put them online.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I remember when I put one on the line. On the line. I remember when I put one online. It was some years ago. Most people said, "Oh, I thought it was more to it than this." Like it was one of my homies was going to fight Barrios, and he let me put it up there. He said, "Just black out my name."
Yeah. Yeah.
Most people had never even seen a boxing contract.
Nah, they don't. Nah, they don't.
Or a term sheet. They just like, what are we? What is this?
Right. We was having this conversation one day because it had came up because dudes was trying to tell me that you could send offers with no money. And I'm like, bro, and my guy, I don't know if you're familiar with Kinda Loco, and he had sent me like, how the fights get put together, the rounds, and the first thing that I seen from the message he sent me was the money. And I'm just like, bro, like y'all really think that fighters care about all these other small details outside of the money? Tell a fighter that you ain't got no money attached to an offer and see how long that conversation or negotiation lasts. Shit gonna be over before it even start. Nobody negotiating nothing. Talking about venue and weight. I'd be like, bro, y'all sound crazy. So
we talk about rounds. So we talk about blood size and rounds before you talk to me about how much I'm getting paid.
Right. Who coming out first? Like A side, B side. Yeah, there's some money side, bro. That's the only thing they care about.
That's the bottom line up front. They want to know that. So I just think a lot of people just need to be patient. Like I think a lot of people are showing their biases in this situation because they have such a strong opinion. It's okay to have an opinion because we're human beings. I get it. And we have eyes, we have ears, and I get it. But to have such a strong negated opinion about something that you have such small details about, it just shows a bias and a lack of due diligence, really.
No,
Some lack of due diligence, lack of patience, and you really got some kind of you got a dog in the fight. You don't own the dog though. I mean, but I don't know how that's your dog in the fight. You ain't betting on him, like you don't really support him. So I'm like, bring me back to a lot of that fanboyism like that we had in that Spence Crawford era. And before that, it was the Wilder Fury. Before that, it was the Mayweather Pacquiao stuff. And I was just all right, here we go again, bro.
Saying it, fam. Hey man, you like, really saying it. You really
this ain't no quote unquote community like that, man. This ain't no community, bro. This is it's I don't know, it's a lot of weirdness in it. And I'll be like, dang.
Right. Like it's crazy how bad this shit is, man. Like it's really like you said, it's like Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford all over again.
And then people go. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
Nah, one side. It's really crazy. It's crazy because Shakur was on the side that Crawford was on, as far as being with Top Rank before, and Tank got that love that Errol Spence get, right. And it's like it's popular to praise the PBC guy and shit on the guy that was from Top Rank. It's popular to talk about how much money the PBC guy got and how popular he is and everything, but then a guy on Top Rank ain't shit. He making all the wrong moves. He ain't fighting nobody. It's just ridiculousness. It's very reminiscent of how they built up or how the lead up to Errol Spence and Bud was. And no disrespect to nobody. We just talking boxing. Earl wasn't living all the way right. He told us that. We knew it. We seen videos pop up with Tank smoking. Looking underweight. I heard he wasn't really doing the right things, some of the right stuff. He had a falling out with one of his I don't know, assistants. I don't know, it was one of his people. And dude was talking about all the stuff that he do. He was like, yo, it got messy. I don't know if you followed that Chris Blake dude. He started talking about drugs use and all type of stuff. And all I'm saying is I'm not knocking him. You grown man, do what you want.
You talking about Tank?
Yeah. So you got Earl on the PBC side now living a lifestyle. You got Tank on the PBC side, arguably, I'll say that, allegedly not living a lifestyle, according to people that was close to him. Then you got Bud, and then you got Core that eat, sleep, and shit boxing. So it's crazy how similar those situations is, and how one guy got the love over the other guy. He getting hated on and dragged, but Look at Buzz Endgame. He laughed like he got it off. Like they told him he was a bad businessman for the way he negotiated with Earl Spence. People was questioning if he's a man, bro. They said he not relatable to the black community. They was saying shit that I was like, bro, I can't be a part of these conversations.
Yeah, bro.
Are we still talking about boxing? So let me get this straight. The more popular guy is the only one that should be treated accordingly. Terrence Crawford is supposed to just take whatever they give him and just be cool with it, right? Like, nah, that's not how negotiation worked. And at the end of the day, the end result told me that what Terrence Crawford was on was more on point than what a lot of people gave him credit for. Because he got the shit and then some. And then went on to make the biggest
He came
fight
out looking like a genius, didn't he? He looked like the Oracle, like he had a crystal ball and he saw it all.
I'm telling you. Facts. And I feel like that's what we saying with Core. I ain't saying it's going to be exactly like that.
But look, some of these dudes
feeling like it. It's feeling
like man, I never seen so many. Man, it's just weird. Like, and not to knock old boy, but earlier I heard him say, "I hate them." Boy, that's a strong emotion, man.
Yeah, it
that's
is.
a strong. It's only 4 letters, but it's a strong word. It's so permanent. And it's so permanent. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It's so permanent. And I just pride myself on like, yo, we can't have the that sometimes. Like, dang, bro. We have a strong opinion we hate people.
Yeah.
We disrespect and hate people we don't know to defend a guy who don't even know we exist on the planet Earth.
Right.
You get that? We tear down guys we don't know to defend guys that don't know we exist. So I'll be up here disrespecting Just Do. I can talk to Just Do every day.
Right.
He live every day. Why am I disrespect him to defend Haney or Shakur or Tank? These guys don't even know I'm alive. I talk to Just know I'm alive.
Right.
I gotta disrespect him to defend these dudes that don't know I exist.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Not real talk.
Now, to bring it back to that Shannon spot that you was talking about, I do got to give you a little pushback. Pause. When Shannon brought up that money, he was like, well, hold on, how much money you got? It was because Shakur was alluding to like, I want you to bet. I want you to hurt. I want to hurt your pockets. I want, like, he was doing that early on, kept saying how much he, you know, like, or you ain't going to want to let it go. You're going to be scared to do it. He was like, well, hold up, bro. Let's get this clear.
Right.
You got some money, but your pockets ain't deeper than mine now. I've been getting money for a long time.
OG had
and so he is, and that's so he said it up front.
Right.
Like, like, bro, I was cashing these M's a long time. What's up, Jeeves?
Right.
So I took it that way, but I did think some of that is like spillover from when Shannon was going through his stuff. Shakur said little things, but Shakur, man, I gotta agree with Shakur on 90% of what he was saying up there because he's right. Like Shakur, that would be Shakur getting on that show and debating Shannon and Ocho about football.
Right.
And saying Emmitt Smith is the best receiver ever. Like, hold up, man, he's a running back. And granted, he caught some passes, but he's not the best receiver ever. But now his receiving style is more exciting. You know, he busts through the hole and then go over there and you're like, yeah, but that's a different position. You know what I'm saying? So you can't argue with somebody about their business. Like, and Shannon did the same thing with Skip. When him and Skip had that big fallout, he was like, well, Skip, I'm in the freaking Hall of Fame, Skip. He said, so you would tear me down to lift up Tom Brady, Skip? Like, hold on, bro, you doing the same thing, bro. You trying to, he was like, I played football for 18 years. I'm in the Hall of Fame, Skip. Like, I'm dead. Y'all know I'm right.
He sound like that's why
you flipped on Skip about the same thing. So you can't tell Shakur, none of us should be on a boxing panel arguing with Shakur about boxing. Unless you are Andre Ward or Terrence Crawford or Roy Jones. Then you can have a difference of opinion about certain things.
Like,
but when we start talking about
shitted on him, I was like, bro, you better not cry.
And the last part,
before you about to cry, bro.
Yeah, he used to be disrespecting the hell out of Shannon.
Yo, talking about your business. Football is Shannon Sharp's business. Boxing is, and Shakur was like, hold up. He said, so y'all talking about music? He was like, yeah, but you wouldn't be up here arguing with Jay-Z about music, would you? The music business, that's his business.
Right.
So I would say this, and I pass the mic. I see the homie up here.
For sure. I'm on mute. Go ahead.
The other thing that Shannon said, he was like, I want you to fight. He couldn't explain. That was the thing. He was like, you didn't like my style, so what is it? He was like, he couldn't explain it. But I know exactly what Shakur was saying. And I hate that he let him off the hook. He would have been like, hey, Shannon, when I watch football, right, I can say I don't like the way that team does coverage. You can say, well, what coverage is it? Is it man? Is it zone? Did they run to Tampa? Did they load the box? Now you describing it. Now you showing you know, but to just say, hey man, this team lost because they didn't. That style is boring. Hold up, what kind of offense did they run? What kind of defense did they run? They did the 3-man weave. Was that a triangle offense? What was going on? So he couldn't articulate it. And what he said was, well, I want guys to fight like Mayweather, Roy Jones, Tommy Hearns, and Sugar Ray Leonard. Bro, none of them 4 guys fight the same. Those are 4 different styles. Sugar Ray, Hearns, Mayweather, Roy Jones, all fought different from each other.
They let you know.
And I wish Shakur wouldn't have let him off the hook with that one. But I was like,
that's why Shakur called him ignorant.
Yeah.
He called him. He said he couldn't distinguish ignorant from ignorant in boxing because he clearly made a difference. He was like, "Yo, I'm not calling you ignorant. I'm saying you're ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing." And it's like he a big country ass dumbass nigga. So it's like you can't have any type of constructive building or critical thinking when it comes to a particular sport outside of football, in my opinion, because he gonna take it as if you're trying to offend him, and it's like it's hard for him to compartmentalize what Shakur was talking about because he was taking offense as he was calling him ignorant when clearly they was talking about particularly boxing. So I thought that was kind of crazy too, how he was like really getting emotional when Shakur was just chilling. And,
he kept trying to flip it. He said, you can't get mad. Shakur was like, I ain't get mad, I'm debating.
Yeah, we just debating.
We debating. But Shakur was right. You are ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing. With all due respect.
Right.
You are. And you didn't do your homework because one of his most exciting fights arguably was the Zepeda fight. And it wasn't that long ago. So you didn't do your homework. You got to
It was the fight before Tio.
Bro, and it was an exciting fight.
Yeah.
And he made it exciting. He didn't have to fight Zepeda that way.
He stayed in the pocket.
So to say you don't like a guy's style and then you're not even watching his fights. Like, hey, look, you could have just watched it leading up to the interview. You knew the interview was coming. Watch the highlights. You didn't watch the highlights. Matter of fact, you didn't even research how to pronounce the name of the company for his new signing.
Right.
You kept calling it
not that
ZUFFA.
intelligent, man. He's not that intelligent.
He kept calling it ZUFFA. What was he saying? Like ZUFFA, ZUFFA. He kept pronouncing it wrong though, and he was like, "Yeah, ZUFFA," and then he would start Shakur would correct him slightly. But I thought Shakur handled himself well. It was times where it was a little sketchy, but he brought it back together. He was the one that de-escalated too. I thought he showed his maturity. He was like, "Hold up, man, I'm calling you Unc, so you know it's respect and it's love."
Right.
And he would laugh it off and bring it back down. But it was a lot of talking about.
Shannon made it very weird, bro. It was turning weird. Cause it's like, I'm like, man, what's your angle? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, you're not acting like right now. Even when it came to like, Shakur was like, bro, how old are you? When it was talking about, he was like, he was trying to make a point. He was like, man, when I get your age, I bet you I have more money than you. He was like, how old are you? He wouldn't even tell the man his age, man.
And Justin like that. Just thought Shannon was wrong for that because he said he was like he brought up the money, but Shakur kept bringing up the money. Just
my thing is,
I hear you keep cooking. I'm just on mute for a quick second.
Okay.
I hear you. I'm right here.
If you one thing you don't do as an OG is go back and forth with a YN, bro. That's one thing you don't do. You see what I'm saying? So immediately, I kind of thought that was weird. I'm like, bro, this is already your platform. You don't have nothing to prove. You got literally one of the not best pound for pound boxers on your show, is able to grace you on your show. World champion. Arguably one of the best fighters of this generation, right? Instead of you doing everything you can to capitalize off of what this man has to offer, you choose to go back and forth. And the thing about it, you don't have anything substantial to present to the table to let anybody know you got some type of boxing IQ. It's like you dropped the ball in so many levels because it was your platform. You see what I'm saying? Like you had all the power to de-escalate it way early. You see what I'm saying? So it was like, man, to me, it was kind of messy. Like,
oh yeah, go ahead. And when you finish, I want to chime back in.
Oh yeah, nah, man, you could come in. Come on right on in, man. I want to hear.
And look, another thing he told Shakur, which I thought showed his ignorance again. He said, well, Shakur, you don't got no degree. I'll walk circles around your class. He said, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that stuff. Da 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 da. And then he said, well, I don't think you're the smartest boxer. Whoa. Yes. Now that might be the most ignorant thing you said all night. Because if nothing else, that kid gets A++ performance in that ring.
It was bad, bro. Shannon Sharp was. It
showed his immaturity. He showed his immaturity.
Yes.
And I disagree with you. I think because it's his platform, and this takes a lot of humility as somebody who hosts a podcast and show. Sometimes you have to humble yourself.
Absolutely.
A lot of people can't do it. A lot of people, and they're like, "Well, it's my show, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna say what I want on this show." A lot of people had that my show mentality.
Yes,
you get what I'm saying? And you don't have to always people know where they at. They know where they at when they click the link to pull up. You don't have to push that button on them all the time. Like Just Do ain't gotta say that all the time. Like, well, nigga, this is my show. This is my show.
You don't gotta son everybody.
Yeah, but without the audience, you just in a room talking to yourself though.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Shakur, man, he handled it just so great. Just every a true professional, a true pro.
Yeah. I gotta give him his prize, but like I said, when I just hate where it seems like this direction is going. It's a lot of conversation about duck talk, and people might what happens because we don't know what's going on with Devin's situation. What happens if Devin signs over there with ZUFFA next? Are y'all gonna say y'all gonna have to eat your words? Y'all gonna look crazy. Y'all gonna look crazy because now it's gonna be okay. But why Tank don't come over there? Because that's where everybody at. Because that's what they used to say about PBC, where everybody over here.
Right.
So what y'all gonna say then? If Devin comes over, or if Devin and Tank comes over? Oh shit, Devin and Tank over here now. Y'all gonna look stupid because y'all living and dying on one hill.
The fans want the big fights, so the fans will be happy. The boxing fans, that's for damn sure.
Not the groupies.
Yeah, I don't even. It seems like the groupies too emotionally involved, man. Like, because when you start talking boxing, logic just goes out the window with somebody like they're emotionally invested in. The groupies, bro, you can't really deal with nobody like that.
Right.
Yeah, man. I saw it last year, man.
Come up, Marine Game. Come chop it up with us while we still here. Tank ain't gotta go nowhere. Just know that everybody ain't gotta fall in his lap either. Like when people keep saying, why would he do this? Why would he do that? What's his responsibility as a champion? What's his responsibility as a triple A side that y'all talk about? What's his responsibility as being the face of boxing? Sit there on the PBC perch and wait for every fight to fall in his lap, even if it's a fight that he told the world that's not what he want. It's like we got to stop thinking that the rules of boxing get rewritten for that guy. Man, he's phenomenal at what he do, and we can't wait to see him come back and hopefully, like I said, I heard from a solid place that he do want some of these names before he retired. And all I could do is sit back and say, I hope that he give them to us. None of these fighters have to do shit, fam. None of them technically do they need each other. All these guys that's established, the Devins, the Tanks, the Shakurs, do they need each other? No, but they should want each other, right? They should want to fight each other. It's legacy. Great dance. Tank can't get to whatever the next level is for him without fighting the contemporaries, and the same thing goes for the guys on the other side. They have to fight each other at some point.
But that shit might have sold, bro, because and like I'm talking about for the as big as it could have been. Because the built-in excuse is going to be in there. Because look how big these guys are now. Everybody going to say, well, the best, they should have fought at 135 when they were always around 130, 135. Like Devin is at 147. Shakur is at 140 plus. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if it's going to be what his next fight, the weight is, but it ain't going to be at 135, I don't think. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He might be the only one that can fight that's still talking about I can make 135. But Tio, he ain't going to 135. The Ryan shit is gone. For a lot of those, well, he fought Ryan, but you know what I'm saying? Loma's old. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, he going to fight Devin. Tank can fight Devin at what weight?
Right.
I guess unless they do that catch weight thing, 144.
And that's the only it's the only way I see it happening. And that would be a max out for Tank. That would be him going 4 pounds higher than he's ever went in his career.
And Tank gonna probably want a rehydration, right?
Right.
Maybe.
Shit, damn. Because I mean, that's gonna kill the fight. I think. Because I think they said they never doing a rehydration. Catch weight is one thing, but I think they said they'd never do a rehydration. Nah. And I think that'll hinder Devin.
So what's the point?
I'm not trying to knock him, but that dude need them extra pounds after that weigh-in. That's just something that he's become accustomed to. I'm not knocking it. It's a legal loophole. You don't like it, don't fucking fight him. I'm not going to sit here and overly complain, but depending on the conversation, it comes up, and I try to add the proper context around it. If you're a person that believes this weight class is for a reason, then you can't tell me the 20 to 25 pounds being gained after the weigh-in don't mean shit because you skillful. I'm real enough to say Shakur and Devin are the top boxers, 2 of the top boxers in the game. I think Shakur's better. I think he's more skillful, but it's not like levels and levels how people be exaggerating. They're both operating at the top. That gap, it gets smaller and smaller, and it becomes a matter of which two or which of the ones could be more consistent performing those things at the highest level. And I got Shakur winning the fight if it happened, but Devin Haney ain't gonna be no easy guy.
Weight though?
On your resume at all.
Because and also just a mental note, I knew Shakur was gonna beat Tio, but I didn't think he was gonna fuck him up like he did. So which goes back to what I was saying earlier, what you were saying. The true test is when they fight, because Shakur might mop the floor with Devin. We don't know. We just don't know. We just don't know how good to be honest, we really don't know how good Shakur is. We don't.
I know Shakur is a 4 division champion, a silver medalist. I know he's a unified champion.
Like, I'm talking about the best. I'm talking about Terrence Crawford-esque. We don't know because the level of competition, we haven't seen how deep the toolbox go.
I will say this: he neutralizes guys, I think, more effectively with less punishment than I think.
The least damage, man. This nigga don't get hit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So when you say we don't know, I'm like, I seen what he doing there with guys that, can't do nothing with him. Like they can't hit him. Like you said, they can't hit him. Like his reflexes.
They hit him, bro. Like, you know how frustrating that is for a boxer.
Like, because this shit mental, killer, bro. Taylor was supposed to be mental, bro. And he made easy work of him.
Yeah, I know they got to fuck with a nigga, bro. You trying your best, your hardest to hit this nigga. You just can't hit him, bro.
Right. And to add insult to injury, Shakur being there smiling and talking to him too. Ooh, hell yeah. He's laughing while it's happening. He's taunting you. You can't.
We are witnessing history. Like from the Terrence Crawford era, we are literally seeing the torch being passed. Like we're all a part of it. Like we're all witnessing this shit. You see what I'm
Guys
saying?
on
Like,
the Hands TV be seeing them spar a lot. He was just in the gym today watching them work, and that's why he was able to tell me about the Devin Haney situation. Well, at least what the energy is in that gym.
What he say? What he say?
Oh, he's saying that he hearing that Devin Haney might be getting a little desperate. He might be vacating the belt to try to fight Shakur at 444. I mean, 444, 144. You know what I'm saying? I could see a similar situation with the Sandor Martin thing, right? Like that Keyshawn Davis fight might not be lucrative enough, but it's risky, right? So that's why I wouldn't look at Devin Haney as a duck. People that like narratives want to say that, nah, it's about business. Hold on. If I could make a fight with Shakur Stevenson, a guy I got history with, we got fucking viral sparring. We've been in the ring with each other for years as kids. We came up together, and I can get the money I'm looking for with him. I just got to make a little sacrifice with the weight. Or do I fight this guy at my weight class, be comfortable? Risky, maybe not as risky, depending on who you asking. Still risky, but the reward is not the same. That's business. That has nothing to do with ducking. That's Devin Haney and Bill as a team saying, you know what? Damn, we can get the fight that we always wanted, as opposed to fighting this dangerous dude. Yeah, we might have to sacrifice some weight, drop this belt, but we're going to get this bag. And if we beat his ass, bro, this is the best win in my resume. And I continue to go and move on to the next. Shout out to them boys. I just want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see
bro,
it.
If he able to crack that code, if he able to be the one to expose Shakur, bro, that will catapult him to superstar status.
I'm telling you, if he can do it. I'm telling you, yeah. He's the one, yes, sir.
I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
Me either. I see Core figuring it out.
Hell yeah, man!
Like he always do. I see him figuring it out like he always do. I just think, like you know, looking at both guys is, to me, is one that's just more. They both boxers, and if you look at what separates Shakur and Devin Haney, the biggest separation is not an X's and O thing. It's not skills to me. It's his size. And that's what they keep focusing on. And I've heard this shit for years. I've never heard nobody break down how he beats him. I'm not saying he can't. That's silly. Devin Haney really can box, man. Discipline, razor fucking sharp. He's physically strong at 47. Not nobody to overlook. I don't care about that Ryan. Go in there thinking that shit's sweet if you want, and watch him box you down, and you're gonna be looking crazy like the last couple of these dudes that thought shit was gonna
be a better counterpuncher than a lot of people give him credit for too.
Right. I just think after the Ryan fight though, that's not the best version. What we've seen the last two fights, despite the win over Norman, I'll pick Norman 100 times out of 100. They made it seem like I'm some type of hater. I'm like, that unsteady guy against Ramirez ain't beating Norman, and I will still 100 times out of 100. I say the same shit. I don't feel bad about it. I wouldn't even mind seeing a rematch for real. For real. And I know people say what they want. I talked to my guy, Tay Jones. I'm with him. I wouldn't mind seeing it, but
hey man, Devin was big. Devin was big as shit that night too.
Yeah, he was. He just, to me, one guy gotta be better than he's been in his career. To me, from an efficiency standpoint, that's how I look. I start looking at the numbers, and you know, it was a lot of talk of who got the best jab, and they used to be like, Devin Haney got the better jab. He got the best jab in boxing. Then when the numbers came out, and I seen who had the most accurate jab in boxing, and then when I seen who name wasn't even in the top 5 in jabs, it started making me think like, damn, you ain't got him there neither. His combination punches landed at a higher percentage. The gap between plus minus, yours is still phenomenal because you top 10. You at number 10, but that man is number 1. That's a 9-spot gap. If he stays on par with what he puts out from an efficiency standpoint, and I get it, it's a different level of competition, but if he stay on point with what he's been doing versus Devin doing what he's been doing, he's going to win. Devin, for me, Devin got to be better than we've ever seen him in his career to be Shakur. I could be wrong. And I think Shakur got to be on his fucking A game too. That shit is not going to be no easy fight, but I'm just confident that Shakur could find a way to win. I just think he outsmarts these guys. And if you're telling me that you're going to go in here as a boxer versus boxer, you're giving him the best chance to win that decision fight because we're less than likely to see a knockout, in my opinion. I think it'll be a great chess match, and it'll be a battle of the wits and who the smarter guy. I feel like Shakur could pull it off, but it ain't supposed to be easy. Devin really could fight. It's a reason. Well, the Osterine was the Osterine, but it's a reason why the man's still undefeated. I'll say that, and it's not because they gave him his O back. It's because he's really fucking good, man. And people just don't like to see it because you might like one guy or the other more. He's really talented, man. He's at the top. Sure. I ain't gonna say he's better than everybody or this one and that one, but he's a top world class and accomplished, proven boxer. It's hard to discredit that. And when you stack him up to the rest of the boxers, think about how many of those guys you can't put over him because they ain't did what he did. So just give credit where it's due. But with all that being said, I think they get a world a great fight, but I got Core pulling it off.
I agree, bro. I'm with you. I feel like from the analytics standpoint, as well as Shakur being a dog.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
So all of that
overlooked with him too. It get
overlooked, bro. He a killer, man.
I hear it all the time. He don't got no dog in him, and I'm just like, I always use Andre.
Y'all niggas looking at what I'm looking at?
Yeah, but they see shit different. It's like they think you gotta get beat up and fight back and be tough like that to show dog. And I remember
he be beating people up, bro. Do you be seeing their face? You see T.O. face?
Right. He was on that telecast and he was like, yo, there's different ways to show dog. If I'm beating you round by round and I'm cooking you, you can't do nothing about it. That's showing dog. Like some people think you gotta get comparing and knocked in to be a dog. That shit ain't true.
Yo, they was comparing T.O. face to Earl Spence face, bro.
Right. Yeah. Spence face was beat up, but I was glad that he did to T.O. exactly what he said. Like swell his eyes.
He was like, yo, I'm gonna beat you up. He told him, bro, I'm gonna beat you. He was like, bro, I'm gonna beat you so bad. He was like, man, don't invite your moms and your girl, bro. I'm gonna beat you up.
Right, Core was on BS. He whooped T.O. ass. He whooped T.O. ass. But shout out to them because they know each other and the teams know each other too. After he beat him and stuff, my guy had went to the crib, with Wally Moses and them, and he did an interview with Wally Moses at the crib, and he was talking about how Wally Moses was saying he just got off the phone with T.O. Senior, like extending the olive branch, like because you see the stuff that we obviously see what he's struggling with. The dude fell inside the ring. He got into the ring. I know you could trip over that rope. I get it. But I'm just trying to say that to kind of throw it out there. He's struggling with some things. And I'm going to let him know, look, if I can help you, man, reach back. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of this stuff, it be competition. It don't be personal. Because like way back. And you know what I mean? I hope we get to see a great version of T.O. I'm over here making a video now while we live, man, because Rolly done punched on him. He punched on his part.
Who you got? Who you got?
A good fight out of them.
Hold up, bro. What you say, Just? What just happened?
Oh, Rolly, he got into like a little heated little scuffle with his sparring partner, and the dude was doing like something illegal, I guess, that Rolly ain't like. So Rolly kind of like hip tossed, like flipped dude on the ground and threw some punches at him.
Oh, shit.
Threw some punches at him. It got heated. He just flipped, he like slammed dude on the ground and threw some more punches at him while he was
Rolly know that jiu-jitsu.
It came out. He hit toss dude. I think it was him doing the hip toss, and then he swung on dude a couple more times after he threw him on the ground, like punched on him, and they walked off. Like, the hell you doing, man?
That's crazy. Yeah, Rolly ain't starting boxing. He started in martial arts.
Right.
Who you got in that fight, bro?
I lean towards T.O., man. It's hard. Styles make. You know what? I lean towards T.O., but I wouldn't be surprised if Rolly show up because under Ishmael Salas, he looked like a more patient, calculated fighter. He looked like it makes him better. Like, I was impressed. It's not that he just beat Ryan, it's how he beat him. The method everybody was giving Rolly if he was to beat Ryan was by knockout. They was like, yeah, he gonna have to knock him out, catch him and knock him out. For him to catch him with the double left hook while taking away Ryan's left hook, neutralizing that dude, and then outboxing him was impressive. I don't believe that.
I was surprised as hell.
So he gonna have his hands full, but Rolly's approach is gonna say a lot about how this fight play out, in my opinion. Telling you, his approach is gonna mean a lot because you gotta be on your P's and Q's. He the bigger puncher. Tio looked a bit slightly bigger. I don't think that's gonna even none of that's gonna matter in the ring, but you gotta be on point with Rolly. Just you've seen it with Tank. He'll turn your lights out, which he eventually did 6 rounds into the fight with Rolly. But those were some very, very tense moments early. A lot of people overlooked that shit. Those was tense moments. He was grabbing, holding, Rolly like elbow. Tank had a big ass like little mark on his forehead.
But
rock to sleep though. Rock them
but
to sleep.
under his new coach though, I think Rolly's been more patient, and I think that's probably been his success. His patience in there. And that's how he beat Ryan too. I think he was very patient.
Yeah, I agree.
He surprised the hell out of me. He did look like a different boxer with Ryan. I gotta give you that.
Right. He just he showed us something that we didn't know he was capable of really showing. Like, oh, okay. You're poised, you're patient, you're calculated, you're intentional. Like you're not wild and overly aggressive, because that's what got you put with Tank. So did you learn a little something? I know this is not Tank you in front of, but Ryan, I mean, look, pick your poison as to who you want to say punch harder out of him and Tank. But them dudes are knockout guys. They get you out of there if they clip you. So if Ryan would have caught him, he could have hurt him too. But Rolly, man, he fought like he fought with a different sense of purpose in the fucking ring, bro. Like he fought like, yo, I can beat this dude.
Also, too, that looked like Ryan off the drugs too. Also, that's what Ryan maybe. Also, too, Ryan was not on drugs neither that fight.
I mean, look, I never argue with you about it. You're right. This is facts. He wasn't. No power pellets, as I like to call it. No secret serum.
No salt.
You know what's crazy, y'all? You know what's crazy? You know, I ain't a messy dude. It's certain topics that you could cover that will get traction because of how wild it is. But my guy, had seen a picture with Ryan Garcia in it. With like, remember he said he was smoking and shit like that. He was smoking weed, he was drinking. I seen him in a picture with the drugs, and not just the weed stuff, the other shit too. The shit,
the white girl.
He ended up popping dirty for. He's seen a physical picture with this dude. Like, these boxing circles so fucking small. Man, it's a dangerous game, man. These dudes better be careful with cameras and shit y'all be in front of, because everybody ain't gonna be like me and my guy that see. Like, some people gonna blast you.
You know what camp? You know what camp he came from? He came from Golden Boy and them. You know how Oscar. You know how Oscar get down.
Nah, real talk.
Yeah, man.
Crazy, man.
Yes,
crazy.
Sir.
Man, but one of the last thing I was gonna bring up today, man. This fight that I don't know if it's back on or off or whatever the case really is, man. Dude, what's good with it, cuz? This Vergil fight, right? Shout out to R Stokes. What's good, homie? This fight with Vergil and Boots, right? And I'm hearing Boots might go a Josh Kelly route or something like that. I'm hearing Fundora got a mandatory obligation to take care of, but Vergil and his team, like, they better not be playing the games again. Like, because they're posting a lot. Oscar is talking about, all right, let's do this fight. Like let's make this fight. It's one of the biggest fights in boxing. Let's do it. Then his promoter keep making posts. He posted an AI video with Vergil on a dirt bike with the Rough Riders anthem music in the back. It's another AI video with Boots making Xander take a knee, and then Vergil jump in from out the ropes and start punching on Boots. Like, he having fun, and I like it because it's promotion. But then I seen him say, I think it was the other day, he said, pretty much, if this fight could be made in 48 to 72 hours. He said if it don't get made, then it's Boots. Boots don't want it. And he said you could bet the farm on Vergil in 8. Boom, cool. Then I see it today. Bro doubled down again. He said Vergil in 5. I said, hold up, man. Y'all gotta make that fight. It's available now. They said Vergil and Oscar, they put their problems to the side. They said they cool. The manager is saying shit to Oscar like, look, let's get this shit done. It seemed like slowly but surely they're getting on the same page. And that's a good sign for a fight like that. But hell, with a Josh Kelly fight, if Vergil is really available, man, fight that fight. His ass, fam. Shout out to
what Boots Daddy talking about?
Boots dad want to do whatever is available. They said they wanted the Vergil fight. They still want it. They want to make big fights. I heard he was going after Fundora initially, but Fundora already got something.
Hell yeah. You already know.
It possibly be a waiting for a Josh Kelly situation, depending on how it go with Vergil. But it seemed like it's an opportunity for it now. He didn't take no crazy punishment in that Xander fight. Vergil talking about how he's sleeping Boots. His promoter said 8 rounds. Then he said 5 rounds today. Oscar seemed like it's on board. This is the most they've been on point, like on the same page since talking about this fight. So I just want to see it.
Who you got though? You know, we just talking about it. Who you think?
Hey, who I got?
Yeah,
I got Boots, man. I think he a freak of an athlete, bro. I think Vergil is very dangerous. He more crafty than people give him credit for. He not just some straightforward, mindless brute. That's not what he is. He's more crafty and versatile is the word I'll use than people give credit for. But he ain't no Boots Ennis. Boots a different type of talent. To me, when your best shot at beating somebody is just a knockout, sometimes that's all the shot you need. But I feel like Boots could stop Vergil or outbox him. I don't see Vergil Ortiz outboxing Boots because of what Boots is capable of doing in that ring from an athletic standpoint. I don't think Vergil will be able to match that, and it'll be much different than any athlete he's been in front of. Furthermore, I expect Boots to be more defensively responsible because I'm a realist. You let Vergil land some of them shots Xander landed, we probably having a really interesting discussion the night after or the morning after. So just got to be on point, which I expect him to be because it's a more dangerous fight. It's a level of danger that Vergil present that Xander didn't present from the outset. And I think Boots low-key fell asleep. He rocked his own self to sleep, right? Think he had way too much success.
He was in there bored, man. He was bored, bro.
Yeah, he dropped Xander, and then he was beating him up in the second round. So I think he fell asleep a little bit. Xander woke up in that third and reminded Boots that, look, I'm a live body too, bro. Don't be so offensive that you forget to be defensively responsible and leave yourself open. So I got Boots in a really good fight. I got Boots possibly stopping Vergil late.
Wow. I agree, man.
Yeah, Vergil a dog though. Vergil's a dog, but I've seen people take his best shots and keep going. Like I've seen Chuck take his best shots. I've seen Chuck arguably drop this dude twice. Like you get me. I feel like Boots can do the same shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's a far better talent and athlete than anything Vergil, been in front of. So again, if Chuck was able to have that kind of success, fam, I think Boots could do the same shit. And in a much more creative fashion. Like one thing I like about Boots, he don't run out of answers. That's rare. Like he gonna find ways to beat your ass. It don't matter what punch he got here, he gonna beat you up. Like everybody don't.
Yeah, one thing with Boots, he can throw punches from any angle he wants.
Yes.
Any angle. So you may be looking for a little check hook or an overhand, and you get hit with an uppercut, and like, how the fuck? From this the craziest, because like you said, man, he's such a great athlete, man. And also it's like his defensive woes isn't because of lack of defense, it's mental. He be bored, man.
Yeah.
But I think he's definitely capable of being more defensively sound. He just being there bored, man.
I think, you know what? I be hearing that a lot, and I don't argue that with the boredom. But you know what I think? I think it's just it's complacency that is established due to the success that you have and him constantly being a superior athlete. Like skill for skill, tit for tat, like punch for punch. You can't do everything he can do. And you were seeing it. Look how fast he got to Xander. I said it from the rip. I said, nah, getting dropped by Boots in the first round is possibly one of the worst things that could happen. He's having way too much success too early that he don't slow down. Like, and I already said, I call him and one mixtape Boots because it's obvious at this point the way he beat. He don't have fill out rounds. It's Mr. No Fill Out Round himself. He get right in there and commence to beating your ass like you stole out his pocket last night or something, man. I'm telling you. Like you talking about his dead folks, his girl or something. Boots getting there and beat you up like it's personal. But this is the crazy part. He had fun while he doing it. Don't you like,
man,
why is he having that much fun? And it's supposed to be a dangerous sport. Boots in there and one mixtaping it, man. I'm telling you what boxing was. That shit is something
that shit'll make you quit. That shit'll make you quit.
I'm telling you, you see what Stan Jonas was like, man. What? It's about 4-5 of them out there, man. I'm cool.
Bro.
I'm about to go make it home to my baby. I gave it my best. I'm good. I got a newborn on the way. I'm trying to make it home.
Right. Yeah, man. Boots a problem, man. He's a problem. For sure. Yeah. So what? Oh, let me ask you this: where do you see his trajectory? You know what I'm saying?
I think Boots, depending on how he played and how he moved, possibly I could see him max out at 68. Possibly. But definitely I could see him at 60. But 68 the latest for me. But again, as long as he keep that skill set and just keep sharpening the tools, right? I think he always gonna have the flaws or the tendencies to a degree, right? Because every fighter does. No matter how much better guys think they got, everybody is still flawed because you just can't be perfect. So I say that to say I think his defense is always going to be something that people question. I'm not saying he can't get improved, but I think people going to kind of always question that because think about it. Without that, how much do you really got? His offense is everything. He literally creative and versatile as hell. He's a switch hitter. It's not nothing offensively he can't do to you. You get what I'm saying? So where could we critique Boots at the most? Defense. While ignoring the fact that when you're more offensive, when you're in a fire, you're gonna get burned more. The longer you sit there, the more you're gonna get burned. He could have avoided the moments I believe that Xander had in that third round, but his ass just like to fight and put his punches together so much. He'd be like, sometimes I think he forget that it's a live body, or he kind of, it's like a lapse of judgment for a minute. And you like, man, you so wrapped up in what you doing offensively that you're like, damn, oh shit, I forgot he fighting back. Like, bro. And you need that every now and then. But I think he'll be more on point from the opening bell with Vergil because I don't care what he say. He knows just as well as we do. Vergil is the bigger puncher, and you better not give him nothing free. Don't worry, I'll be nervous as hell if he catching Boots like that. That would make me nervous. I wasn't nervous.
The Xander Boots, we not gonna see that version with the Vergil. I'm sure of it. His daddy will cut Boots the hell out.
Yeah, I got Boots beating Vergil. Probably, I think he's gonna beat him easier than people think. And I think he's gonna have a star-making performance, bro. Like a highlight reel knockout. Vergil fighting one way. He coming one way. And I don't know how they hyping. I like Vergil. I think he's talented, but I think it's a lot of hype going on there. Like, how is he even on Boots' level? Boots is a four-time champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, Vergil ain't never been nobody's champion. You get what I'm saying? So got more fights. He got more fights. He has more tools in a toolbox. He has championship experience. When do we stop discounting experience? Like, you know.
So
I don't even know why people act like Vergil deserves such a big cut. Like, he's 50-50 and all that. Like, how?
Yeah, that's
great.
You
know what, Mark? I think that's what ended up ruining the fight. What you saying? I think they overplayed their hand initially and ruined the fight the first time around. End up having to sue your damn, you know what I mean, promoter and shit like that. Dudes went from facing off with Boots to talking about fantasy and dream fights and shit to suing their promoter. That shit got real. That Boots energy got real, fam. That shit got real. They start talking about suing. I'm like, man, bro.
Which fight do you guys think will be a tougher fight for Boots? Vergil
Fundor.
You think so?
Fundor, because it's more of a riddle to figure out.
Yeah,
he gonna have to move his head more. He gonna have to turn that guy. Definitely gonna have to take away Fundor's jab. He's gonna definitely have to work the body. He's gonna have to move, bro. He's gonna have to swim without getting wet. Cause that
Yes,
was
sir. Yes, sir.
that nigga is a giraffe with boxing gloves on.
Yeah, I swear he is. I swear he is. He built like a damn Mr. Fantastic, man, bro. Stretch Armstrong ass dude. He like a human cheat code. His ass shaped like a cardboard cutout, but he's a damn
But
cheat
we
code.
know he can lose. We know he can overplay his hand, and
Oh
he
yeah.
can get knocked. And he can get knocked
knocked
out.
out. He could get knocked out now.
He lost before. He can lose again, bro. So that's what we do know.
Man, yeah, man. We seen who he lost to and how he lost, and Boots is got so much more to offer than Brian Mendoza. Respectfully, it's gonna get interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, but some of that Brian Mendoza knockout was Fondora his own mistake. He got too confident, got too greedy.
He did.
Stayed in there too long.
He got too greedy. Got too cocky.
I agree.
Yep. But yeah, man, he a cheat code for sure. It's like, man, how can this dude make that weight that goddamn tall, bro?
Yeah. Crazy. You got to be disciplined.
For sure.
Just you got a double, I think. Let me check.
And so if he lose, you think he going up?
Fondora. I just muted you. You can unmute. I think as you with the background. I think if he lose again, Fondora, I think he'll go up. The reason why I think he'll go up because he already been a unified champion. He took a loss. You lose those belts. It's gonna be really hard to recover them again, right? Like go back and start from scratch and collect those belts. I feel like you will be less inclined to stick around there, right? Like why? You did it. You gave it a good run. It's kind of like Xander. You lost at 54. You was a unified champion. I don't think you got nothing else to prove there. If you really as big as what they say, you talking about 180 and all that shit, go up to 160 where it's wide open. And I think you could be successful up there. Go do that shit.
Where the big money fights at 160? Who's the guys up there?
Is Adamas there or did he move up? I think Adamas might be there. He got some names where.
I think it's still, if he can make the weight, I still think he'll be back at the title shot in no time. I don't think it's going to take that long because he has he has that fan base with him and his sister. We seen, look, we in the day and age now, bro. Tio just lost one side he got his ass beat. He's fighting for another belt already, and he you get what I'm saying? You wasn't even ranked over there.
True.
We seen Ryan fail a drug test, lose a fight, and then come back after that and get a title fight.
Nah, that's all facts. Yeah, that's why I like having these conversations because the different perspectives is welcome, man. That's reasonable too. Only reason I said that, I suggested it. I'm not saying he can't get that title shot back because I mean we seen him lose and bounce back and make it to be a unified champion.
Daniel Dubois, look at him.
Yeah, if it's any like discrepancy or if it was any question as if you should move up, I think that the best time would be if you took a loss and lost the belts as opposed to trying to like run the table again at 54. You know what I mean? Because you accomplished there.
It's more names there for it, though.
Get undisputed down there, so maybe go up to 160 where it's open. Just like Xander, now y'all got opportunities to win.
Or that could just be his division right now where he's dominant. Like, hey, look, wait for Devin to come up there. You try to get that Devin fight. If he come up there, Spence is still there. You got Vergil still there. Like, it's some fights there where he can.
Forgot about Earl.
I'll be more lucrative for him. I got a double. It's a double.
So when y'all come back out, I'm about to say go out and come back in. I'm gonna drop the link again. Yeah, it'd be back on it probably got a call or something like that, and then it start doubling up. Shout out to Motown, man. He said I believe it's gonna happen. Just Shakur versus Devin. I don't know if you was in here when I just told you my guy was just in the gym with them, and he said the feeling over there in the gym is that Devin probably about to vacate because he's getting desperate. So he's gonna have to vacate that title more than likely and fight a Shakur at 144.
Define desperate. What do you mean? Like for that big payday because it's more money for Shakur than
the desperation settling in, and I was hearing that also that Notice has been really quiet on that. Notice they was just all loud and all this, and then it's like once that 20 days got issued, you hear nothing no more. So that to me, don't say that it's some ducking going on. To me, it's some business going on. They trying to figure out, hey man, do it make the most sense to go fight this throwed off 15 fight, super confident silver medalist, or do it make sense to drop this belt and go pursue this bigger fight? And I think, you know, the obvious answer is the bigger fight. So that's what I feel like. Like, I want to make sure when I'm saying desperate, I'm not trying to say like I think the walls is closing in is the better term to use, right? Where the rubber about to meet the road, you're going to have to make a decision whether you sit and let these 10 days expire and that fight go to purse bid and you do that, or within this time frame, you get your Zuffa deal announced and situated, then it'll make sense that we hearing about this Shakur fight. So I'm here for either fight because I want to see either one. I like all three guys. I don't care which guy get their opportunity. Whoever handle business, take care of the business first. Let's see it. You get me, Devin? If you feel like Keyshawn, I want to keep my belt, I'm fighting Keyshawn, then I'm going to make this fight with Shakur too. I'm here for it. If you like, man, Keyshawn, hold up. I mean, Shakur got business. I'm here for it. I'm just not the way people have covered the sport in the last couple years that I've been here, I just refuse. I don't want to complain about nothing. I just want to support it. If it's bad, I'll speak on it, but I ain't about to be trashing boxing just because of they're not making all the moves that I think they should make from my damn computer chair.
And right, and that's my biggest fear, bro. No matter, like, in a perfect world, he's gonna fight one. Devin's gonna fight one of those two guys next, so that's gonna be great, right?
Yeah.
The problem is if he drops the belt and doesn't fight Shakur and fight somebody else, and we go on a different route, like people be like, Nick, that'll be in some conversation. I get it. But if he drops the belt to fight Shakur, I don't want to hear people say he ducked Keyshawn. Ducked Keyshawn Davis. But that's what they're gonna say. You dropped your belt. You're like, yeah, but I dropped my belt to fight Shakur Stevenson, man.
Yeah, ain't no duck. And I know Corey, I'll get on his ass. I know he said, yo, if he fight me, something he ducking Keyshawn Davis, something I see people making videos over. I don't agree with that.
And the flip side, if he fights Keyshawn Davis, they gonna say, oh, you ducked Shakur.
Right. I don't believe he ducked
how
anybody.
How ducking Shakur by defending my title?
Exactly.
And he saw, and look, and I'm gonna add this other part. Devin saw how things were probably when he dropped that belt before. Remember, it was hard. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? People don't be wanting to you know what I'm saying? They got a reason to avoid you now. You ain't got nothing to offer.
That's your leverage.
That's your leverage. As long as you got that title, somebody got to see you, bro.
Exactly. So I understood why he ain't in a rush to do that. And I can understand to a degree why they might be silent and they trying to like make a decision that's to make the most sense. Sometimes we be trying to rush the business about hurry up and make a decision because we want to go live about it. But nah, let the business of boxing work itself out. And I feel like we'll get what we need from it. You know what I'm saying? We'll get the answers we need. Just gotta let it happen, man. Sit back and enjoy the show. Let this shit happen.
Yes, sir. Because a lot of outcomes you think that'll play out, it don't be exactly playing out that way. Right. A lot of people that's supposed to win don't. Yeah, we got to see it, bro. Yep.
Shout out to everybody that rocked out to the end of the show, man. We did over 5 hours again, man. Shout out to everybody, man. It's been a dope build. I think some UFC is on. Is McGregor
I'm watching it now, bro. Yeah, McGregor's
watching it too.
Bro, and they just had a hell of a fight. That dude King Green versus McKinney. It was a 1-round fight. It only lasted 1 round. The ref stopped it with 2 seconds to go. What a fight, bro. King was losing that whole fight and that whole round. And then right there, body shot. Dropped the guy, start beating on it, and the ref stopped it with 2 seconds to go. But I think they could have let the man worked hard. He deserved 2 seconds. He wasn't going to die in 2 seconds, bro.
Right.
Yeah, but that was a hell of a fight, man. So yeah, I like that new UFC model where it's no more pay-per-views, man. And it's just right here on Paramount Plus, so that works great for me.
Right. Man, I'm sick of these false narratives, bro. People be having huge channels and still pushing this bullshit. Y'all boxing historians damn near like y'all knowledge be very vast in the sport, but you still rather push stupid ass duck narratives. Like, super successful. Like you got to use that platform to educate these dumbass people, man. Damn,
Man,
you got
some
to
people
do
are
better,
opportunists though,
man.
bro. They're opportunists, bro, and they
Yeah,
they
I
dare to
hate
make a
that, man.
dollar.
I hate that about this space, bro. And the whole YouTube space grimy. Everybody low key, like I call it out. We at the end of the live. We wrapping up in the next couple minutes. Man, these dudes low key be competing with each other, trying to step on each other's toes. Like it's a lot of weird stuff in this space, man. And it's like we cover this shit like crabs in a barrel, bro. It's enough people in the world for everybody to win. It really is. Man, this shit is crazy. I'm gonna keep trying to build this sport up. I enjoy it. I'll be at peace at these fights, fam. I'll just be, man, don't bother me. Leave me alone. I'll be good. I'm watching every fight. I ain't missing one. No, I'm not leaving early. If you one of them, don't come with me. We watching the first fight all the way to the main event, fam, and I ain't got no problem doing it. I don't want to hear shit. I enjoy this shit too much to trash it, if that makes sense, right? I can't enjoy boxing if I look at it the way y'all do. Always talking about who lying. See, he lied. And then you 3 hours in, you ain't said shit about a boxing match. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be mad at this shit. I just want to give credit where it's due and move out the way, man. This should be fun when you allow it to be. I'm trying to get Keyshawn Coach on here now. Mr. Chicken, man. See what's been going on with like what's the feeling that he getting? Because the last time he spoke on it, he was saying like he ain't heard nothing from that side and they quiet.
Wow.
And then I start to hear the little rumblings that he might vacate the title. And again, I it's about chess moves and making the right business move. I'm not tripping on no Devin ducking nobody. He fought Loma when people necessarily wasn't, you know what I mean? He didn't have to do that. I know he felt like he had some advantages. Don't matter though. You know what I mean? He still went out. He was adamant about that fight. I mean, I see.
Look, he didn't have to go to Australia and fight 2 times. Right. I remember when people was talking about that, like, oh, don't do that. They setting them up.
Yeah, that was pissing me off. I was like, yo.
Then he went over there. They was like, his dad can't go. They set him up. Man, he went right over there, beat the brakes off that boy. He went back and beat him again.
Why are y'all pushing that narrative? Like, oh my God, they're gonna cheat him. I said, bro, he's too talented. The gap is big. They're not gonna be able to cheat him. He's gonna beat him so soundly. They're not going to be able to rob him. Bill Haney or not, he not beating Devin over there. I knew. I was like, bro, what the fuck y'all?
But go back. But if the fighter listened to these YouTubers, he never would have did that. If he listened to them, he never would have fought Loma.
Exactly.
If he would have listened to them, he would have been stuck in one of them long-term PBC deals that he said he didn't want to take.
Exactly, fam. Exactly, man. Exactly.
And still ain't no guarantee you're gonna fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
Yeah. So I don't know, bro. What brother's gonna work it out, man. But I appreciate your time, bro.
I think so too. But I appreciate you, man. But shout out to everybody, man. We wrapping up. Shout out to Mr. and my dog Mark Nash. I appreciate the love, homie. I gotta come catch you when you live, man, and come chop it up with you too, man.
For sure. I think I'm gonna get into some hip hop probably later too. I'm gonna have this McGregor fight. I think we either gonna do a reaction to it or talk about it later. But we're gonna talk a little hip hop.
Because sometimes you need to break away from the boxing. And I know that's stuff that you do, so it's cool. I can talk about other stuff too. I be doing hours and hours of this shit, so I'm with it, man. I'll see you on. I'll come tap in for sure.
My God. All right, hold it down.
Appreciate you. Shout out to my dog Tim. He said, "Great, welcome." You right, all of them, man. We want a space where people could express opinions without being cursed out about it, man. And I got to get better with making sure people understand that that's what this is over here. I ain't mad at nobody for their opinion. Have your opinion, and let's keep building, man. Big shout out to Tim. I appreciate the love. Shout out to everybody at the super chat, man. I appreciate all the support. Y'all know how we do, man. Y'all make it worth. Y'all make me be able to come here and get y'all this content for this long, man. Back-to-back lives. We did 8 hours, and then we did over 5, man. You get me? We putting the work in, man. We might come back on a Sunday too. Let's see how the rest of this night go, and we'll see what happens. But appreciate the love. Shout out to everybody. Enjoy the rest of this night. Watch out some UFC. Hit the like button. Listen, share the live, hype the live, sub to the channel if you're new, and we just gonna keep building. Shout out to Tim. Big shout out to my dog Tim, man. So again, I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand. From Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome the sweet Terminator, Shakur.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Just the Boxing, the best boxing talk. It's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube. Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just